All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, Nigeria's family, Nigerians all over the world. How you guys doing today? This is another wonderful day. Today is Monday, as we just begin the new week right now. And I pray this week become a better week, better than every other week we have ever passed through. In the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. I appreciate every one of you for joining us. 27th June 2022. I appreciate every one of you. We're going to be talking about the things that is affecting you and I today. Nigeria matter, I carry us come here. Yes, Nigerians are eager to change the narrative this time because a lot of us have been quiet for so long. We talk behind closed doors, but we can't really come out because a lot of people are scared. Many of them don't want to be killed. I mean, a lot of them have died in the process and all that. But this time around, Nigerians are crying, they are yelling, they are showing a lot of interest that this is the time for them to take back Nigeria. And that is what we are currently doing. I play my own part, and I don't, like I've always said before, for example, God forbid, Peter Obi did not win this presidential race. I will not have anything to regret. That's it. I won't have anything to regret because at the end of the day, what about your conscience? So my conscience will fight with me if someone like me supporting Tinubu. My conscience will fight with me if someone like me supporting Atiku. So it is a choice. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. And for those of you supporting Tinubu or Atiku, we are not driving you away from this platform as well. You can join our panel. Tell us why Nigerians should vote for Tinubu or article. So we are always here to counter you if what you are saying is not aligning. That's not a problem. We are here. So, but for me, supporting Peter Obi doesn't deprive you away from your own right. So you can support anybody you want. You can even support yourself. That's fine. We don't have any problem with that. Yes, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you once again. Let me go to the comment section. I can see I don't like Wash is right there with us. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Mark Rabo is right there. Thanks very much. Mother of all, Mommy the Aspera. Thank you very much, Mommy, for joining us. I appreciate you. Shola SC is right there. Thanks very much. Ima Billion is with us. Agbofo Konga is with us. Naomi Bella is with us. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my own people. I can see Pretty Favor Owie is right there with us. Engineer Precious, thanks very much for joining us. My brother Israel Asemota, thanks very much for joining us. My dear sister Madarita in the building, thank you very much for joining us. I can see Motown MT, I see you right there. Thanks. June Obasek is right there. Joshua here, and many, many more. 2NG, I cannot jump past you. I see you right there, my brother. Thank you very much for joining us. Could we adopt this song by the Ozigi King as signature tune? Okay. Moton NT, I read your comment right there. Okay, I can see Exto Usasuyi. Good afternoon to you. Thanks very much for joining us. Now evening we day for here for Lagos, so let's do this together. Let me appreciate my co-moderator for today, my team, Kashi. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
I'm very well, thank you. Good evening. Thank you for having me here today. Good evening, everybody in the comment section, and to our lovely viewers. Good evening to you.
Okay. That's good. I appreciate every one of you. I can see more people joining us right now in the comment section. I can see Blessing, Goa. Thank you very much for joining us. I see you right there. I can see Don Bruno. I can see you. Good evening, good evening, good evening, my people. I appreciate every one of you. We have a couple of things to talk about today. As you can see, the main one is, I think, although we are going to deliberate on all of them, but the main one is the one people are currently saying, that if Peter Obi cannot have Kwankwaso, why not go for Sanusi? Nigerians are crying and lamenting on social media right now that they have no time to waste and they don't want to lose their principal, which is Peter Obi. As you all know that Kwankwaso representative came out the other day, that was yesterday, I guess, yeah, came out to say if for on only one condition, Kwankwaso can work with Peter Obi, then Kwankwaso will be the president, while Peter Obi would be the vice president. So that's the only one condition. So just imagine every one of us clamoring right now for Peter Obi, and so sudden the next thing we are hearing that Peter Obi is going for VP, and then while Kwankwaso will be president. Trust me, you will see the level of drop that will be on this whole energy, because you see that a lot of Nigerians are just going to say, "Oh, I'm not interested anymore," because at the end of the day, we know who we are fighting for, we know who we want. So at the moment, there is like kind of U-turn right now. A lot of them are currently saying on social media, although Peter Obi is not a social media person, as you all know, the INEC came out the other day saying that they've never seen this kind of things before, so. Get your PVC is only one person that is pulling this crowd right now. Is Peter Obi. So for those of you still saying that Peter Obi is a social media man, I don't know why you're saying that, but still, now they are saying why can't he just go for Sanusi? So as you all know, Sanusi Lamido Sanusi, so he's a Muslim man, and he have a lot of reputation in North as well. So the thing that have the power, to drag a lot of people over there, so that everyone can work together. So for now, these are one of the things that we're going to be talking about today. And another surprising part of everything that I'm going to be showing today is that the VP, the current Vice President of Nigeria, Yemi Osinbajo, is under pressure to decamp from APC to another party, maybe, or I don't know, any other party as is not mentioned. I'm going to be reading that to you, when it gets there. And at the end of the day, to also work with Kwankwaso, I don't understand. It looks like this Kwankwaso must be a powerful person because APC is currently indirectly calling him to work with them. PDP is also calling him indirectly to work with them, either in any way. And now there's other pressure now for the vice president, Yemi Osinbajo, to leave APC, join another party, then collaborate with Kwankwaso. Both of them will be a perfect match. That's what we are hearing right now. My people, me, I don't confuse. Okay. All right. I can see James Omo. Thanks very much for joining us. I see you right there. God bless every one of you right there on the comment section. Sandra Moses, thanks very much for joining us. Martin Emmanuel, I see you right there. Thank you, my people. Appreciate you all. So as we speak right now, we are kind of confused. We are not sure what is going on or what is going to happen, because Osinbajo might just wake up because to this week, a decision will be made on Osinbajo's own pressure. So don't be surprised tomorrow you see Osinbajo, decamp from APC and come out again another party as a presidential candidate. Yes, yes. A lot of miracles, or rather, a lot of surprise will happen in this 2023 presidential race. Yes, we have Soludo. His words are harsh. His words are harsh, but we still need to bring it right here. Soludo is saying that Obi and Labour will labor in vain. I don't know. I don't know what some people just say, and they don't realize this might hurt them in the future. Okay, it's okay. Like I said before, everybody entitled to their own opinion. I can see Vincent Otote, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Sas Uyi, thanks for joining us. Oh, Ekwasi, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you. Please help us to share this video, hit the like button, and let's move on, please. Help us to press the like button, give us thumbs up, share the video. We are still here, we have not started, so you can help us do that. But I have a couple of articles that I would like to read before I start playing some videos as well. Okay, my people, I appreciate every one of you for joining us right now. Without you guys, we cannot do this by ourselves. So let's join head together to always work together to bring out a better Nigeria. Remember, we're in a postmodernism world where our own mentality is quite different from our father's mentality. Although we have a parable that our fathers normally say, what they can see sitting, even though we stand on top of the tree, we cannot see it. But for me, I think that time has passed because now the younger ones are the ones who learn the world, although the physical side of it is the elder one that is still ruling, but in the suppression, oppression. So I think it's time to listen to us as well as the children, and also know that yes, you cannot always make a decision and decide and don't listen to the kids. So we are chanting right now that we are tired. It is time to take back our country. So I would like to start with Soludo. I don't know what that means. Let's start with that. Let me start with Soludo. And after that, we go with the vice president. All these are articles, okay? All these are articles. So let's do that. And let me put this on the screen. Just okay, let's start with Soludo. As you can see right there, is there. It's right there. I can see Al, I see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. I can see Shima Obi. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Good evening, my people. Saigi, thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Thanks for joining us. I know I must have missed or skipped a name. Please just understand and bear with me. All right, let's move on with this one now because you remember we were late with like 8 minutes. So I think we should just go straight to the point. As you can see right there on the screen, that Soludo Monks Peter Obi says LP will labor in vain. Okay, let's move on from here. Anambra Governor Shukuma Soludo has said those dreaming to win the 2023 general election under new parties are jokers. Okay, those dreaming to win presidential election under new parties are jokers. You know why these people always like to say that they are jokers? Because they know that they have their ways of always winning this thing. Either you vote or you did not vote. Yes, so when new things are coming like this, they find it fun. They say, "What do they want all these children say? I bet me they go relax." So but they forgot that nothing lasts forever. There's time for everything in life. In most cases, it might not happen in your time, my time, or even it didn't happen in our forefathers' time, but somehow, someday, it's going to happen. I believe this is the time it's going to happen. So I believe they are the one dreaming because they believe they have their way of having some kind of devilish meetings and make a decision and say that is it, and they are done. Okay, let me move on. The governor said a party without councillor has nothing to offer. He spoke at the weekend with APGA members at the governor's lodge in Amwambia, Aqua South local government area. And he continued. He made reference to the recent defections from APGA to a Labour Party LP, adding APGA remain the most formidable party in the state. Some notable politicians in the state, including the former national chairman of APGA, some people call it ABCA, so maybe that's the full name. I don't really know much about these parties. Chief Victor Ume left the party to LP to realize his interior ambition after alleging that leaders of the party ganged up against him to make sure he did not pick the ticket. Soludo said, and I quote, "It is said that the people that left had to leave. Why would one leave a party he had labored to build? It is not good to labor in vain." However, they are not contesting elections. The election in Anambra is between APGA and other political parties. APGA remains the third in Nigeria as the country inches closer to the 2023 general election. It continued. Elections are not done on WhatsApp or the internet. You see, they are always good in saying this. Elections are not done on WhatsApp or internet, and this is the same internet they use if they want to communicate with the people. You see, so these people, I think they still live in the past. I continue anyway. You have to be on ground. ABGA is on ground here and everywhere. How can a party that does not have a councillor want to compete with us? Okay, you see, you have to be on ground. As we speak right now, Labour Party have caused chaos across the whole Nigeria seeking to get their PVC. Abi all those one na Photoshop, na internet, na that one be. If you check it when everything started, they were saying Peter Obi is social media president and all that. But now the people that saying that have reduced. Yes, that reduced drastically. They are now beginning to see the reality. Like the governor of Edo State came out the other day. In fact, I will play that video again once more. Because now that video, now me go to see the hot all these devilish politicians. However, let me continue from here. ABGA is on ground. How can a party that does not have a councillor want to compete with us? We are strong. We are growing stronger. Stand real chance in Abia. We will compete in all places vigorously. We shall campaign when it starts. And by the time we enter January next year, we will know those that are still contesting. Our victory will be resounding this time, but we will not take anything for granted. Anambra people will say it. So that's it. He actually indirectly monks Peter Obi and Labour Party that they will labor in vain, okay, because they are on WhatsApp and internet, according to him. Okay, we have a way of interpreting what these people are saying because they have a way of using their English to confuse most Nigerians. So we we will break it down to tell them we know what you are saying. All right. So now be that one. So I would like us to move on to the other one, as you can see right here on the screen, that Osinbajo under pressure to rejoin presidential race, Alice Plot VP Kwankwaso tickets. This Kwankwaso, I would like to know how you take deal, because the way everybody they crack on they meet you, Oga, I mean, are you they sign all those tickets where all of they ring. I don't know. Eh, I know your level will be I get. All right, let me read from here, my people. There appeared to be renewed plot in political circles around the new Nigeria People's Party (NNPP) and Vice President Yemi Osinbajo camp to draft Osinbajo back into the 2023 presidential race. Although close aides of the vice president described this as mere speculation, arguing that their principal won't be leaving the All Progressive Congress APC. Sources insisted at the weekend that there were active suggestions going on regarding the possibility of an Osinbajo Kwankwaso ticket on the platform of the NNDP. I beg una which one comes to be NNDP again? What are the put on let's know the full pronunciation of that. I have never heard about that party before. Someone can let me know in the comment section what is the full pronunciation of NNDP. You know, because that's where they say Osinbajo and Kwankwaso want to go now, allegedly. But although this is Vanguard, so we always read our source, our information from legitimate sources. So that's what we do here. Alhaji Rabiu Kwankwaso, a former governor of Kano State, is the presidential candidate of NNPP, a new party that seems to resonate with political elements across many northern states. Meanwhile, there is insinuation of Mr. Peter Obi, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, also running with Kwankwaso on the platform of what their fans called third force. One of the factors driving the push for an Osinbajo and Kwankwaso collaboration ticket is the need to give vent to what is clearly a nationwide yearning for a different kind of political leadership, something that the VP has come to represent to Nigerians. One of the sources said, and I quote, on the other hand, Kwankwaso is known to be an accomplished grassroots politician in the Northwest who can easily complement the VP. Osinbajo has, among others, lost the presidential ticket of the APC to Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu at the special convention of the party held at the Eagle Square, Abuja on June 8th. Tinubu, a former governor of Lagos State, scooped 1,271 delegates vote to emerge as the party candidate in the next year's presidential poll, while Richard Honorable Rotimi Amechi, a former minister of transportation, polled 316 votes to come second. Osinbajo polled 235 votes to finish third. This latest move, according to the sources, is being championed by some of VP's associates in collaboration with some influential northern politicians. Regardless of the outcome of the primary, the group has now commenced a move to secure the ticket of the NNPP for the VP. According to the sources, the plan is to substitute Kwankwaso, whose name has already been submitted by the party, its presidential flag bearer, using the window of substitution, which opens until August. Although close aides of the VP have dismissed the report, describing it as mere speculation, the sources spoke of the possibility of an Osinbajo and Kwankwaso ticket collaboration on the platform of the NNPP. The speculation, one of the sources said, is that religion would play a major role in who succeed President Muhammadu Buhari in 2023, that fielding the VP Southern Christian would ensure that the North is freely allowed to choose a Muslim running mate, and as such, Kwankwaso is suitable, qualified to deputize Osinbajo. But they're talking yesterday, say he can never deputize Peter Obi, but he can deputize Osinbajo. Okay, so that means they are underrating uh, the tsunami that want to happen now, according to what my brother said today. Okay, let's move on, people. That is the articles we have today. We have today. We are going to be moving on to videos very soon. What is your take on this, you guys, on the comment section? Because I'm going to be following up what you guys going to say. And my wonderful panelists, remember, a lot of people, we are learning from these people. In case you don't know, my panelists are the best panelists ever in the world. They are articulate, they are very, very educated. They know they don't just come here to talk. And I can see other media now, which is a good thing. I see other media platform now not copying what we're doing. Also go on live. I quickly put a link. Come and join me, Lapta, Obi Mata, all this kind of thing. So okay, at least we are educating people, we are helping people, which is good. Listen, guys, whatever you're doing, people watching you. So if you are real, if you are fake, you don't need to talk about it. People will tell you. So meanwhile, let's move on. Like I said before, I always learn from this, my wonderful panelists, and I'm grateful to have them all. You see, we put a link there. Within 2 minutes, the link is filled up. As I'm talking to you right now, in fact, let me start welcoming all of them in for you to know that the backstage is already filled up. Nobody can join anymore now. Let me start with Lucky Ralph. Lucky Ralph, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening, my brother. Good evening, Niger Watch. And good evening, my fellow panel.
God bless you, sir. I'll come back to you. Mr. Gossin, thanks very much for joining us again. I appreciate you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, thank you very much. I'm doing okay, thank you.
Wonderful, sir. Thank you very much. Please mute yourself. I can see my brother, Mr. Akim. Akim, thanks for joining us. How are you doing today?
Good evening, brother. My brother. Good evening to my sister Kachi as well. And I'm very fine, thank you. And hope you two are doing very well as well. And good evening to my fellow panelists and to those at the comment section as well. Thank you very much, bro. I greet you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I have Madam Rita here right here with us. Good evening to you, madam. How are you doing today?
Wadomo, good afternoon or good evening. I'm good. Good afternoon, Lucky Ralph, Hakim, and the other panelists and everyone in the comment section. It's good to be here.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Welcome.
I can see Tiobala. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you
Yeah,
doing today?
good evening, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I appreciate you, my brother. Please, everyone, always mute yourself once you are done with the introduction. Let's go. I have Let Go here. Let Go. Good evening to you. Where you joining us from, and how are you doing today?
Thank you, Niger Watch. I'm fine. How are you today?
I'm very, very fine, sir. Which
Okay.
country are you joining us from?
Oh, I'm joining from Washington, United States.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes. All right. Let's move on to Mr. Aigbe in the building. Mr. Aigbe, good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Good evening, my big brother. Good evening, the panelists. I'm fine, and you?
I'm very good. I'm very good.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, the viewers and the comment section people. Thanks for having me here once again.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. I can see Mr. Andrew. Mr. Andrew, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good evening. Good evening. Greetings to all. I'm fine. How are you? Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right. I'm sorry. I can see a lot of people on the queue right now. We cannot accept no more. The screen is filled up, but don't worry. Do pray, fasting and prayer, and I will join you for the fasting and prayer. May one of these panelists make the internet fail. Once the internet fail, before they reconnect, but you don't take their position. In the few minutes.
But Mr. Niger Watch, not be the agreements where we get be that too.
No. Yes, the agreement is once someone contributed twice.
It's good like that.
Yes.
So other people can come.
Yes, I know. Your body to the hot cash. Calm down.
May not be saying a moderator. Internet go fail today.
Like wetin happen to leftists, internet fail, other people take a position, enough see room to enter the panel again. because they call me say Naija Watch, I no fit enter or nobody dey moderate them at the moment. Because okay, let's see what we can do. So it can happen. So Hakeem, abeg not talk that one again. May not come happen to any of us for here today. All right. I appreciate every one of you. Let's move on to videos. We have a couple of videos to play right now, and let's take it from there. Before that, let's start with INEC. INEC have extended their date. I'd like us to listen to this by Sahara TV.
Recently, former Deputy Senate President Ekweremadu was involved in an imbroglio in UK. And
okay, this one is for Ekweremadu. I'm so sorry that I got that wrong. Let me put this on first.
Let's talk about this issue. I mean, that you saw to it that INEC had to do what they did, which was extend the voter registration. Speak to that.
Yeah, thank you very much. You know, the purpose of having the parliament is to be there to help fill the pulse of the nation and use legislative intervention to bridge the gap. To be insensitive or to pretend not to hear what was happening around the country with regards to the trunks of people looking to be registrants who want to be part of this participatory democracy. To feign ignorance is to live in the fool's paradise, like I always say. We saw it, and we knew that INEC has not taken a definite position on that. And since government and good governance runs with three arms of government, our input became necessary based on our consultations and engagements we've had with different segments of the society. Their desire was one. We want to have the opportunity not to be disenfranchised. We want to be registered. We are now more interested in politics in Nigeria because the integrity level of INEC has gone up, because we now believe our votes will count. And the such has never been experienced before. Both in Nigeria, Africa, and the world over, Nigeria has gotten the highest trunk of people, you know, insisting to be registered to participate in a democratic process. We cannot see that and keep quiet. So that was why I look at the report of INEC, and I saw that from the time they started 28th of June 2021 with this new registration, that about 42% of the captured registrants were invalid registration. And 42% is almost half of the work they did. By the time they went through the cleaning exercise, you know, to have a perfect register, they found out that 42% was not, you know, a valid registration. Now, because of one error or the other, not from INEC, but from people who were doing multiple registration and all the rest of them. And also, I discovered that 20 million of the permanent voters card were not collected by Nigerians. And we are talking about advancing our democracy. And we are talking about participatory democracy. And the yearning of the people out there is that we want to be involved. I saw at the time I moved the motion that INEC had only 2 weeks to the expiration of the 30th June deadline. And I knew there was no magic wand they were going to use to accomplish that enormous task, to have all these people
in the system,
capture all these people from various registration points into the system. And as I said, let us not, allow them get suffocated and probably mess up the data they have collected so far. Let's extend, especially when it is in line with the Electoral Act that says INEC, has up to 90 days before the next election to get this done. I'll come to that, whether or not the interpretation of that. But there was still space for INEC to extend. I also saw that beyond the congestion of all the polling, the registration centers, it was not just about the number of people coming. It was that they did not have sufficient machines.
And that's where I was going to.
So
I'm sure you've seen what is happening in the East.
Yeah, definitely. I just came back from the East.
Youths are really all out to register. And in one particular video I watched, a girl was just screaming, how can they give one machine for a whole local government? And that seemed to be the same across, the East.
All right, my people, we are going to stop that right there. You know, you already know what they were talking about. They're talking about the INEC reputation at this particular time, the participation of INEC. It looks like, you know, and the activities, it looks like INEC is going to give a free and fair election, you know, in 2023 presidential race. You know, so the way things are going on right now, remember, these people, they are more up there when they are talking about the situation that's currently going on in Nigeria right now. They don't say it exactly how we will say it, you know, but let me help them. You know, what they were trying to say, in case you want to go watch the full video right there, is on Arise. What they were trying to say is that they have never seen this kind of things before. Remember, INEC used to pay money. INEC used to indoctrinate, encourage Nigerians by doing a lot of adverts to encourage Nigerians to come and get their PVC. But this time, Nigerians are doing it for them for free, right? So what they were trying to say is that only one person might cause this whole situation right now. Everybody want to get their PVC. It's not because of any other parties, because of Peter Obi. For example, if Peter Obi moved to any other party, a smaller party or Sowore party, whatever, this situation would have still been like this. The only way this situation would have fly if Peter Obi remains in PDP or he moves to APC. You won't see Nigerians doing what they're doing right now. So it's only one person that is pulling this crowd. But these people, like I said before, they don't want to give the credit to Peter Obi. But in many of them, especially the men, when they get home, they normally tell their wife, honey, the situation today not easy. You know, see the way time you'll be. Hi, now Peter Obi go win this thing. No, forget. I beg give me part of the make I eat. Yes, for house that they discuss with their wife. You understand? But once they're out, they compose themselves and pull themselves together, and they don't want to talk about that. So, my people, this is the current situation that is going on right now. As you all know, Governor Obaseki is the only person who came out to say it I raise at the moment. You know, I mean, as a governor or official personnel, is the only person who came out to say it I raise. I would like to play that again. I'm sorry, a lot of you have seen the video before. I love playing it. I love to play this video to haunt and hurt these leaders to know that, yes, we know that you guys are seeing what is currently happening, but you are still keeping your pride and ego not to talk about it. Let's watch this again.
The party, they not only couldn't win, they were not even number 2. So you can see that something is going on. And we do not want this to be a trend. The future of our politics in this country is changing. I don't know how you are, whether you are closely watching what is going on. The level of disenchantment with the existing parties. I'm sure in all our homes here, we have so many people now who call themselves obedience. I don't know whether you have them in your house. Just ask them, where are you? Which party are you for? They say obedient. Do you understand? They don't want us. They are not talking about APC or PDP. They are looking for alternatives.
The part I love so much on this video is they don't want us. This is executive governor, for Christ's sake, talking. They don't want us. They don't want it. In fact, he went far to say they don't want APC or PDP. Listen, he's going to say it again.
And they are looking for alternatives. APC or PDP. They want us. Do you understand? They don't want us. They are not talking about APC or PDP. They are looking for alternatives. And they are much, much more. You see all of them queuing for PVCs now.
Okay, I would like to also elaborate on this. You see all of them queuing for PVC right now. You see, so all this one, some Oga, senator, or whatever will come on
mainstream media be saying, oh, the queue on the PVC now shows Nigerians are rather black. Just say it how it is, although it's not everyone that can say it how it is. Say that it's only one man that is pulling this weight, this crowd, nobody else. Governor Obaseki was saying it how it is, you know. Oh, guy, I respect you for this video. I'll continue to say it. See all of them queuing for PVC right now. They're not queuing for APC. They are not queuing for PDP. They are queuing for Peter Obi Labour Party. That's it. Peter Obi is the one giving more popularity to Labour Party as we speak. Let's listen to this, my people.
Much more. You see all of them queuing for PVCs now. They are not looking the direction of APC or PDP. They are looking for alternatives. And if we don't curb this, if we don't make our party attractive, I do not know what will happen in the next elections.
Oh, God, you don't talk him. The only advice when we go give you, Governor Obaseki, they say it is too late to make your party attractive. How you want to do it now? For example, now PDP, that will, you know, they don't have any good history at all. So only you know go fit do one if you wanted to do it. And APC now, you know, they don't have good history as well. So making your party attractive between now and February, I don't know how you guys are going to do that. The only way you guys can do it right now is to ring this. And if you guys ring it, trust me, Nigeria will risk revolution. It's just the truth. I don't know whether or not you see the anger for the youth, you know, for their body, for their face right now. They are angry. So you not trying to say, no, make we do them as we do Abiola that time. We'll be as a ghetto.
But Mr. Niger Watch, what does this tell you? What does this whole scenario now, what does it tell you? I understand all of us are clamoring here, Peter Obi and all that, right? But this thing for me, it just tells me one thing. What is that one thing? That means we're not even participating in politics. That's what it means. Yeah. Assuming these people were even giving us small crumbs to eat, we're managing to see small things to eat and to, you know, do big girl, do fine boy. I'm not sure, say people for even there outside there, they also for PVC. We've not been participating in politics. That's what it means. That's what it means. Now, because they don't deal with us, we say, we don't even get choice again at this point. That's why you see people coming out there to make sure they get their PVC. They don't show us straight gay. Like our ears are seeing our legs.
You're right.
They don't show us shaggy. That is why you see people out there hustling to get this PVC. We've not been participating in politics. That's just what it means.
It is now or never. To be honest, it is now, and it will break my heart to see that we did not succeed in this 2023 presidential election.
We will try our best.
For me, it is now or never. My people, like I said before, tell your people, especially those of us that live abroad, tell your people back home to go get their PVC. In fact, no hide them, no sugarcane, don't just tell them all the truth. You know, go and get your PVC and vote for only one person, and that person is Peter Obi. That's it. No hide them. You cannot tell your people to go and vote for Tinubu or Atiku. Except you want us to continue in these pains. That's it. You know, so my people, remember, a couple of days ago, we talked about this person here on the screen. MC Oluomo. Is it certificate or no certificate? By fire, by force. Tinubu must become the next Nigerian president. By fire, by force. Remember this same Tinubu came out say, Emilio Con, it means that it is my turn. I put Buhari there. He failed until I came to his rescue. I put the vice president there. I put many governors. If I want governor, we say that for his back. When they call him again, what's that governor? When they say this one. So he call him, he say, "Na me put him." You know, so he now they say he's senior boy because this one is senior boy. They say not try talk any about Tinubu for where MC Oluomo the guy not the grill. Then he can come and now talk and say, whether certificate or not, by fire, by force, Tinubu is the next president. Nothing can ever take that away from them. I want to know.
But MC Oluomo pikin dey for abroad dey school. The doctor dey America dey school. Come they say who certificate help?
Okay.
So for me, I want to know where their energies are coming from. Like the previous, what was it called? Soludo said just now that no, it's not possible for someone like Peter Obi to win. Is they will labor in vain and all that. Man, I want us to listen to what Arise have to say about the certificate of this man, Tinubu. In fact, the discrepancy on his age as well. Remember, that has been pending. Remember, that has been pending for a while. A lot of people don't talk about that anymore. I don't even know why the Nigerian government are not talking about it. This man have never shown to us the reality of his own life, the truth about his certificate or his age or anything. All we all have been saying is synthetic. How long are we going to continue like this? So I want us to listen to what Arise have to say on this. As a MC Olomo, in fact, a lot of Nigerians are still talking about this as we speak. But let's listen to this, my people.
Again, what's trending, with reactions trailing the educational qualifications of the flag bearer of the All Progressives Congress, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Over the weekend, a cross-section of Nigerians expressed various views after the Independent National Electoral Commission published the personal particulars of the 16 presidential candidates and their running mates who will be standing for the 2023 election, and revealed that the APC presidential candidate did not provide information of his primary and secondary education, and also did not attach the certificates of his tertiary education. INEC, in its publication, also revealed that Tinubu claimed in an affidavit attached to the Commission's qualification form that his certificates were stolen after he was forced into exile by the military dictatorship of the late Sani Abacha. Let's take some tweets. Well, author and activist Renaud Mockery wrote, "Bola Tinubu, where is your primary and secondary school certificates? How could you have been accepted to the university without them? Tell us the names of your schools so we can track your classmates. We don't want another Buhari without certificate. Enough is enough." But Premier wrote, "The emergence of Buhari as Nigeria's president has changed the standard of governance forever. That is why Tinubu can even contest for the post of president. You don't need to have certificate as long as you have your NEPA bill to present to INEC. I'm afraid it will get worse." While Momo wrote, "I simply cannot understand how the APC keeps fielding candidates without certificate or records, from Buhari to Oshomole to Abiodun. I'm hearing on this platform that Tinubu's real name is Yekini Ogunlere. A birth certificate, SSCE, will disapprove all this quickly." While Warrior wrote, "Tinubu's certificate. You will recall that there was a petition dated August 12, 1999, about the educational background and age of Tinubu, written by Alhaji Jamid Seriki and Dr. Waliyu Balogun Smith. They accused him of lying about his age in his nomination form to INEC. Well, I believe that this issue was presented in 1999 when Gani Fayemi had filed a petition and the Supreme Court had dismissed it on technical grounds.
All right, before we continue with this, my people, I can see no likes on this video. We have about 800 people watching on YouTube alone. We have 1,100 across all our social media platforms right now watching. The likes are not encouraging. Listen, like I've always said before, I've said that you liking the video means that you are telling YouTube to suggest the video, to others that have not seen it. Please press the like button, right now. Help us press the like button. Give us thumbs up on this video. It means that you want your comments, right? Your comment on the comment section, your voice, if you are going to call in later on, and the voices of my wonderful panelists to go far. That's what it means by pressing the like button. Okay, so let's do this to encourage ourselves. And these are the things that is affecting us in Nigeria. We're talking about our own situation. So one person cannot do this. Always encourage us by liking, by sharing. And remember, on the comment section, we also have a dollar sign right there. Click on the dollar sign, give us $1. We don't mind. We don't mind, even though it's a $1 you put right there. If 10 people give us $1, that's $10. That will go far in we paying salaries and getting more things sorted out. So we appreciate every one of you for your time with us always. Thank you and God bless you all. Let's continue to listen to this.
He had also had the former governor of Lagos State, as he was then, go in front of a 5-member ad hoc committee. And after that, on September 23rd, 1999, when Tinubu appeared before the 5-member ad hoc committee investigating a suit filed by the human rights lawyer, Gani Fayomi, he spoke about his difficult and traumatic youth and how he scaled the hurdles of life as a self-made man. Tinubu said that after his primary education, he was admitted into secondary school, but could not further his education due to poverty. He then had to engage in menial jobs before proceeding to the United States in search of greener pastures. While in America, Tinubu said he undertook various odd jobs and tried to improve himself academically. He then enrolled at Richard Daley College in Chicago, which offered basic remedial and academic classes preparatory to entering Chicago State University. He presented a photocopy of his certificate issued by Richard Daley College. Tinubu further stated that throughout the time he studied in Chicago, he also had to fend for himself, paid his way through school by working extra hours as a tutor in the same university. He also said that 27 credit hours were transferred from Richard Daley College to Chicago State University, where he obtained a Bachelor of Science in Business and Administration. His major was in accounting. Dr. Abati, over to you.
Well, this matter, I say we've been on it since 1999. It went all the way to the Supreme Court, but the Supreme Court threw it out, on the grounds that it's the House of Assembly that should take a look at it. So the matter went to the Lagos State House of Assembly. His counsel then was Femi Falana, SAN. But the Supreme Court said he had immunity because already when the matter came up, it was covered under Section 308 of the Constitution. So the National Assembly had the powers to do whatever they needed to do, but that matter was settled. A few years later, someone else went to court to still bring it up. The same issue, certificate forgery and perjury. The court again threw it out, that the matter was out of time. So, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu now wants to be president. The qualifications for being president are spelled out under Section 131 of the Constitution of Nigeria, further interpreted in Section 318. To be president of Nigeria or governor or anything, you don't need more than school set or its equivalent. What he has done this time is to tell INEC that, look, his documents were stolen when he was on exile between 1988 and 1994 or so. And by the time he returned, those documents had been taken away. So what he has done this time, he did not fill the form the same way he filled it when he was running for Senate. He did not fill it the same way he filled it when he wanted to be governor, because he said it was Tokunbo Afikuyomi who filled the form for him then. This time around, he just stated that he has a degree, which is even bigger than a school certificate. So it's up to INEC, to determine whether it fulfills the conditions under Section 131 of the Constitution. However, let it be noted that producing wrong certificate or forging a certificate is a ground for disqualification under Section 137, subsection 1 of the same law. But for you to be president of Nigeria, you don't need to have any qualification. Just manage to speak English or attend one or two seminars organized by, INEC, and you are good enough to be president of Nigeria, which is where the problem is. Yeah. But why is it that no classmates have shown up? Because if we were to question my credentials now, there will be so many people that will show up from everywhere and say, we were in the same class.
Right.
Okay, I'm not offending. I attest to it every day.
Right. So those are the questions. They're very valid questions, Dr. Abati.
I think it's a case of the basic prerequisite you need to lead any country is transparency and public accountability.
Correct.
That's the number one question here. And it's not today we've been having issues with certificates. I keep reminding us of the case of Salisu Buhari. Do you know that even the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Dimeji Bankoletu, had this issue about NYC or not attending NYC at a point in time? And I think somebody showed up for him. We've had the case. The case was dismissed, the fact that he had immunity. Somebody brought it up again. When it was brought up again, they said the case was statute barred. I sought legal consent on this, and they still said people can bring it up legally. But my question is, if he filled the form in 1999 and he said he went to a primary school and he went to GCI, there should be people from GCI that we can verify. You see, Yeah, we know that the bar is so low to run for presidents in this country. All you need is a school cert. You don't even need to pass it. You can have F9 parallel, but as long as you attended school cert. But also the most important thing needed is accountability and transparency.
Credibility.
And credibility in our national life. You know, like they say, honesty is everything, and for the position of the president. So, concerning this, if he said all his documents were burnt up, he couldn't go through, we understand that people could go through hard circumstances growing up. All we want is the same way he filled it up in the first time, he can come out and say, okay, these are the things. And if he said he attended school at any point in time, now that he's saying he didn't, there should be verification from the school he went to.
All right, there should be verification from the school you went to. At least let's see some of your schoolmates, all of them don't die, because those are the area that we need to know. For me, I have my schoolmates. No matter what, there's still one or two that you can talk to. So let's assume that because Tinubu is old, although we are not, I talk about the discrepancy about his age, that is, every wahala came from there. In fact, I'm going to reference to that with a video that I would like to play to you guys now. Almost everything about Tinubu is lies, full of lies, And there's other question I want to ask. The EFCC. Now, Tinubu get EFCC. I would like my panelists to answer that question later on, because my mind, they tell me, my spirit, they tell me, say, now Tinubu, na get EFCC. Because if come Tinubu get EFCC have never one day mentioned the name of Tinubu. Why? That means now he get them. I don't know. I might be wrong, but somebody need to answer this later on when we start talking about this. If not Tinubu, please be bullet pointing everything down, because we have a lot of things showing now. So in case, I don't want us to skip so many things, because on this Tinubu case, there's so much lies upon lies upon lies. And they are using the lies to force Nigerians to still vote for this man. I don't know why this is going on. Remember, one of his representatives also came to this same arise not long, was asked this question. Please, let's watch this video together, my people. Just hold on. Let me put this on the screen. I'd like to, because just give me few. I never planned for this. That's what I'm looking for, right? I never planned for this. As you know, whenever we are talking here, something just come up. So the next thing we are doing is to look for the video to reference to what we're saying, because anybody can come up tomorrow to say, oh, what you are saying is not the truth. So that's what we do. We just reference and play this video for you. Just give me a sec. If not, I have another video here that has some comparison between him and Peter Obi. If I cannot find the original, I'll just play that. Let me play that. Let's play this.
Let's go back to the issue of corruption. You said those were just allegations. Yes. But I'd like to know, how did he make his wealth? How did he make this so much very big wealth that he can afford a bullion van prior to an election in his home? That's a staggering, colossal amount of wealth. How did that wealth come about? Because I think if I check his resume, the last thing I saw was accountant with Mobile. What business does he do? He's been in government for a while. How did he make that wealth? That's one. Two, there's been discrepancies about his age. I ask you, how old is he?
Well, let me tell you, you see, these two questions you've just posed, it's part of what I have answered earlier. I think at this point that we've gotten to.
Oga, you not just answer this question. In fact, they ask you this question so many times, Oga, you no answer them. You no answer them. Even as we talk now, you no go still answer them. Let's continue.
Our emphasis should be on the pedigree of this candidate. What he has demonstrated that he has done, what he has achieved, how he has changed the revenue of Lagos State, how he has put a long-term plan to implement infrastructure. How he has ensured that he instilled discipline
Honorable Jibril.
How much people that he has built.
Honorable Jibril.
These are the focus that we should concentrate on.
Honorable Jibril.
Because most of these political issues that we keep raising front and back will not solve the problem. So the emphasis now, the focus now should be on the capacity and the competence of this candidate.
Honorable Jibril, how did Bola Ahmed Tinubu make his money? That's all I want to know. You can tell me what we...
No, why be say that question, this man of answer him from, or we spend more than 35 minutes for our rise. As they ask him this question, this enough answer him. Now, Nigerians talk, can't carry the matter, computer for one side. EFCC, no, they talk for all this thing, they are not interested. Now, that certificate matter don't come again now. Now, so Buhari, do. Buhari just managed rule us now for almost 8 years. Tinubu now, they talk now. You see now everywhere they hot now. Certificate. I bet you in the next 7 days from now, they will still carry the matter, put them for one corner. Why is it like this? Let's listen to what this man have to say here.
Jibril, how did Bola Ahmed Tinubu make his money? That's all I want to know. You can tell me what we can focus on. We'll talk about it in the manifesto. How did Bola Tinubu make so much money that he had a bullion van in his home on election day? And how old is he? Those are the questions the people are asking out there. How old is he? How did he make the billions?
I'm also putting it... I'm also now, you've asked your question clearly, and I will give you a simple and clear answer. And when you continue to repeat the question, you will get the same answer. These are all trash from the internet that people keep putting it together, and we will not elevate such conversations.
I don't understand. What is trash here? It's a simple question. Just like somebody asking me now, that Elvis, Niger was, how did you make your money? I don't understand. Me, my own bank, Santander, they froze my account because of the money that was coming in there and whatever. They froze my account. This same question they are asking, although we don't have banks that can freeze people like Tinubu's account in Nigeria. They call for my attention in the UK, and I was in Nigeria. I need my money. I needed that money to do something, but they froze it. I don't have no choice than to call British Airways to issue me a ticket, and I went to the UK. Then I arrived Saturday. In fact, you know that kind of way go happen to you for weekend, food not they pass your mouth. Because you are just waiting, make more the quick come, make office open. On Monday, I went to the office. I went to the bank, the branch, because I was calling them from Nigeria. They said, when you arrive in UK, come and meet them in any of the branch closer to you. I went there. How did Bola Ahmed made his money? That was the same question they asked me, for Christ's sake. It's just simple. This is how this money I take make am, and this is where it comes from. There's Santander no
just
problem.
To declare the money.
Exactly, sir. Santander said, okay, no problem. For where you say this money they come from, we want them to issue letter and their phone number. For where this money stop, we want evidence why it stopped there. Before the money continue again, we need evidence before it can enter here. Simple. I talked to all of them. All of them forward everything directly to Santander email. We did 36 hours or so. They told me within 7 days. Within 36 hours, I received a call from a lady who was dealing with the case that they want me back in the branch. I went there majestically. I was not scared. Oh, if I reach there, they're going to arrest me. Oh, you don't have anything to hide. As I reached there, they can say they received this one, they received this one. So this money, blah, 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 blah. I come, we talk, they say they don't open my account. The padlock where they put, they don't unlock her. Simple as that. The only thing where that thing cost me was I have to travel from Nigeria in emergency, which I never planned for. Now, this question is direct. How did Bola Ahmed Tinubu made his money? This man, they speak English. We should be thinking of his pedigree, what he has done for Lagos. Is not the question they are asking you right now. I don't understand why, in fact, everything in the country is messed up. There are people that are untouchable. There are people in this Nigeria, they are untouchable, and the Tinubu is one of the untouchable people. Now make me talk and say that he get EFCC. For it not be Tinubu get EFCC, by now we're supposed to be seeing some questions that EFCC is asking Tinubu questions. We don't see that. Let's finish this, my people.
Well, I'm also putting it. I'm also now, you've asked your question clearly, and I will give you a simple and clear answer. And when you continue to repeat the question, you will get the same answer. These are all trash from the internet that people keep putting it together, and we will not elevate such conversations. But when the campaign commences, we will bring out facts and figures and put before Nigerians. But we will not create a narrative for them. So for now, the emphasis is on the competence of the candidate, what he has achieved, the network he has built, the people he has invested in, and his plan for a better Nigeria.
All right. Can I ask you this? How was this trash? Bullion van was found in his home. The pictures were viral, and there's been no denial. So how are you saying that is trash? And how is it trash that we want to know how the person that lead Nigeria made so much wealth? You know, and also the declaration of being rich and also state. So that's not trash. How did he make his money? That's all I want to know. And tell me how old he is, so I can take you by something. Because there's been discrepancies too by the people of his age and his wealth. It's just a question I'm asking.
This man, lie, will not answer that question. Lie. Want to listen to that?
Please.
And the Rufai is just an answer that I'm giving you as well. You see, unfortunately, you are posing the question as a journalist. What will satisfy you is when I say things the way you want me to say it. So you don't want to respect my own response. And I think it is unfair and probably very unprofessional. Because the response is simple. We've raised.
All right, make we hear question where they ask Peter Obi for here as well.
We've raised issues here about corruptions. I gave instance with even Ruben Abati himself, and I gave several instances of a lot of politicians in Nigeria where you will see stuff like this on the internet. And we said we are not going to elevate such conversation, and we will not.
Okay, Honorable
So if you put the question before me 100 times, I will not.
Okay, let's listen to Peter Obi. 1 minute.
How did you make the money?
I'm telling you, the business I'm doing, that I was a brand and market management company that I run. I had a Heinz franchise. You can go and look. I was the sole importer of Heinz salad cream, baked beans. Just to give you an example of one company. South African breweries, who's the international breweries, I was their sole engineer. I can go on and on. I was bringing the Ovaltine for Novartis with another company. When I can go on and everything. In fact, to tell you what the company is, the company that was involved before, when I left and my brother took it over and paid me off, sort of became Next Cash and Carry that you see in Abuja and Port Harcourt now. So it's the same company. I was a trader. Everybody knows I was a very big trader. Even chairman will tell you. Chairman knew I used to import wine and used to send him champagne. He will tell you that when he was in Surrey, when all of us were still at the struggling stage. So I had a viable business, but went into banking. So if the person wants to know, I was sitting on board of 3 banks, could be chairman one before I became governor.
All right, now see, somebody that want to become our president, now see the way they answer, they ask him, say, Peter Obi, how did you make your money? It was just answer. Although, they're not, if you notice, None of this mainstream media fear go let them call Tinubu, make them come ask a question. No. Now representative with the way they see. Representative, it's too big now. Tinubu is bigger than everybody in Nigeria. Now make can talk and say, now my turn. The Miller con my turn, not to the happen. MC Oluomo came out to say, yes, certificate or no certificate, Tinubu must be the next president by fire, by force. You see the two comparison. Listen one more for 1 minute and let me start with my
So that is also a business.
So you have shares in those banks too?
Major shares.
Major shares in those banks?
Yes.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Peter Obi, for...
You see, I'm very straightforward man. If Peter Obi the waka, he dey carry verification for his pocket. He dey pocket. Either he tell you to go and verify, in case you don't get fuel to go, you go say, I have it here. You bring and come out for side pocket. I have my verification here. It's here. That man they speak the big English. Should be talking about pedigree. Is this, is that. Even though some people not go school, many of us go. If you speak any English, we no know. We go quick recession. What do you mean? No, can't they confuse us for here? So now this one, now they see some people, they say, Tinubu must be the next president. He must be the president. And their reason is say, no, now let Tinubu go fit take from the north. And that one, who cares? Tribalism not just spoil this country. So who cares who want to take him or who not go take him? Who cares about the religion? Where the person come from? Who cares? Now person will go bring smile to Nigerians. Now they talk so. Ekoremadu Nasiam, he was having the chance to give us the best ever hospital. He did not. If their children is sick, they'll carry and go abroad for treatment. If them they sick, they'll carry and go abroad. MC Oluomo will they talk so, his children, all of them, as my co-moderator talk just now abroad they go school. If they say Tinubu get certificate or he not get, fire by force, he must become the Nigerian next president. Nigerians, enough is enough. It is now or never. Thank you, my people. I will round up here and I hand over to my co-moderator, Kashi, to take it from here and start asking questions from the people. Every one of you on the comment section, I appreciate every one of you. I wish I can mention names right now because I can see the comment right there is already more than 600. So we cannot mention names at the moment. And I can see we have over 1,500 people watching us across right now. Please, can you help us to press the like button? Please, on YouTube alone, we have about 1,200 people watching us on YouTube. And if the likes is not encouraging, please, can we take these likes at least to 700? Press the like right now, please. We are begging. We are not forcing you that you must do it. It means that you want your voice, our voice, my voice, all of them to go far. YouTube will suggest this video for others. You know, by just sending it to you, watch this video is very interesting. That's what likes means. You sharing as well, you are giving awareness to your friends. You know, many of them don't know if this channel exists, or many of them don't know if people like you are on the comment section, and many of you don't know we have sophisticated, prominent, and educated panelists here to listen to. So this is why sharing is very, very significant, and liking is also very, very significant, because all of them are still doing the same thing. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on and listen to what our co-moderator have to say. Kashi, over to you.
Okay, Mr. Ninja, thank you so much for having me here once again. Speaking on everything that you've talked about so far, but first of all, Madam Rita, I'm going to borrow your word. Peter the Rock Obi. Peter the Rock Obi, sir, I am loyal to your government. See the way person they talk now. See the way man they talk. They ask a question, they give them to you back to back. Like, what do you want to talk? Bring it on. I have all the answers waiting for you. Like Mr. Ninja was just said, verification there in pockets. In case you don't get fuel, say oh, fuel scarcity dey make you go verify. You get the verification for inside im pocket. So as person dey talk, this is the kind of president we want. Somebody who is accountable, somebody who is transparent, that we can ask, what did you do with this? What did you do with this? What did you do with these resources? And is willing and ready to explain to you as to what he did with whatever resources he has been entrusted to. Now the kind president who would they find with this? Now they talk say presidency na school sats, na be the qualification where they need. But you when they find ordinary 20,000 naira job, they go tell you, say me you bring 5 years working experience with all the degrees combined together. Meanwhile, you dey go for president, they talk say na only school sats you need. Like who do us this thing for this country? Even if na juju, we no go reject am. Who do us this kind thing? This is so heartbreaking. Now because they no go school now why they no gree invest in education for the country? That is the reason. They don't want us to talk. They don't want our voices to be heard. Now the reason now wetin cause am be this. It's just so sad. Not only politicians for this country, only Nigerian politicians, they no get work. You go ask them, wetin be your job? I'm a politician. Not only the politicians for Nigeria now say no get any other job where they do apart from politics. They don't get any other work where they do apart from politics, which is not supposed to be. So that's why you see say for them to leave that position, now do or die affair, now do or die, because now their only way to the only source of income be that, the only way to embezzle money, now the only way where they get be that. How Nigerian politician go dig, you no get any other thing where you dey do. It's just heartbreaking. Well, like I said before, I am really glad that the youths are awake. I am really glad that right now, in fact, it is time. It is now or never. In fact, not be try, we dey try again. We are out there to win. We are out there to win, not be to try again. Because it still don't choke. It too choke. It too choke. Kai! I can go on and on and on, guys, because this is really, it's really so sad. To the kind of thing where they pass through for this country. That one they speak English, they ask you simple questions. Simple question needs simple answer. They talk say, no be now because I don't answer the question the way you want me to answer. If you ask me 100 times, I will answer you the same way 100 times. Like I don't understand. As untouchable where you be now, unmovable where you be. Anyways, guys, I'm just going to move to everybody in the panel section right now so we can get the ball rolling. We're going to move to the next person we have here, the first person we have here, rather, which is Mr. Akim. Mr. Akim, good morning, afternoon, evening to you. Thank you for joining me today.
I think you jumped the queue.
No. Mr. Akim. The person that was here before you have left, and so you are not the first. That's why.
No, just say I'm VIP. That's why. Don't try
to. You be VIP.
Just because you are VIP.
So thank you.
Mr. Akim, you are VIP, please.
Yes, Kashi, please remember that we have people that want to join this show, right? When anybody have contributed twice, allow others to come in, and please, my fellow panelists, understand with us, and let's also think of others that want to add their view, and most of them want to join this screen. So we have them in the back side right now trying to join. So once you contributed, you can voluntarily, not be by force. Just say, okay, let me go and let someone else comes in. Thank you very much, my people. So go ahead, Kashi.
Okay, Mr. Kim, the VIP, please go ahead and make your contributions.
Oh, thank you very much. Please, that VIP is only for today, please. Thank you very much. I know say next time now you go use that word again, beg. Thank you very much, my sister. I appreciate your work and your contribution to this program. Where do I even start from? There have been a lot of videos and documentations. Okay, I'll start from the certificate matter because that one is a very, very important one. For me, if it was up to me, I won't lie to you. I think the idea that someone should have any form of certificate, I think for me, they should just scrap it because they've several times now they are making mockery of the situation. So if you're going to have a system in place and you're not going to follow it, then there's no point having that system. There's no point having it in place in the first place. And if you look at it properly, there are a lot of people who went to school who are still stupid anyway. So it doesn't really make any difference. Some people does have the certificate, and if you look at a lot of people in government today, all of them, majority of them have certificate. They went to school, but then the country is still like it's like a dog house. Even some dog house are better than Nigeria at the moment. So for me, I don't see the point in having that compulsory or mandatory that you should have a form of primary C certificate. If you have a primary C certificate, it doesn't really make any difference whether you have one or not, because at primary C's, what level of knowledge have you acquired? To be honest, you haven't really gained much. So for me, there's no point having it as a mandatory or compulsory that you should have a certificate. If that is the level we are going to stop at. So having said that, the man Tinubu himself, for me, the level when you want to run for office, any office, let alone the presidency, transparency and accountability should be at the top level of your credibility. Understand? So to be able to show that I have nothing to hide, this is who I am. It should be this, at least the simplest and the easiest thing for you to prove to the people. The idea that you can fill a form and you jump the primary and the secondary school and then you present a university. I understand that it is possible that can happen, but he has already provided primary and secondary school column. He has already filled those columns before when he was running for governor. So what changed? At the end of the day, I've said it on our last debate that he's hiding something, and maybe he's hiding his true identity, and that is not good for us as people. We cannot be made mockery of at all time in every election. We had it with the last president, even though I don't really have issues with Buhari because I know he went to the military school, which account for a lot, to be honest with you. But does it really have what it takes to run the country? Which at the end it has showed that it doesn't. It didn't have it. So that's why we are where we are today. Jonathan, Goodluck Jonathan had all the certificates, but the country still didn't go anywhere. So I don't see the point in all of those, all of that. And with that, Soludo, because that is one thing I really want to touch on. And the issue when he was talking about anybody who moved to the smaller party, they should forget it. They cannot win any election. I think for me, I don't think that is the right way to. That is the right thing he should have said. I think that word, he said it in the wrong way, because at the end of the day, he is a governor under a small party. So I don't think that really make any sense if I was to put it like that. But what he said before that kind of stand with him was that, there were comments that were attributed to some supporters of Peter Obi who claimed that Soludo made comment regarding some certain investment that Peter Obi made in Anambra State. And the man came out to say, no, it was a false news. He never made such comment. And this is why I'm trying to say that when you are supporting a candidate, right, please, there are some certain things you should try and stay away from. Like that woman who went to post a video of a shoe, showing the bottom of a shoe to say, oh, Peter Obi bought the shoe from what's it called, Marks and Spikes. You don't need to go to that extreme length to try to prove anything. It will just take one small video for someone to show Peter Obi inside a Louis Vuitton shop, and then you just lose all the credibility. You don't need to. Those sort of video don't need to be published out there. The man, we all know who he is, but to be going to that petty extreme level, we don't need it, because to lose credibility, it doesn't take a lot, It only takes for somebody to have had pictures with Peter Obi in one of those designer shops, and then what else? What are you going to say? You start struggling for what to defend him. You don't need it. Put all those aside. I've said it before. I'm not supporting Obi, but I say, listen, the man is a good man. He's got all the qualification, all the credentials to be the president, but his philosophy and his idea does not align with mine. And this is the difference between me. I'm not saying the man is not good, but what I'm looking for, my ideology as a person, is not what Obi stands for. Even Peter Obi ideology does not even match with Labour Party's ideas. So that is my only problem with him. I've never come here one day to tell people that the man is not good. I've never come here to say he's not qualified. No, that is not the reason why I'm not supporting him. I'm an ideology. Somebody who is politically ideology. I have political ideology. So I don't just support people just because they are good. No, I want people who align with what I believe in, things that I stand for, and before I support them. So having said that, I think the idea of Kwankwaso and Osinbajo, I don't think that is ever going to happen. I think Osinbajo will never leave APC, because if he does, that will be the end of him, and he understands that very well. I think he understands. That's why you see his aides are coming out to debunk those news. And Kwankwaso will never stand down for Osinbajo. If he didn't stand up for Peter Obi, there's no way he's going to stand up for Osinbajo. Kwankwaso is a man with pride, and he has been chasing that presidency for a very long time. I don't see why he will stand up for anybody. I was expecting him to actually see reasons with Obi, just for nation building sake, because the presidency has already been in the north for the past 8 years. I thought maybe he will still reason with Obi and then work with Obi, because to see that the presidency needs to come to the south. But if he turned down an Obi, I don't see him working with Osinbajo or anybody else. Thank you very much. I'm going to leave and somebody else can come in. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Akim, for that. We're just going to go straight to the next person we have here, which is Madam.
Before that, please acknowledge those people who just give us.
Oh, that's right. Oh, so sorry. Yes, that's right. Dorothy or Chair, I hope I got that correctly. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you for the gift. We love you and appreciate you. Thank you so much. God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Uwa Aduware, thank you so much for the gift. Thank you so much. God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Guys, there's a $sign just on the comment section. Please do well to help us with $1, with a naira, whatever you have. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much as you do so, and God bless you. Okay, we'll move straight to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, please.
Okay, thank you. I think Brother Hakim has just left. I wanted to ask him, I was asking him, could he lay down or rather tell us the ideology of Labour Party that doesn't align with the ideology of Peter Obi? Because when you make such a statement, I mean, it's expected that you show us the pros and the cons, or rather the differences, So making that statement is quite unfair. Maybe when he comes in or he calls in, he probably should answer that question. Now, going by Kwankwaso merging with APC or PDP, you know what? I don't know. I think Kwankwaso is just being overrated, if you ask me, because he's just going by the gunpowder of Buba Galadima, advertising him all over. And of course, the media is also making his name popular. I mean, if he's popular in Kano and probably one or two northern states, that's just it. That's just it. If you ask any person in those states or even the East who is Kwankwaso, they don't know. So I think he's just playing on the cards of the bitter man, Buba Galadima. So I'm not really going to talk much about that. As per Sanusi merging, with Peter Obi, I don't know. I think that's another Islamic scholar that's been overrated. What has Sanusi really got to offer in the Nigerian scheme of things? Really, in the state of the nation, what has he really got to offer? I think he just became popular by virtue of his lineage, because his father was once Emma of Kano, and then he became the CBN governor, and then he just succeeded in exposing the recklessness of many bank MDs like Cecilia Ibru and the rest of them. But he was selective, on his northern counterpart, if you want to really go there. And then there's a lot of scandals that trailed about his nepotism, practice, while in the CBN. So that's not even a credible candidate at all. I don't know. I think if in Nigeria, we actually look at the physical appearance, of an individual, or the popularity of an individual, without actually looking at the substance of the individual. And that is where Peter Obi differs. We're not even looking at him as an individual, looking at the substance of him, and then going by Soludo, the likes of Soludo and the rest of them who are to me, they all seem to know something that the general populace don't know. And then that's why they just go on this bashing campaign for him. But I must warn Soludo, he might be contaminated with the Obi virus, because we've seen what Ekweremadu and Father Umbaka has gone through when they kind of use indirect slander on the man. And it's so funny that, in all of this, I haven't seen any of the opposition actually saying anything negatively personal about Peter Obi as a man. All they just ponder on is just his political ambition. It shows that they're in panic mode. That's just what I see. They're all in panic mode. And I don't want to even say too much about people like Soludo and the rest, because Soludo has some skeletons in his cupboard. So if he's not careful and he's bashing Peter Obi, something will come up against him very soon. So he has to be very careful. As for Osinbajo, I don't think Osinbajo would I don't think he will want to go into any other political party or merge with another person, because if he wants to be permanently called the permanent second fiddle, then the little respect he has, will be completely obliterated if he merges as a VP to any of these candidates. So as for the guy in the INEC, that's Kalu guy, INEC gets 40 billion naira yearly, so they have no excuse. I must commend the federal government, for even providing such an humongous amount to INEC, because I think the federal government, when they made that budget, I think they didn't want finance to be a hindrance, in electoral practices. They just didn't want it. So that's why that amount might be, it sounds huge, but Nigeria is a very big, we have a large population. So that explains the huge expenditure for INEC. Although, like they've claimed, they are expected to spend 350 billion. So I don't know if what they call the National Assembly has approved that for 2023 elections. So the INEC has no excuse. They have no excuse, in terms of logistics and all that, because they get a lot of money. They get it. So that's why they don't even talk about, they don't have the fund. They dare not even mention it. And as for Governor Obaseki, like I said before, thank you. I'm going to thank him again for advertising Peter the Rock Obi, because it is what it is. MC Eluomo is just another monster created by what they call him, Emiloko president to be. So that's for that. And then for the Emiloko president under AKA the man at Bodilon's the bullion van man, all I see is scam, scam, scam. A man that can cook the books as an accountant can also scam the entire 200 million people and more. This man's tricks, it goes beyond the popular magician. I don't know if people remember Houdini. I'm telling you, his tricks goes beyond Houdini's tricks as a magician. And Fela sang one song. He says, government magic. In this case, I would call it local magic, because even the EFCC is still the government magic we're talking about. And it's talking about his certificate. Is there no if he names the school? Is there no way anybody can find the school, even if, let's say it exists now, because there are some papers that say that school he mentioned didn't even exist. So if that school existed at all, even if the name had changed, of course, the Ministry of Education will have those records. They have records as far back as 50 years ago. And WAEC, if you did any WAEC, that's a West African Examination Council. I'm crying out loud. It's so easy. Instead of all this blabbing and blabbing, the thing is, investigative journalism is not really being practiced properly in Nigeria. So that's just where we are. It's just easy. Go to this mission, find if his name is not there, then it's fake. Simple, but it's government magic, all in all parastatal house. And that Alaji Jubril, I cannot call him honorable, because he's not. Watching that video, I think that video is over, is like almost a year. I feel very embarrassed for him. In fact, I feel ashamed for him. Anyway, besides, he's very irrelevant now, because he's no longer in the APC, and he's no longer the DG for Tinubu campaign. So I think he announced it around May, early May. So he's very insignificant right now. It's just an embarrassing video. And I'm sure in the future, if his grandchildren sees it, they'll actually be ashamed of him. Thank you very much.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you so much for that. We're going to come back to you. We have Mr. Tiyobala. Mr. Tiyobala, good morning, afternoon, evening to you. Thank you for joining me today. Please go ahead and make your contribution.
Yeah, thank you so much. Hope you can hear me clearly.
I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, thank you. I think let me just throw a bit of a light regarding that Soludo's comment. I think Soludo didn't go far with that comment. I believe is the media that is trying to embellish that story. The truth of the matter is that many people were leaving Abga, for the House of Rep and under, trying to go and contest in House of Rep for Labour, and Soludo finding that his position is being at stake there. So maybe he tried to cry out, but whatever way, he was not referring to Peter. He was talking to those people that left the party, those people seeking for House of Rep and Senate, whatever. So he was not referring to Peter, but you know how the media space is now. They try to turn it around because he mentioned Labour. But however, you should be guided. That's just the simple truth. Regarding some of the video you played, even the video Niger was trying to play initially, regarding that Yoruba Farutimi or something, it really touched light on how Nigeria has happened to many people, and how Nigeria happened to Ikweremadu, and how Nigeria happened to so many of us, and how we Nigeria, how the youth have risen up not to vote for this the devilish party, the APC and PDP. People are really concerned about this general election, and many of them are showing concern. It's no longer actually the truth is not fast-fed. It's clear. So it's all left for us, we the youth and individual, the concerned citizens of Nigeria, to go and get our PVC. If you cannot even vote, try reach out to your family member, for them to take this thing by them. Because all these early, the so-called politicians, they don't want to leave that power easily. But remember, we'll fight and get it back. Regarding the issue of the VP, which is Osinbajo, the question I want to ask here is that I want to know, because is it possible after spending 8 years as VP for you to go and deputize again for another person in the same position? So it's a question I would like to know.
For me, I'm not sure it is possible, but I don't really know. I'm not certain about that, but I think it's possible for him because he didn't win the presidential race. He was defeated by Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So I believe he can still run under another party right now, according to Nigerian constitution. But being under somebody else, I don't know how that can work, and I'm not also sure. The same question you are asking, I will add my own question to it as well. If it's possible for one person to become a vice twice in Nigeria.
Exactly. That is my question now. So it's something. And again, for people doing permutation of Osinbajo being the president, while Kwankwaso be the vice, it's clearly stated that in the constitution. Osinbajo already contested in the APC primary. So he cannot go to NNPP and contest for presidency. So it's something I think it will not fly. And Osinbajo, based on who he is, that is a mistake I'm even happy that the APC make. Like I keep on saying, if they are giving Osinbajo this presidency, this ticket rather, for the candidate of the APC, it will be a different game right now. We thank God that they made that mistake by giving it to somebody that cannot even provide certificate to run for presidency. It's so shameful. And going back to the issue of this certificate we're even talking about, it's so simple. What the INEC are saying, or the constitution are saying, just provide an evidence that you went to so and so school. So that is all. But you went ahead to go and present your degree. And many people are on different platforms saying, since you present a degree, is enough. How did you get the degree? Because I've seen many people, it's no longer new. Some people can go and forge WAEC result and go and apply for school abroad. So we don't know how you should come and prove it to Nigeria. It's very simple. Like I don't know if it Adebanjo, he said it earlier on a year ago that he put money on ground. If anybody can come and tell Nigeria, tell him that Osinbajo, rather Tinubu has a certificate, he will give that person that money or whatever. So it has been on the public space. So I see no reason why now he cannot why he cannot, provide that certificate to run for that presidency. And we all know that according to Rufai, one of the things we should be clamoring for is transparency. If all these people that are having skeleton in their cupboard decide to run for this presidency, if they eventually enter that office, for them to cover up, they will not fight any corruption. Because you cannot enter a position with corrupt mind or with corrupt practices, then you expect such person to go and fight individual or corrupt people. It's not possible. Definitely, we are going to remain the same where we are. So it's something we all should be very careful, especially those people clamoring for this Milocon presidency. It's something we cannot really, buy into. And if paraventure, he bring that in. And what the issue now is that he feed the same information last election during when he was contesting for Lagos, even Senate, wherever. Those information, if you those primary school and secondary school, why can't he repeat those same information again? And remember, the case of perjury, or how did they put it, it's a very serious case. So I think Nigeria should push for it, like what Rita said regarding this investigating journalism, whatever. They should do their job. They do their job. They should not be scared of anybody. I just imagine if Peter Obi were the one that is in this condition right now, that he cannot provide certificate, how will the Minocom people do? They will rubbish us on their platform. Exactly. They will be saying it everywhere. So see where they have put us now. Look at what Buhari. People keep saying it that it's not by education to rule Nigeria. We need somebody who is knowledgeable. We need somebody who have that qualification. Let's take sentiment aside. If Tinubu were rather, if when I listened to Osinbajo during APC's presidential primary, as in we had such a human being, very nice, articulate. He knows what to do right from day one. But they overshadowed the man, and he was not. How will I put it? Integrity. I don't know how to put it. Enough for him to come out and resign for that position because he was not fit. I don't know how to put it. They overshadowed him with their corrupt practices and all that. It's so unfortunate. But I think it's time for we Nigeria to really know what we want. It's time for us to know what we want, because people keep saying it. We should fight for our rights. One of the ways for us to fight for our rights is to elect a credible leader, a leader that is down to earth, a leader that we can hold responsible. We can hold responsible. It's somebody of person of Peter Obi. It's clear. It's on the media houses. It's on the everywhere you go. So I see no reason why we should be fighting ourselves, or we should remove tribalism. We should remove anything sentiment, whether religion, whatever. Let's go for somebody who is competent enough to move the nation forward. Anyway, I think that is all I have for now. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Tiobala, for that input. Mr. Let's Go. Good morning, afternoon, evening to you. Thank you for joining me today. Mr. Let's Go, please, what's your name?
My name is Chima.
Chima. Okay, yeah. Thank you so much, Mr. Chima, for joining us today.
Please, Mr. Let Go, just hold on, and Kashi, hold on. Please, my people, can we have some like on this video? Because the like is not much. We have over 1,000 people watching on YouTube alone, and the like is not very, very encouraging. Please hit the like button. Help us to share as well. Yeah, let our voice go far by hitting the like button. Thank you very much. Mr. Let Go, is your turn. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you again for this wonderful opportunity. I always feel so happy to be on your platform, even when I'm so busy at work.
Thank you,
one thing I have to say is this: the issue of Tinubu contesting this and that. Who put us in this mess was Jonathan. Before, I used to say Jonathan did well, but looking at what is happening in Nigeria now, you find out that if Buhari can rule Nigeria, why Tinubu not? It is a mess we are into. And that mess has shadowed everything in Nigeria. And if we did not get it right, it will be hard for Nigeria to come back, because these people have borrowed money in our head. Everybody in Nigeria, they have used us to borrow money, whether you like it or not. So that is the problem we find ourselves. Niger Watch, please, I would like you to play a video of when they welcome Tinubu to Lagos State. How Tinubu and his thugs hold traffic for 3 good hours. This is just a presidential candidate. just a presidential candidate, not a candidate. Show the video. In that video, you will see how they attack journalist people, destroy their vehicle, injure many of them because Tinubu is passing. So these are red lines. Certificate or no certificate. Tinubu, I believe Tinubu have a certificate, but in that certificate, his real age is there. His real age is there because when you watch him now, whenever he is going for function, his hand that is not good, they have advised him to be putting it inside all this agbada that all of them always wear. He doesn't bring those hands out anymore. Watch it carefully. So this is all red lines, my fellow Nigerians. Criticism will come. Obama was criticized, but America started getting it right. So what I'm about to say is this. No matter where we are, as you said, they are in panic mode. Everybody talking Obi is because they are in panic mode. INEC keep on voters registration because Nigerians is in panic mode. Everybody want change, but they don't know how to say it. All these governors, they need this, but they don't know how to say it because they have sold their birthright.
Let's go, Mr. Let's go. I would like to jump into your space right now. You asked us to play a video for you. Is that okay to play the video right now?
Yes. Please show that video. You will see, and in that video, you will see, I believe that's an Hausa man saying that this is just a presidential candidate person that we have finished if this man entered this office. And that is the truth.
Okay, let's watch the video. Thank you, sir.
President to be is here. They blocked us here for 3 hours because of this man who is not yet the president. Look at him moving as if the president is coming. Meanwhile, he's not yet the president. Look at the way he's moving. Look at the convoy. You can see 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 the convoy. We are finished. We are finished. We are finished. We are finished in this country. This is the man Tinubu who kept us here for the past 3 hours. We've been waiting. The roads were blocked for 3 hours, waiting for the so-called Mr. Tinubu. You see the convoy. Even the president, even the president of the world does not have this kind of convoy that I'm seeing here today. The richest man in the world does not have this convoy that I'm seeing here today. All brand new cars.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You can go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, my fellow Nigerians, are you not crying? You yourself, are you not crying? Just in your mind, are you not crying? So let us go and get our PVC. Encourage wherever you can. Let us take this stout out of our country. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chidi. Thank you. That was very brief and very powerful. Thank you so much, Mr. Chidi, for that. I'm going to go straight to Mr. Godson. Mr. Godson, good morning, afternoon, evening to you. Thank you for joining me today. Please go ahead and make your contributions.
Hello, good evening. Yeah, thank you once again for giving me this opportunity. Now, that video you just played, I think is very timely. I saw that video some time ago, and I must say it was very upsetting. And this is the reason why people in government don't want to relinquish this position, because I mean, the kind of abuse, you can imagine. This is a man that is vying for a post where in normal countries, the president of a country is coming to serve people. It's coming to actually do something that is positive for the people. But look at this man who is just a candidate. He's not even the president yet, but he's already keeping people for 3 hours before so that he can pass. So when he becomes the president, what will happen? They will close the road for 6 or 7 hours. I mean, it is really, really crazy. Now, this issue of Tinubu and his certificate, I think the reason why the man is hiding it is because of the inconsistencies. There's a lot of discrepancies in his certificates. All the ones he's been submitting, if you bring that information out, you find out that everything will not match. So the reason why he decided not to put anything there is that what he's been feeling, if the one he felt when he wanted to become governor, the one he felt, I think another time again, the information there is not the same. And another thing I think that may be causing this, maybe making them not want to bring it out. You remember when he went to America, somebody actually released his true name. His name is not Tinubu. His real name, I've forgotten. A few days ago, somebody actually reported what his real name is. But when he went to America and had that issue with drugs and all that, which is in the open, everybody knows about the issue. It's not a secret. He had an issue with drugs in America before he left the place. I think after that issue, I think people now said he now decided to change his name. So the name that he used to go to America is not actually Tinubu. I don't think it was Tinubu then. I think he had a different name. I think this Tinubu is a name he changed to after the issue of the drug issue. So if he decides to, if people chase this case, I'm really hoping that people, just as somebody was saying earlier, Nigerians don't do investigative journalism. They don't practice it very well. But if it's a country where things are done properly, this case is something that can actually, although in Nigeria it's difficult for this type of thing to kill a campaign, but it's something that can really do a big damage to the man's campaign, and that's why they're trying to dodge the case. But I believe if people keep pushing it and more, I believe they can get more evidence and more this thing about that case, so that Nigerians can truly know who they actually who is actually coming out there to be president. I mean, if you compare him to Peter Obi on the other side, I don't even think it's worth comparing, because the long and short of it is that to compare Peter Obi with the people that he's vying for the same office with, it's like night and day, really. It's not actually what to begin to compare them. Now, this issue of, somebody talked about the issue of the vice president going to join Kwankwaso. I really don't understand. I think Kwankwaso has suddenly become the bride that everybody's looking for, but I don't know. They're trying to give him the kind of. I think the reason why people are suddenly looking for this Kwankwaso and talking about him so much is that there's a fear among these corrupt people that if Kwankwaso decides to join, if he decides to join the P2B, they're going to form a very strong alliance. And I think people are really scared. So what is happening is that they're trying to see how they can discourage him. Even if they can't get Kwankwaso to work with them, they're trying to discourage him, telling him that they should not worry, that P2B is online, everything is online or whatever. It's an internet president or whatever, online president. So people are trying to discourage him. And this working with Osinbajo, I don't know how that is going to work. This one, they say Kwankwaso is going to go and become his vice. I don't understand. Is that going to be that Kwankwaso will now become the vice president and they will form he will come and join NNPP and become, I don't understand how that's going to work. I think all those things, people are just making up a lot of things. The long and short of it is that I think people are trying to see how they can this alliance that trying to merge the alliance, let's call it alliance, that the Labour Party and the NPP are trying to forge. People are trying to see how they can spoil it, because they know that if they can form that merge, if they can agree to work together, it's going to be another big blow to them, because already, even though they're not saying it, people can see what is going on in the country. All the youths that are coming out now, the only option for them is another party. And the only party they're talking about, they're not talking about APC and PDP. Or most of the youth that are registering now, none of them are talking about APC and PDP. So the people are really, really scared. And that is why they're looking for ways that they can see how they can spoil that alliance that they're working on. So the only thing I would say is that whatever they're saying or whatever they're doing, they're trying to discourage those that want this change to actually come come about. And the only thing I want to encourage people, everyone, both those that are living abroad and those that are living in Nigeria, people should not be discouraged. As we approach the time, as the days are going, they'll be coming up with more and more things to discourage people, to make you feel that what you are doing, you're wasting your time. Just like this Soludo's statement about saying that they're going to labor in vain. I don't know what they expect. I've mentioned this before last week, time I spoke, or one particular time. Any person in a different party who is not saying anything positive about Labour Party, you should respect that. You cannot expect somebody in ABGA, PDP, or APC, another party, to be saying something positive about P2B. Most of these people that are saying this thing in the open about P2B, when they go behind, don't be surprised that some of those people may be working with him. So you don't know. This politics is a funny game. A lot of people, what they say outside may not be what they're doing behind. So, but when I hear those type of things, I don't take it as anything. I don't even give it any audience, because I don't expect somebody in another party. What Obaseki did is very, very rare. So what he did, I know it takes a man that is very, very, that has a lot of courage to do what he did. Very, very few people are going to come out and tell themselves that and say that in the public. But what Obaseki did or said, most of them in their private spaces, in their own private, they're all saying the same thing. All of them. They know what is going on. I mean, it's not difficult. You just come around and see what is going on. They know what is happening, but they won't say it. So forget about what these people are saying, as telling people outside. I don't want people to discourage people, because when people hear it, I think sometimes people get a bit discouraged and are wondering, why is this man, is somebody from his place that is saying this? It's irrelevant. Don't expect anybody to come out in the open. There are very few politicians that will come out and tell the truth, apart from those that are in his party. So people should just carry on and continue to work. The thing is that it's better for anyone that can vote to go and, like they say, to go and waste that vote. But at least know what you are voting for. These old people, Nigeria has to find a way of getting them out, because until we are able to get them out of office, Nigeria cannot heal. Nigeria cannot begin to move forward. If we continue to elect the same people, Tinubu, Atiku, them, this mess will continue. They'll just continue to destroy the country. They'll continue to spoil everything. And the only way we can stop it is to get the right person there, and then Nigeria can begin to move forward. So thank you very much. I'll stop here, and so I'll let somebody else to contribute. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Comrade Chidi. So please, guys, we have
It's not Comrade Chidi.
Oh, sorry, Godson, Mr. Godson.
Okay, thank you. All right, thank you.
Thank you so much for that.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Sorry. Okay, please, we have a lot of people backstage who would also like to come on the show to make their own contributions as to what we're talking about. As you guys can see, we have a lot of traffic this evening. A lot of people are watching us right now. So we would like other people to come and air their views as to what we are talking about today. So guys, please, if you've already made your contributions and you feel that you want to help us by leaving the studio, please do so other people can come and make their contributions. Thank you so much as you do so. We're going to go straight to the next person we have.
Can I speak so that I will leave?
We're going to move straight to the next person we have here, please, which is Comrade Chidi. Comrade Chidi, good morning, afternoon, evening. Thank you for joining me. Please go ahead and make your contributions, Comrade Chidi.
And please, before Comrade Chidi, I would like to let every of my panelists to know, in case you leave for others to come in, you can still rejoin us again. Whenever you see this screen is free, you can join us again. Thank you very much.
Mr. Tunanja, I can see that you're trying to join. I can see you backstage. Please, your device is not connected. You have to connect your device for me to be able to accept you here. Please connect your device. Your device is not connected. Thank you. Okay, Comrade Chidi, please go ahead. Comrade Chidi, can you hear me, please?
Can I just speak so that I will give the floor to somebody to come in? I don't know. If Comrade Chidi is not
okay, Comrade Chidi is not available. Mr. Ibe, please, you can go ahead.
Okay. Thank you for giving me the chance to speak.
Hello? Sorry. Hello? From the Chidi, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you from the Chidi. Go ahead, Mr. Heidi.
All right, thank you, sir. I salute everybody once again. I greet you all once again for the, for the time and for the effort of with the concerned citizens of Nigeria to put effort together for we to speak truth, because I believe that we are speaking truth to power. And let me just go straight from the the headline, which is the topic, and the area of Kwankwaso, what they call the vice president Osinbajo. We pressure on him to come and meet with the Kwankwaso, to be a running mate. I don't think it will happen. I just throw that one in the garbage. I don't really think it will. Anyway, politicians, there's many of them are prostitutes in terms of political. But I don't really think, because the constitution does not permit Osinbajo to become vice president 2 times. If it does not, something happen, or he was, standing for the position of other person, that when he became a vice president for twice. But I believe that the one is serving right now, he's serving for his own tenure. So he cannot go and be a vice president to Kwankwaso again. The constitution does not give him that room. So, and Kwankwaso is not going to step down for Osinbajo to become president. If we do that, it could have been a vice to Peter Obi. So that is for that. Then the area of Sanusi to become running mate of Peter Obi, for me, it's a good idea. It's a good idea because Sanusi have followers in the Kanu. In Kanu, you don't forget, he was the emir of Kanu. He has followers in the northern part of the country, and the injustice that they have done to him, banishing away from office, in Kanu, many Kanus and the many northern people are still with him. I mean, they still listen to him because of political issues. That's why they banished that man, because he was speaking truth to power concerning the insecurity in the northern side of the country. You see, that man is a person who does not care to know whether you are in Fulani or you are in Hausa or you are the northern person, you are Peri or whatever. If you do anything wrong, he will tell you to your face. So we need people like that. If we accept that kind of idea, so that is good for that. Then for the Tinubu's certificate, I don't really think that we are heading to the right direction, like the way, like something that, like the way it's supposed to be. I don't really buy that idea with someone. I mean, when some lukewarm, we said that it doesn't really matter somebody take a certificate or no certificate. I really think that Nigeria is not a banana republic. We are not in the jungle. I mean, we are not in the zoo like the way some people are calling it. We are in a democratic country. I mean, we are in a country where laws, and where intellectual people live, or the meaning that we are having people who are not competent. I mean, people who are not, let me put it this way, educated in the position where they are. It doesn't really mean that we should go and bring somebody who have not qualified or who is not in the field of a public office that is running, that is available to take. I mean, to contest for, and if we just come and just say that I want to be in that place, we really need, the culture does not give us that room. It does not give us room for you as a person who want to run as a president to present your certificate. At least, if Tinubu told us that, according to him, he said that the military come to revenge his, when they were chasing him, so they took away his primary and secondary school certificate. So that's the same thing that Buhari said. And all these things, is verifiable. It's verifiable. Tinubu should just mention the name of the primary school he attended. Like for me, I attended Madagbawi Primary School. Madagbawi Primary School, when you get there, you will see my name and something there. If I did not use this same name that I'm very here right now to attend that primary school there, you will see it there when you get there. The result, they will surely get it there. Tinubu should mention the name of the primary school he attended and the name of the secondary school he attended. I don't really think that I believe that maybe they just want to just do things the way they like because nobody is talking and nobody is, is sitting there down and interview them like the way they interview calling Peter Obi, sitting down, person, face to face, nose to nose, asking him question. Like the question that we were asking representative that we were asking question in the channel television, who were not able to answer simple question. You see, we find ourselves in a situation like this, and people are still standing and saying that we should go to the House of Assembly or House of whatever to go and take part of these people. I don't really buy that idea. We really to do the needful as a Nigerian. You understand me now? Speak as a man. And somebody were saying that we don't have investigative journalism. We have in Nigeria. It's just that they are afraid. These people are afraid to investigate. People, if you watch where they're calling some journalists, I remember when one journalist went to interview Olusegun Obasanjo when he was in office. We all see how the way Olusegun was trying to humiliate that that journalist. So all these things making them to scare. We see the one that Femi Falana, Femi Kayode did to a journalist, that was asking him who is backrobbing you. Just a simple question. We see what play out there. So these people, they are afraid to investigate. Let me even tell us that many of these our journalists, they have the real investigation truth in their secret place, but they will not review it. They are afraid to reveal because one thing or the other will happen to them. Like what happened to what they call it, Delegiwa. You see, like what happened to Okoko at the time of Biafra. These are strong journalists. We see out there in Nigeria, but they are afraid to release things out. They go to the area of EFCC EFCC, like the question our Nigeria Watch were asking. Of the truth, if you read the case of Magu, right from the time of Magu when it was the EFCC, let us not forget that it was the regime of Obasanjo that they formed this EFCC. And the EFCC, what they call it, the Tinubu them, let me put it that way, the Tinubu them were one of the people, who formed this EFCC. So they know him, but that doesn't really withstand them not to investigate him. But I believe that when Tinubu now come out and said he's play a role, a big part of bringing this present government into power, Muhammadu Buhari, making me to understand that they have given them warning because Magu was the former EFCC boss. And don't forget that the president who succeeded Magu right now, we are still brought by the same president. So they have told them, they have given them guidelines. Don't go and investigate this person. If not that it was Tinubu that has EFCC. But I believe that they have given the EFCC guidelines that this is people this is the area you will go, this is the area you will not go. So that is for that. Then the area of what's it called, the governor of Abia State, Anambra State. I think my own view, I think Soludo is just trying to one way or the other to draw the attention of Peter Obi to AGA, because Peter Obi was former AGA product. He ran as a governor of Anambra State under the political party. And I think that he's just want to draw his attention back to AGA. And I don't because all what things that we were saying, he was just referring to Peter Obi that he should look this way. I believe this way will be the way that you will come, that will favor you more better. That is my own area in the Soludo, because there are issues around Soludo, and Soludo himself coming to speak. If like what Tiobala said, I agree. Maybe he was speaking to some of the people, but if of a truth that he's referring to, to Peter Obi, he should bury his face, his own face and chain. It's just bury his face and let him just focus on the things that is going on in Anambra State right now. Since he entered into power in Anambra State, things are not going well the way it is before. There are many things that is fighting him back right now in Anambra State. These are the area he should be focusing on right now, and he should be focusing on how Peter Obi will come into presidency and president of Nigeria, so that he will he will be able to help him to stabilize the security system. The kind of things that is happening in the state right now. So I think where we are right now, we really need competent person to govern us, to lead us to that place. And some people say they did not buy the idea of Peter Obi, or the Labour Party did not even have it. They did not even buy the idea of Peter Obi. I don't think that. Those are wrong information. If those people did not buy the idea of Peter Obi, they will not accept it the first time. So everybody is feeling it, just like what Obaseki said. These people know that this registration of PVC that Nigerians are moving to register right now is not because of the APC and the PDP. They know it very clear that this PVC that Nigerians are obtaining right now, they are obtaining it for Peter Obi. They know it very clear. They just know all these things. So they know that the PVC is not going to be used for them. The PVC is going to another direction. So that is why you see they are using some, political prostitute using them to convince people. Even in some many of us, that are going to different platforms to speak. Some of us, as I said last time in this platform, some of us are seeing elements of this political party godfathers. Many of us, we are still buying down for these people secretly. How can somebody will just come? You will just come and analyze something, and you will not. You are not in blue. You are not in green. You are not in red. You are not in yellow. You just stand. Me, I'm a person like me. It's my own opinion anyway. When everybody has a title to his own opinion, but for me, when your opinion is not good to me, or your opinion become, lukewarm in my mouth, I will spit you out. It's even better for you not to even, say it to some people. People not to hear it, and for you to say, let us be constructive. If you are advocating for something, they say majority win the vote. If you are advocating for something, and you see that majority have said, let's start from this way. We need to go to that direction so that all of us, we aim one goal. So that is my own point of view right now. That we all should stand and focus on one goal. We should not be beating around. We should not be standing here and there like somebody does not know what is what. Thank you, Sister Kachi, as I give the floor back to you.
Thank you, Mr. Ayibe. You said you want to leave for another person to come in. Thank you so much for offering. I appreciate you. So guys, you can see that we have space on the screen now. If you think you want to join us, join the panel to contribute, for people to hear you, to hear your voice, this is the right time. Please just click on the link on the comment section. Oh, I think somebody took it already. So somebody already took it. Okay, guys, just click on the link on the comment section, and I'll have you right here on my screen with me. Thank you so much. So we're going to go straight to Mr. CM. But before then, Mr. Comrade Chidi was supposed to talk. Comrade Chidi, are you ready for us now?
I think I am.
You think? You're not sure if you're ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, please go ahead and make your contributions. Thank you.
Okay, before I contribute, I keep trying to find out where the link you could use to make your donation. But I don't know why I'm not able to navigate myself.
It's just on the comment. It's just on the comment section right there. There's a $sign just beside the comment section. No, you have to.
I'll try. I will check again. Anyway, that's by the way.
Okay.
Okay. I want to be obedient. I want to be obedient. Wow. Yeah, today is another day the Lord has made. And let us be glad and rejoice in it. Anyway, let me start by let me address a little bit about the issue of Kwankwaso. I think, like somebody posited here earlier, if I recall vividly, I think Kwankwaso is being overrated. Though that push to me is becoming unnecessary. And I also want to forewarn that the more we do that, we are indirectly, I understand the desperation of trying to get a running mate for P2B, but at the same time, that's what we want to do. But at the same time, we end up empowering Kwankwaso, because what we are doing now is his strength. The more we make him a subject matter, put him the center of discourse,
the more powerful he's become. I don't want to believe that Kwankwaso is the one restricted to only picking or making restricting our choice to Kwankwaso. And I've also heard some persons mentioning Sanusi. As much as I appreciate Sanusi's intellectual mobility and sagacity, I know he's a man with uncommon gravitas. However, if you go down historical, memorable lane, Sanusi also has a past, and I've read some things about him which does not, is not in tandem or does not align with this new course we are trying to chart for Nigeria, using P2B as a brand. So we have to also trade cautiously. Those are my takes on that. I don't want us to come here because we felt with a Kwankwaso could leverage on him to garner vote from the north, which is okay. Electioneering is a game of number. I understand that. But if you want to look at, address the issues properly from where we started, from our point of departure, and what we tend to target, that to me appears infinitesimal and should be discarded. We have to spread our tentacles. Let us not collapse or restrict our choice to a particular candidate. That is on that. Back to the point in issue when it comes to Tinubu. For those of us who are here, you're spending your time discussing about these things. You and I know that 1 + 1 is 2. 2 - 2 is 0. Tinubu cannot, nobody will give you what he doesn't have. I understand sometimes because you just want to, engage. Let's keep, the atmosphere busy, and we'll start engaging all manner of issues, and at the end of the day, we'll end up getting nothing. Tinubu has nothing. And if you like, wait for that eternity. Nobody's going to present anything to you. All you're going to see conjectures, trying to politic, be partisan, trying to use one form of one thing or the other. We already know it. It has nothing to tender. It has nothing to do. So I don't want you to waste your time debating on nothing. At the end of the day, nothing is going to come out. And I also believe that at the end of the day, is untouchable, like someone has posited here early. But it's rather unfortunate. In the same line, this is more than enough to disqualify him, to jeopardize whatever interest. This is more than enough to end his career, his political ambition, and what have you. In a sense, okay, look at who are fronting for him. Oluomo. You see, I get angry. I feel like crying. Look at the people who have projected, who have brought to the fore, who have pushed them to become a center of discourse. These are people who have bad historical antecedent, has nothing to pass on to the entire society. What can I learn? What can my children learn from somebody who is the coordinator, the mobilizer, the general overseer of all the thought within the globe? What can I learn from him? And it goes a long way. This alone is enough to convince some person who ordinarily are still on the edge, on the face, deciding, they don't know what to do yet. This alone should go a long way to tell you what to do. It's rather unfortunate. So I just want us to trade very cautiously. When something is processed, people are emotional, people are reactive. And anybody who is coming now to tell you that this wave of revolution is not being felt, that person is a pathological liar. And for an Obaseki to come to begin to make this confessional statement about what he perceived had become the order of the day, is he is indirectly trying to tell his colleagues, man, we have to wake up from our slumber. We don't have to keep living in denial. It is better for us to see if we can leverage on anything, just like a drowning man. Is there anything we can leverage on to rejuvenate and bring back the status quo to life? This is what you are seeing here. And of course, you don't expect them to own up. You don't expect them to come and say, hey, okay, of course, it's gimmick. They have held this power. They know how sweet a power can be. So power is not freely given. Power is forcefully taken. But unfortunately, it is no more a battle between, yes, you can liken it to a battle between Goliath and David. But in this form, where a David eventually exterminated a Goliath. That is what you are seeing. It is even beyond our comprehension. We don't know what has become, how this surge ignited. And again, let me also tell you that even the INEC, which is the umpire, because over years I've had my fears and umpire because I felt they've made themselves vulnerable to the ruling party that have become an umpire that is supposed to be very neutral. That is obvious. They aid and abet this politician, and sometimes I ask myself, what can we now do? If an umpire, a neutral umpire, of whom the life of Nigerian project solely lies on, are not compromising. But I was a little bit, I think I felt okay when I saw him, Mahmudu, the INEC chairman, when he was making a public address and he was putting on youth t-shirt. I guess maybe there was a protest and all that. They were protesting in front of, and he wore that shirt as like that he's with them as a solidarity. And the things he said there was very, very encouraging. But now, whether he's going to live up to those statements is entirely a matter of a separate discussion. We don't know. But we have to follow the trend. And we have to make sure that we don't drift. We have to stay very focused. A Kwankwaso that will always come here every time discuss, it is not helping Obi's movement to. Let me be very, very clear to you guys. Because the more if it's something that is going to work, what does it take for it to work? I don't understand. Because there's a tussle. They are believing that the Kwankwaso, of which I don't even the Kwankwaso you're talking about here. I'm not going to count him as one of those politicians. He cannot absolve him from all this lacuna. You understand? He has he's a piece of it. You understand? So I'm not even absorbing. I don't think he has that sanity for me to. But then, if we are saying, okay, because you are playing politics here, let's see if we can leverage on him and see if we can garner support from them. And that's fine. But the one I'm going to be averse to, that I will not endorse, is making him a subject of, if Kwankwaso is not coming to the table, so be it. And I don't think that is enough to put us out of the scale. So we should be very, very careful on how we go about it. For now, let me just, let it lie from that. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Comrade Chidi. Thank you so much for that. I can see Ayo Joe. Thank you so much for the gift. Thank you so much. God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you so much for the gift. God bless you again. Okay, so we're going to go straight to Mr. CM. Mr. CM, I hope you're ready for us.
Yes, I am. Good evening.
Okay,
good
please
evening.
go ahead and make your contributions.
Good evening, everybody. I will start with Soludo's comment on Labour Party and P2B. To me, that comment was taken out of context. It is not that Soludo is bitter about P2B and Labour Party. No, not at all. But he's only trying to sort of, plead with APGA members that they should up their game and make sure that they live up to expectation in terms of party primaries and then before going for the election. Because the Obi revolution is sweeping across everywhere, that they should not forget that APGA is still the government and they've delivered, and that Obi was once an Obi, the this thing, the achievements Obi is trumpeting, if I will use that word, was achieved when he was APGA governor. So it was APGA manifesto that he implemented. And again, if we recall, there's a chap called one of the pillars of APGA, Victor Ume, who I don't know what happened. They couldn't get a party ticket as Apga senator to go back to the Senate. So he left. I said, like he said, Peter Obi phoned him to tell him, why not come over to Labour Party and let us build it. So he went over, and then I think they gave him unopposed, meaning that next year Victor Ume will be standing for as a Labour Party's candidate for Anambra Central Senatorial Zone, while somebody else will be in APGA and then PDP and all the rest. So to me, that is the way I see it. There's no love lost, and there's no hard feelings about it. But people are free to interpret maybe a statement like this the way it is, particularly if it's a frenzy that will be against P2B, then everybody will feast on it. After all, he is the flavor of the moment. The sensation is everywhere. So if you can't match him, you pull him down. Now, the second thing about Governor Andrew Obaseki. In fact, Andrew Obaseki is my man of the year anyway, because hardly can you see a governor coming out to be honest and dead honest for that matter. He has said it that every family, at least in Edo State, has got an obedient. So what else do you need? That is an evidence. Just in case somebody will come up now and tell you that P2B is a Southeast champion, or P2B is restricted to Southeast, or that he has conducted a presidential election in one corner of, I don't know, in a presidential election he will conduct himself, or assume he is the he will he
Hello, this is Andrew Emiloko.
so he will be the umpire, the INEC, the returning officer. He issues everything, he conducts it, and then start to allocate votes. Oh, P2B will be strong in only 5 states in the southeast. He can't win, and this he can't win. He can't get vote in Yobe. He can't get all those type of evil machinations. You see the manifest. So for Governor Baseki to be telling people that look at PDP was not even second in Ekiti. They were beaten to the second position by SDP of Engineer Shegoni. Now, he's telling them that this is from evidence, what he's hearing. Everybody obedient in Edo State, and this is a governor saying it, opposition governor. So that tells you the extent, the scope, and the coverage of a Labour Party. Then somebody will also come and rubbish P2B's chances by saying or concocting all sorts of lies. Let them remember that when they talk of structure, people are donating their house. You can never hear somebody donate his house as an APC member, paint it, use it as party office, but it's happening. We all know it is happening, even in Edo State. People are saying, at Abuja, people donate, say, look, if you talk of structure, I donate my house to Labour Party, paint it, and then use it. People are, if you need a car for running errands, come and take my own. Yet all this, somebody will come here and then start to promote a demand, just bring their jaundiced opinion to come and poison a platform like this. Anyway, that is by the way. So what our Governor Godwin Obaseki said is the gospel truth. He's on ground, like the way Nigerians said. He knows what he's saying. He has evidence, and that's why he's telling people that, look, they don't even want us. They are not talking of us. They don't regard us. So by the time people start telling you, okay, if a state like Edo, a big state where you have former APC national chairman Adams Oshimole with other big wigs, yet they are telling them that all they are going for is labor. People will now tell you that labor is nowhere. Labor is only confined to maybe obese local government of Anambra State. What a childish postulation. Anyway, the next one is Oluomo's utterances on Tinubu certificate. You see, if a certified tout like Oluomo will be trumpeting Tinubu's credentials, it tells you that Tinubu, you see, he's just a chip of the old block, the way they say it. Tinubu has got drug cases hanging on his head in the United States. He's a drug addict. We all know this. Tinubu is suffering from even dementia. He forgets. paralysis is there. That's why he wears agbada to be hiding the left hand. We all know this. So what are they really? He's physically, health-wise, is not fit. Why Tinubu will never show you any single certificate is, particularly the primary school and secondary school, is this. If he vents, we are not saying that he need to score distinction in primary school or second. We don't need it. Just tell us the primary school you attended. The moment you mention the primary school and the date, because we know that for you to attend the primary school, you should be maybe between the ages of 5 or 4 till maybe you are 10 or 11 or 12, or maybe. So if Tinubu reviews the primary school he attended, and that should be the time Awolowo was giving free education, if not all those things happening in the maybe in the 40s and 50s. If he should reveal the primary school he attended, people will now calculate the age, his true age, and tell him that you cannot be attending primary school at this time and then still be claiming the age you are claiming. So that's why he's hiding. Probably he must have realized he made the mistake in 1999. Instead, Tokumba Fikuyomi filled his nomination form. You know, all this fraud, and this is somebody who wants to be a president. If you now go to Wikipedia, his daughter, Folasha, they've reduced the age to 42, saying something like that. So that when Tinubu has a 20 to it or 25, everything will be panning out around 60, in those around the 70 or whatever. So these are all fraud. Iyaloja of Lagos is not 42 years. That is Tinubu's daughter. So they keep fraud. I mean, it keep churning out fraud, thinking it will deceive Nigerians. And for your information, the late this chap, what is the name? Yinko Dumaki. Yinko Dumaki once wrote an article against Tinubu in which he reviewed a lot. In 1999 or thereabout, when the Old Boys Association of Government College Ibadan, they said they want to organize a reception for one of them, who is Tinubu, the governor of Lagos State. He said when they were planning it, somebody now asked, this Tinubu were planning this thing for what seat was he at Government College Ibadan? Who are the classmates? Nobody could answer it, and everything stopped. But all these things, you can never hear TVC or the Nation newspaper write it, because these are Tinubu's media. So we know all these things, but then some of us, I mean, we can't forget, we can't be fooled. I don't possess Oluwole certificate. I've done research and I have evidence to show for it. So that is as Tinubu's case is just shrouded in fraud. He can't stand and answer questions the way P2B is answering. What did you come about your money? He tells you what he has been importing. Go and check. If you say this American credit card, you bring it and show you. Go and verify. For you to have it, you must have so amount of money in your bank, and you can't have it if you are fraudulent. But Tinubu is not interested in all these things, and somebody will come here and still tell you that P2B is the Southeast champion. What an animated idiocy. Then that of Musa Rabiu Kwankwaso and Yemi Osinbajo. These people, I don't know. You see, all these things are just to put something like, what do I say, just put an obstacle and tell you that, it can't be possible. Osinbajo has been, look, Osinbajo is of the past. I have nothing personal against him, but these are people that brought us to where we are. If Osinbajo is campaigning again, he should be campaigning on his records, not what he will do. Peter Obi can say, I will do this. This is what I did in education in Anambra. If you vote me in, I will do it at the federal level. That's fair enough. Osinbajo has been at the federal level for the past 7 years. Let him show his record as VP that brought Nigeria, his regime, to make Nigeria the poverty capital of the world. Do you know the meaning? With 4 terror groups located in Nigeria operating fully, then Osinbajo will leave all these things and go and be sharing money at the Dugbe market at Ibadan, harvesting PVC. That's all he's doing. Go to funeral. He will come to Southeast and say, Aka, Yaka, ya, Aka, Jehovah, name, all those nonsense. A VP is doing all this. Later they say he's professor of law. It's even a shame, a very big shame. Then they'll be using him up and down. Go to Imbo market, go and share money. Go to Daleko market in Mushi, go and share this thing and harvest PVC. That's how he will said Osinbajo. Look, this is a waste. And even Kwankwaso himself, Kwankwaso was a governor. We agree. Whatever he achieved in Kano State cannot match Obi's record in Anambra State. Pound for pound, he can't. So to them, Kwankwaso is yes, is right to become president. He has been an ex-governor. Peter Obi is an ex-governor. Mind you, since 1999, this democratic dispensation started. All the governors we've been having, there are not, I mean, for all the governors we've been having, Peter Obi was rated as the best governor since 1999 up to the year 2020. It's on record. It's on record. He was rated the best. So when people now come out to start to attack Peter Obi here and there, come and attack Peter Obi here and concoct lies. That is what annoys me. You can have an opinion. You can say that your opinion is that the capital of United States is New York. You can say it. That's your opinion. But you have to also consider that my own opinion is to call you a liar and then correct you that the capital of United States is not New York but Washington D.C. It's as simple as that. So that's an opinion. So bringing Kwankwaso and Osinbajo, it can't frighten anybody. Kwankwaso should consider himself a lucky person that if Peter Obi, because power, we are talking of power coming south. If we are not, if power is to be in the north, I would have tell Obi, okay, go and do VP to Kwankwaso. But we are talking of power coming south. And the man they are looking at from the south, the major party now, is a deformed human being in the Bobo Chicago. He's deformed. So the only upright person we could bring to make a breakthrough or to have a clean break from the past is Peter Obi. So why should then Peter Obi, people suggesting Peter Obi should go and be deputy to Kwankwaso? That kite cannot fly. So let me stop there. Then for Honorable Jubris refused that to answer question about Tinubu. Well, who will even carry bag for Tinubu? A decent person who is well mannered wouldn't even like to be associated with Tinubu. Look at his shady past. We are not talking of how to deal on drugs and run away from Chicago. That is not the issue. If that is the issue, then of course we open it up. We are not talking of forged certificates. We are not talking of that. Imagine what Bode George is saying. So that is the issue. I'm in support of Jubril to dodge the question. He has a very bad product to sell. If it's me, in fact, to even come to the studio to be talking of Tinubu, look, I rather take poison than to come for what? Why should to talk about him for what? It's a dent on my personality. So such people should be in prison. If EFCC is really functional, such people cannot be walking the streets free, and the FCC will be going and be arresting petty, what we saw in Ekiti, going there to be disturbing people. When Tinubu is giving thousands of dollars to delegates just to vote for him, and the FCC is leaving him. So as far as I know, that cannot be. Then for Peter Obi to have, if he can't get Kwankwaso, let him go for Lamido Sanusi. Well, the issue is that Labour Party. My happiness is that somebody like Pat Yotomi is involved in this project. At least he's a very clean Nigerian by every standard. So, and he as a person, he has got a name to defend. So whoever they bring from the north to balance the ticket for P2B, let it be somebody who hasn't got a baggage, somebody who Nigerians will look at, and then 25 years ago, the guy is not he should be clean. His means of livelihood, just like P2B, should be he should be clean, and he should be ready to open up himself like P2B is doing. At every point you call P2B, he opens up. Ask him any question, he provides details. He tells you what I like about him, the power of personal example, because character makes a leader. It is not a case of bringing somebody who cannot, who will tell you is an Albert Einstein. He didn't go to primary school, he didn't go to secondary school, he now showing us a university degree, and he studied economics. University will admit you based on what is your secondary school certificate. Even if you did not go through the 4 walls, you must have written an external exam for a certificate. They must have something on inside their file. Who is he telling that? So what certificate did you give to University of Chicago that made them to admit you, or is it Chicago State University, whichever it is? And yet people are coming here to come and talk nonsense. And people are coming to come and sell expired drug. Tinubu's daughter is 60 years. How old is Tinubu? That is the issue. as a presidential, as somebody who wants to be president of Nigeria, we should be able to tell us how old are you. Don't be afraid. Tell us your real age. And he's hiding a lot of things. If you can hide your age, it means that when you go there, Alpha Beta that is operating in Lagos will now be Alpha Beta. You will be collecting
Mr.
money
CM.
even from my local government. Yes, please.
Okay, I think we lost Mr. CM there already. I'm just going to move straight to the next person I have here, which is Mr. Andrew IKP. Mr. Andrew IKP, good morning, afternoon, evening. Thank you for joining me here today. Please go ahead and make your contributions. Mr. Andrew.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Mr. Andrew, can you hear me, please?
Yeah, sure, I can hear you.
Okay,
yeah, I can hear
think
you.
Mr. Andrew is not ready for us.
I
Guys,
can hear
please.
you.
Okay, you were not saying anything. Please go ahead and make your contributions, Mr. Andrew.
Okay. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. First and foremost, I want to say that we should take our mind back to 2020 during the Edo State election. And let's see if I can increase it volume. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mr. Andrew.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Sorry about that. So in the 2020 election, the Edo people collectively spoke with one voice and said they wanted Obaseki. And we succeeded in doing that. The election was free and fair, and we were able to have the man who the people wanted. And a lot of people now say, oh, you wanted Obaseki, now you have Obaseki now he's dealing with you. They are using that as a yardstick for us not to clamor for Peter Obi's presidency, that Obaseki disappointed us. Now, would we say we regretted voting for Obaseki? I would say no, because we succeeded in achieving something, which was making our vote count. I do not care if Obi goes there and disappoints us. I care about making our vote count. If our vote counts and Obi disappoints us, we will know that our vote matters and we will vote for someone else who will represent us in the way we want. So talking about Obi's selection for vice president, with the kind of momentum he's presently making, I think that even if Peter Obi comes with an handicap, he's going to claim the presidency with the kind of momentum that is going on right now. I'm quickly talking about the Tinubu certificate saga. It's just so quite unfortunate that we live in this kind of country where we see when people call darkness lights and lights darkness. It's so obvious that there's so much about it, and nothing is being done about it. If APC can clear a candidate that has all this kind of controversy, is that the kind of party that we should trust? He went through the screening that was led by Oyegun, former governor of Edo State, and he passed through it. He went through INEC and he passed through it. That means anything can go in this country. If we do not stop this at this stage, it means that the country is gone and gone for good. So that is just my contribution. Thank you, and I yield the floor.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Andrew. I'm going to go straight to the next person we have here, which is Mr. Tunaija. Mr. Tunaija, good morning, afternoon, evening to you. Thank you for joining me. Please go ahead and make your contributions. Mr. Tunaija, can you hear me, please? Mr. Tunaija.
Yeah, sorry. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Please go ahead and make your contributions.
Sorry about that. Good evening and greetings to the members of the panel and those in the chat. I think this thing about criticism of Peter Obi is something that we have to learn to get used to, because it's not necessarily going to bring him down. Every criticism is an indication of him getting more noticed, and he's becoming lodged in people's minds. And guess what? Everybody will be comparing him to the others. And anybody that sees him and sees how he stands out from the others, who is most likely to get more votes than lose votes. And every criticism anybody makes of him, they are promoting him. They are increasing his campaign. He doesn't have to spend money getting that free publicity. This is what Trump did. Trump got free publicity worth billions of dollars just by people criticizing him all the time. And he went on to win the presidency. He didn't spend, the Clinton campaign spent 10 times more. But because they were busy criticizing him, thinking that that was going to destroy him, no, he wouldn't. Because you are just promoting him without knowing it. And I believe that the same thing is going to happen with Peter Obi. Obama, the same thing. Obama's pastor was literally cursing America, saying, God damn America, not the rest. People still elected him anyway. So we have to have a thick skin to tolerate criticism of Peter Obi. And so that's on one side. Regarding Tinubu's this thing, certificates and procedures and all the rest of it, what we are trying to ascertain, this is cut off public opinion and judgment from the public. What we are trying to ascertain is he dodgy? Oh, clearly he is dodgy. Nobody is arguing that. Everybody knows that Tinubu is a little bit dodgy here and there. And most rich people in Nigeria are dodgy? Yes, and I can tell you right now, Peter Obi is also included. He has done shady things himself. There's no way he will get where he's got to without doing shady things. I mean, if we pretend that it's not true, we should ask ourselves how many shady things we ourselves have done too. So let's not pretend as if Tinubu is the only guy that has done things that is a little bit shady. That's on one side. And then the question we have to ask ourselves is, what is the purpose of that check that they have to do? Is it to check whether he's a Nigerian citizen? Clearly he is. Is it to check whether he actually has the education level to become president? Clearly we know he does. So what is the deal there? Are we trying to set a standard for him that we wouldn't even set for ourselves? Because we say he wants to be president, because the next guy doesn't have that shortcoming. This is the thing we do sometimes, that we have to always look at ourselves when we criticize people. Tinubu, for all his faults, I will not vote for him, that's for sure. But you have to admit that this guy is an extraordinary individual. That video you showed of people doing all that stuff for him, clearing the road, yes, he's one man that has done that. People have loyalty to him. He has cultivated human beings, and not just ordinary human beings, powerful people. For better or for worse, he has done these things, and he's not an ordinary person. And I've seen, I'm one of those people that really criticize Tinubu from the time of Abacha till date. I don't like him. I was in Abuja, in Lagos, when he removed Ambode from becoming the nominee to run for president. When Ambode was clearly a popular candidate. I don't like the way Tinubu's politics goes. But at the same time, this guy has loyalty of a lot of powerful people in Nigeria. We have to see things from the truth of the situation and give him merit for where merit is due. Whether he deserves to be president, I don't buy that. Not for a second. I don't think he's anything going to be as good as the way Peter Obi is going to do as president. Not to mention the fact of the dynamics of politics in Nigeria. What Peter Obi's election will mean. That the southeastern candidates can become president of Nigeria in this day and age is a big deal. It means a lot to Nigeria, and it's going to make Nigeria stronger and more the cohesion in Nigeria will increase, and that is a good thing. There's another aspect of politics that, when we talk about Kwankwaso and Sanusi, it just came to me. I think somebody mentioned it the other day that no Hausa man has been president of Nigeria. I found that very mind-boggling. These Hausa people are the largest ethnic group in Nigeria, and they've not produced a president in the country. And if Igbo people say they are marginalized, how do the Hausa people feel? Maybe Igbo people should be reaching out to these people and waking them up to the situation they are in. Because the reason why they have never produced a president is because they just assume that they are Fulanis too, or they are tied to Fulani somehow. But that's not true. Clearly, it's not. Look at their faith. Look at their whole areas. Why is nobody reaching out to this house and saying, you know what? Maybe you guys should consider producing a candidate. If I was Peter Obi, I would be like, I'm going to choose a candidate from there. And I'm going to say, if I become president, by the time I leave, I'll do everything I can to make that guy the president, because I want to see that, because I know what it feels like to be marginalized from power. People don't see these things. For me, that's mind-boggling. Over 70 million people have not produced a president in the country. Not one. And nobody saw that as a problem. Nobody saw that as a, because we are too involved in ourselves. We are too involved in ourselves. 6% of the North is Fulani. Why is it that it's always Fulani that is becoming president? And even this Sanusi guy is a Fulani. Kwankwaso, if I'm not mistaken, he too is a Fulani. What is this? What is going on? Nobody questions this status quo and say something is not right about this. Maybe the South, and I think it's an opportunity for somebody from the South to do this. Because if the North have not decided that it is time for an Hausa man to become president, maybe a Southerner will be the first to demand that. And for once, the North and the South, and when I say the North, I mean the greater North, which is the Hausas, and the South will be in one accord. They may not like it at first. They may think you are trying to separate them, but once they hear it, they will never unhear it. That they've never produced a president, not one, in the country. And this is why sometimes when we talk about marginalization in Nigeria, we have to ask ourselves, Igbo people have been talking about marginalization for this while, with 30 million population. The people that have 70 million have never produced one at all. At least Igbo people had Abu and Rosie for a while. We talk about Nigeria, most of us don't even know Nigeria. When this occurred to me, I was like, this is crazy. How did we get here? This is why I think we need to seriously be looking at ourselves and seeing our fellow Nigerians. Don't just call Northerners Northerners. These people have been co-opted by a minority group, and I don't mean any, insults to most Fulanis. But if they are a minority group, 6% of the population versus 30% of the population of the Hausas, and these people have not produced a leader in Nigeria, we have to start asking ourselves questions. Even by accident, they've not produced one. Something is not right. And we wonder why our country is where it is, because we never bother to see these gaping holes in our country. Emiloku, that guy does come up with catchy phrases. I say this all the time. I will never vote Tinubu, but I have even Tinubu's statement, speech the other day. People should recognize human beings before you can deal with them. If you want to defeat Tinubu, you really have to understand his power. Those people that are loyal to him, I don't think it's all about money. Tinubu doesn't appear like a dictator. He seems like somebody that convinces people to give him loyalty because he also offers them loyalty. And you know what they say? Loyalty is the holiest good of the human heart. We have to understand Tinubu if you want to defeat him. Passions are not going to get us anywhere. Where we say our guys should never be criticized. I think you guys should be seen as a blessing, actually. The more Peter Obi is criticized, it is telling you that he's ascending. That is politics for you. Just run with it. Just the more he's on the news, it's a good thing. Because the more he's on the news, the Atiku is not on the news. Nobody's talking about Atiku. The more he's on the news, nobody's talking about Tinubu. Soon, Tinubu will get cross and start trying to come into the limelight. Everybody he's talking about Peter Obi, for better or for worse, for negative or positive. Believe in me, you want his name in the headlines every day. It doesn't matter what they say about him. You will let them say whatever they like. That is a good thing. Let him keep being on the headlines. That's my own advice to his supporters. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Tumaija, for that contribution. But like I keep saying, at this point, right? I think it's just more than tribe at this point. We're not talking about tribes, we're not talking about religion or any of those things. We just want to have a better country. We just want a country we can breathe. We just want a country that is secured, that you don't have to be walking on eggshells. You don't have to be looking over your shoulders every given time. That is just all we want. No, we're not even talking about tribe or religion. I don't think anybody should be thinking about that right now with everything that is going on because we are all suffering together. The suffering doesn't even apply to one part of the country. It's everybody is going through this thing together. So I wonder why some people still think the way they think. It's just heartbreaking to see that some people are thinking a certain way even after what is happening in the country.
Do you know that Obama never won the white vote once? As popular as he was, he never won the white vote once. A rickety McCain old man beat him by 13%. It tells you that people are tribal in the West or in this. You always have to have a base. It's about winning enough of the other side while you keep your own base. That's the name of the game.
That is right. That is true. Okay. Fingers crossed. We just hope everybody will go out there, do the needful. Prayers doesn't win election. Talking on social media doesn't win elections. Putting pictures on your WhatsApp status saying I stand, doesn't win elections. You have to go out there, get your PVC vote, and make your vote count. Thank you so much, Mr. Tunaija, once again for that information. I'm just going to move straight to the next person I have here, which is Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, thank you again for joining me this evening. How are you today, sir? Please go ahead and make your contributions.
I am fine, and thank you for having me as well, and thank you for the panel. And
Mr.
thank you.
Collins, can you hear me, please?
Yeah, I can hear you very well. Very well. You can hear me, right?
Mr. Collins.
Yeah, I can hear you very well. I can hear you very well.
All right. I wasn't hearing you. Please go ahead and make your contributions.
Of course, I don't have much to say. Like the last people have said it all because it's the whole thing. Because we can't keep rounding the whole thing. It's the same. What they said is truth. That is the situation in Nigeria because it's a place where you come, then glorify criminals, then glorify armed robbers. So what do you expect? Those are the things you expect in Nigeria. So when you look at if Buhari can rule Nigeria for 8 years without certificate, I think Tinubu should even he will deserve an award because he even went to school more than Buhari. So if Buhari can rule Nigeria for 8 years without certificate, I think Tinubu have a chance too. That is Nigeria, and he's not the only one. So if you begin to scream all of them, most of them don't even have a certificate. So it's only in Nigeria you find when it comes to getting job, you want to get job in Nigeria, you need a degree, you need a master, you need a PhD to get that job. But when it comes to the highest office in Nigeria, you just get it, even if you don't have certificate, you get it. So that show you the level Nigeria is now. So, and for me, it surprised me that when it comes to that, people in Nigeria also encourage it. So for me, the country is not even thinking to move forward. And they are not thinking because a country cannot move forward with that kind of concept, with that kind of ideas. So you can't be having people running country without even knowing what they are doing. So that is why you keep Nigeria keep going down, keep going down. So for me, it's not a surprise thing. And if you look at it, Tinubu said, because I just read from news that he traveled to France for medical reason. I don't know. That is the kind of people who wants to rule Nigeria. He's traveling to France for medical. While there is hospital in Nigeria, we can't even fix it. So that is the kind of leaders Nigeria wants. So for me, it's not a big deal when it comes to Tinubu. It's not a new story. And like the guy said here, for me, Tinubu is people have to begin to look into Tinubu because if you just take him for granted, the young man will just come and pick the vote. So we have to like focus on how to counter Tinubu, because if you keep like, okay, forget about it, you can't just forget about him. He's a figure. You have to work, you have to as in plan your own strategy on how to counter him. In anywhere he went, you counter him. But if you just maybe, I don't care, and forget about Tinubu, the young man will come, he run in Lagos there. If somebody can be relevant for like more than 20 years to 30 years now, shows you that that person owes a lot of people there. So, and when it comes to the land, when it comes to the Western, Tinubu has some figures in that area. So, and they respect him so much, and this is how Nigeria works. And if people are talking about that Nigeria don't vote by tribalism, that means we are lying to ourselves. People are going to do it. Yeah, that is why the situation where we are today, that is why we are here today, because people are keep voting for that tribalism, and that is why Nigeria can't move forward. And I think that this election is going to teach a lot of people something, because we've been voting for tribalism, we've been voting for religion, we've been voting for brothers, we've been voting for relation. At the end of the day, today, nobody is safe. If you come to the east, there is insecurity. Go to the west, there is insecurity. Go to the south, there is insecurity. Go to the north, there is insecurity. So it's time for people to begin to call themselves back. So, okay, what do I really want? I've been voting for this kind of policy since 20 to 20 something years now. It's not giving me anything. Can't I vote and nothing? If you watch when Trump contested, he said, black people, you've been voting for Democrat for a long time, and Democrat haven't done anything for you. So what is it going to take for you to vote for me? So at the end of the day, they didn't vote for him. So people have been voting for this system for a long time. So I think for now, Nigeria has to ask themselves, okay, how are we going to do to come to this kind of situation we find ourselves? Because then people have been taking us for granted. It's in Nigeria where you see a lecturer is being paid low. There's somebody, ordinary counselor, I mean ordinary counselor, is being paid more than a lecturer. So how are you going to encourage people to go to school? If somebody that even went to school will collect more than that person that went to school, so you're not encouraging people. So that's the situation we find ourselves. Then that is that for that one. And when it comes to people criticizing P2B, it's not a new thing. This is politics. People have to start coming out from that. This is politics. They will say many things to counter P2B. I watch Rufai interview with one other guy. That guy's from APC. That guy left another thing he was discussing with Rufai and went and began to talk about that P2B went to Louis Vuitton shop. What is that? Because they are trying to put everything they know they can use to counter these ideas. They will put it. But the one thing that people forget is that you can't shape away idea from people. Once people buy this idea, you can't shape. You can't. And this Obi thing is not about party. This is movement. So if it happen to be party, it's easy for them to counter it. But this is movement. So when it comes to movement, it's like NSAS. When NSAS started, you don't need anybody to tell you, say you have to join it. Everybody join it. So this is a movie. You can't shape it away from people. They will try everything to counter it. And this is politics. When people criticize P2B, I don't get angry with it, because they're also doing their own best, because they want to win election. Like we also doing here. We want to win election. So that is how the whole thing being done. So if they criticize P2B, I like that, because at the end of the day, maybe somebody who don't know P2B will use that opportunity to say, who is this man they are talking about? Maybe you can go and search for information and get information for yourself. And now Nigerians are beginning to search for information, because people can begin to manage their data. They can begin to go on Facebook or go on other people, because I don't need to listen to TVC. I don't need to listen to channels. I don't need to listen to Arise News. I don't need to listen to AIT to get my information. I have other people on ground. And if you want to get what is happening in Nigeria, forget about all those big media. Focus on those people on ground, those YouTubers, those people that are making all those content. You get what you want to see in Nigeria, and that is what people are doing. So when it comes to the other guy in Lagos that you guys are talking about defending Tinubu, that is Nigeria for you. It's a Nigeria where criminality, we see people, then we celebrate them in love. So if somebody like that will be coming out and talking, and people even we also giving, imagine what's giving that person an audience, means that shows you the level Nigeria is. We shouldn't be giving such people an audience. For me, they don't even deserve an audience. For me, talking about people like that, I don't talk about people like that, because for me they are relevant to me. I don't listen to them, because how can I be listening to an Abu? If I want to listen to an Abu, I should go to a motor park and be listening to them. So that shows you the level Nigeria is. And if you can be able to shape away these ideas of all these kind of things that be going in Nigeria, I think Nigeria will be a better place. My friend said to me that Collins, once Buhari stepped down as a president of Nigeria, he will encourage every Nigeria to go for therapy, because is where killings are being taken for granted. Today, I was reading news in Lagos, a car jam a car or something like that. Then they killed the driver because of cow. So the two Fulani guy killed the driver because of a cow. So that shows you the level that country is, because they value cow than human beings. So Nigeria have the way, because if I remember back in days like 10 years ago or 15 years ago, people like thinking, how can I want to travel to North. I want to, when I was posted to Kebbi State to serve in Kebbi State, I was very happy to go to Kebbi State, because I had a lot of things from my dad. My dad did his service in Niger State. It was kind of, you go to North. If you haven't been to North, you haven't been to Nigeria, you have to go to North. And I'm happy. I went to KB State, the whole thing, and I thank God I went there. But now nobody's going to, you can't even, if you are posted in KB State today, nobody's trying that. Nobody's going there. So that shows you the level Nigeria is now. So for me, we just have to keep preaching the gospel, because if you watch the way things are going on the ground, sometimes I don't even listen to media. You have to listen to people on the ground. All of us have relation. We have people we call. So when we call them, they will tell you what is going on the ground. So people, APC people, they have their member, they have their agent. So what is the work of their agent? Their work is to put all these kind of ideas in people, that people did this, that this. And when you keep listening to them, that means you are not buying what they are saying. So for me, I don't listen to whatever they are saying. So all I just do, because you can't change the idea for me, because because what are you going to tell me? Are you going to tell me that Tinubu is more centered than Peter? Because I know both of them. I know Atiku. I know every of them. So it's like, it's not a new thing. 2015, when Buhari came to contest for election, I told my people that don't vote for Buhari, because the same APC people you are voting, they are the same people in PDP. All of them were in PDP before. So they went back to APC. It's like, this is a football. In a transfer, you put your request, then you go for another place. You win. Imagine you win election in PDP. Before you know, you go to APC. That shows you how the country been run. They keep recycling it, moving it the same round and round. So for me, that's how Nigeria is. So if anybody that wants good thing for him and his generation should buckle up and make sure that at the end of the day, when we vote for this election, not only that we are going to vote, we're going to stand there and make sure that our vote count. I shouldn't say when you stand there, it should make problem. No, make sure that, and thank God for the electoral act. This electoral act is going to help a lot of things. So for me, I think that is my little contribution. Are you back to the panel? Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Collins, for that. Thank you so much. We're going to move straight to the next person we have here is Miss Engineer Joseph Igama. Engineer Joseph Igama, good morning, afternoon, evening to you. Thank you for joining me today. Please go ahead and make your contributions. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, thank you very much for having me here.
Okay, please go ahead.
Yes, yeah, it's not a new thing for one to hear Peter Obi being criticized here and there. It's normal. It's politics that we are in, and we just need, especially the supporters, we just need to focus on the issues. There's no point. I was on Twitter a couple of days ago. There's a particular guy that I later found out to be a supporter of Tinubu. He posted, and then although I responded, and the guy was like, he sent me a message. I was like, he liked the way my response and all that. We don't really need to be harsh and hard on some of these persons. We just need to let them know that all we want is a better Nigeria, and we believe Peter Obi will ensure that. It's not just him as an individual, but he is working with a team. If you look at the caliber of people you have in the third force, the caliber of people in this national consultative front and all that, there are people that they have, their reputation is very, very high. So it's not just Peter Obi doing it alone. And this will give an opportunity for a whole lot of competent people to come into public office. Well, if you go with APC or PDP, it's just recycling people that have been there all this while, people that haven't taken us where we want to go to. Do you understand? recycling APC PDP, what does it guarantee? It guarantees that in the next few years, you being able to buy, for you to be able to buy a presidential form, you should have £1 billion. And then you might need more than 100 billion to buy the votes of delegates. So we can't afford to have that kind of country. So you can see that we've really come to the end of that kind of dispensation. We just need to break away, and then give opportunity to Labour Party with the coalition, and then with the other new faces that are with them to chart a new course for this country. So that's what it is. That's what it is. So, but then like this issue of Kwankwaso, the talks going on, it's kind of dragging. At times you hear this one doesn't want to be a vice and all that. They should. We don't, like, from the distance that I am, I'm not really. There's no way I know the exact picture of things, but they shouldn't overlabor that particular issue. Peter Obi just needs an influential Muslim from the northwest, or even north central to balance his ticket and let him move. It's a breathing, organic movement that he has. So it will keep growing. And then what he needs to do, he needs to have strategic meetings with some influential northerners. Look at the few minutes he spent with Hakim Baba Ahmed. And then look at the kind of statement Baba Ahmed made. I expect him now to pay courtesy call, meet some of these northern people, like even the leader, Professor, what's his name? The leader of Northern Elders Forum, Professor, what was his name again? They have a number of major stakeholders in the north that he's supposed to pay as he meets, discuss his plans, and then reassure them that he's going to treat everyone equally and all that. Because some of them don't really know him, and then from information they get around and all that, there's this suspicion and all that. But I believe that him moving around to see some of these people, even some of their very influential Islamic scholars, he needs to pay them private visits and then talk with them and all that. It will really help him. There's no point allowing that some of these their negative narrative to start finding roots. I think this is the best time. He doesn't need to wait till when it's towards the end of September, when the campaign will start officially, because some of these negative narratives are already, if you allow them, after some time they might gain a lot of roots. So this is the best time for him to, even with the discussions they are having, he should pay strategic visits to some of these major stakeholders in the north to reassure them, because a lot of them know that it's actually the turn of the south to produce the president, and he needs to just make those strategic visits. There are major people that will speak well of him from the north, and before you know it, even people like Atiku that will suffer to get reasonable votes from even the north. So he needs to pay those strategic visits to such persons. So that's what it is. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Engineer Joseph. We're going to go straight to the next person we have here, which is Juden. Juden, can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you, everybody. Nice seeing you guys here. And thank you for the various contributions. Excuse me. Yes, my own take in this whole thing about the election and what is going on in Nigeria. Personally, I, for one, I do not believe, I have lost faith in Nigeria. That is the truth. And I do not believe that this 2023 election is going to fix all the evil that Buhari terrorist government has unleashed on Nigeria for the past 7 years plus. Because a lot has happened in Nigeria. Nigeria, if I'm not mistaken, apart from probably Ukraine, it's even more than I'm sure in Ukraine, they are not even having as much killing as we have in Nigeria. So Nigeria is probably the country with the highest number of senseless blood spill, bloodbath every day, and yet we have government. And yet we have presidential candidates that are running around picking form with 100 million naira and so on and so forth, and senators just sitting down and making caricature of themselves and just stealing our money. And there's so much to tell. Is it the ministers? All of them are just yes, are just stooge. They can't even say anything. Is it the vice Osinbajo that was initially coming out for primary? I mean, if it were to be in a D country, somebody like Osinbajo should even hide himself in shame, not even coming out to run for presidential candidate, because he has been with this, working side by side with this terrorist, Fulani terrorist administration, without even telling him anything. Or people will say, oh, you need to be inside the process in order to change it. Yes, we have seen it with Osinbajo. How has it changed it? How has it fared? Has it been able to change Nigeria? Every good candidate, every good and well-meaning people in Nigeria who would have been able to change this rotten system, they would not have the way, they would not allow them to come in, because the evil has taken over our land. All we have now is association of criminals. Those are the ones leading us. Somebody like Tinubu in the first place, with all the evil he has been doing in Nigeria and in Lagos, shouldn't even be, people should even be ashamed to hide them, to see that they're supporting somebody like that. Nigeria can soon forget things. Look at NSAS issue. Who were the people that masterminded the killing, the slaughtering of our young men and women, who were protesting without any violence, peacefully, singing, raising Nigerian flag, honoring the flag of their fatherland, and yet they send military to go and kill them. And up to today, nothing has come out of it. They set up a panel to investigate in it. Even the people that set up their own panel that they set up, they did not even believe their reports. Today, what has come out of that panel? Nothing. Is this the kind of country we want to continue? And who is going to solve all these maladies? Who is going to be the Messiah, the King? That has the magic wand to reset even we the citizens. Our mindset is even horrible. For even somebody now, people to be saying Tinubu, it doesn't matter if whether he has a certificate or not. It doesn't matter. He can, he can be a president. Are you kidding me? This is the #1 position of the land, and you are telling me it doesn't matter who and whether the person coming there has a certificate, has a qualification or not. Meanwhile, if you are applying to work in a local government council in Lagos or any state, you'll be required to produce even your primary school or kindergarten certificate. So why then are we lowering the standard for the #1 position in the world? Oh, I tell you the reason. Because African man, black man, I don't know, it's like something is wrong with our head, the way we reason. When it comes to this a make good syndrome, this is my own person, I'm a Yoruba man, therefore it's a Yoruba man, let him be there. Whether or not he has the capacity to lead, it's not the question. It's just that it's my guy, it's my Yoruba man, it's a Yoruba man. Or whether it's an Igbo man, whether he has the capacity to lead, it doesn't matter. As long as it's an Igbo man. This is what is killing Nigerians and Africa in general. We see in advanced countries where many of us try to run to or to go to and have a good life. Is that the way they conduct their affairs? If that is the way they conduct their affairs, they wouldn't be what they are today, that many of us covet their way of life, their development, the technological development, everything, even their politicking and their democracy and everything. People talk about United States. Let them look at how United States is doing their own affair. The senators in the United States, None of them earn up to what the senators in Nigeria earn. But the senators in the United States, every day they go to work, they are thinking about the common man. They are making policies that will affect the common man on the street. Okay, is it the governors? Every day the governors are doing everything to improve their states. They improve the lot of the common man. Okay, everybody's working. I know there are some of them that have ulterior selfish interest, but those are in the minority. The majority of politicians in America, in fact, because if you don't do that, next time nobody's going to vote for you. But Nigeria, we are always there, voting for somebody as long as that person has the money to give to us. If it were to be in a sane society, a society where everybody has their sanity in their head, who will even talk about Abubakar, that's Tinubu and Atiku? By the virtue of them using so much millions of naira, and even dollars, to bribe through their primary and get nominated as the presidential candidate in their various party platform, should even be enough reason why every Nigerian should say, no, we don't want these thieves, fraudulent people, because if they can bribe their way through with so much money, what do you think if they win, if they become president? The next 4 years, first time, they'll be looking for a way of recouping that money, even if the money they have used in this campaign, in this primary, buying this primary, it's not even their money. It is the part of the money they have stolen from Nigeria at various times. Okay, but they will still believe it's their own money and they want to recoup it plus interest. And remember, any candidate that is corrupt, that becomes a president, there is no way that candidate will go there in Aso Rock and begin to call an honest man, people who are with integrity, to be a minister or to be in any position in Nigeria. It can never happen. They will call their lies, because they say best of the same feather flocks together. They will call their lies, who will believe in chop I chop. As long as you cover me, I got your back, I got your back. That is why our country cannot move forward, no matter what. Otherwise, somebody like Obi, we shouldn't be debating about him, whether he has the credibility or not to run the country. Okay, he's a man. At least we can all attest that he's not a perfect man, but he has an integrity. He has a pedigree. We can see his track of war, where he's coming from. He's one of the candidates among all, if not one of the only candidate among all these people running around to become president in Nigeria. I'm not talking about among the three major parties now: Labour, PDP, and APC. Okay, it's one of the candidates that before he even ventured into the political arena, he has, worked, made money, established business, run business, know how to create wealth, know how to, provide employment. He has been doing that. But where is Tinubu's business or company before he became a politician? Atiku, what was Atiku doing before he became a politician? And these people at various times have been leaders in Nigeria. And Tinubu has been part of the people ruling Nigeria as an APC chieftain. Okay, what have they done for these past 7 years? Ordinary electricity they cannot give us. Good road they cannot give us. They have deliberately destroyed all these infrastructures that will make the common man have breathe a breath of relief. But no. Their effort, their plan, their game plan is to continue to impoverish Nigerians, so that at every election they will come out and be sprinkling the stolen money, crumbs from the stolen money, and be sprinkling it and buying all kind of things: bread, sugar, rice, clothes, wrappers, so on and so forth, and be giving them. And these people, these ignorant Nigerians who are hungry, will not be looking at them as savior. They will deliberately make them poor and come back during election and present themselves as their savior and be giving them crumbs. All these are evil against humanity. Let us think inward. Okay, as long as we continue, we the citizens continue to play this identity politics or tribal politics, Nigeria is going nowhere. That is why, in my own opinion, let us break this country and let everybody go their own separate ways. Because you cannot live in a country where a section of Nigeria believe that killing human beings, spilling of blood, human being is supposed to be sacred. Okay, but in Nigeria, among all the countries in the world today, is where human being mean nothing. Ordinary cow in Nigeria is, the value is more than any human being in Nigeria. You can be killed, nothing happen. You see the military, everybody, you see the military guy going around on the street, beating people. Some of them, if they asked Okada to carry them and they couldn't give them, and they refused to give them bribe, they start beating them, sometimes even kill them. What kind of lawless country is that? And yet we have leaders. This is very unacceptable. How can we continue to live like this? Look at the people that have been kidnapped since more than 2 months now. Abuja, Kaduna, this thing. They are still there. Nobody's even talking of how to go and bring them out. And more people are being kidnapped every damn day. What kind of country is this? And yet we have leaders? Are you kidding me? What kind of leaders do we want? What kind of country? We all should hide ourselves in shame, because most of us are people aiding and abetting these evil people. They are the worst of Nigerians that are leading us. We are the one aiding and abetting them, because look at Tinubu now, everybody running around, campaigning. Look at the entourage. Okay, he has not even yet a president, but look at a few days ago, he went for campaign. Look at the kind of convoy that went with him. Everybody were literally driven out of the road. Is that the kind of president we want? Look at advanced country. Which president in advanced country will you see such? We want somebody who is humane, who can feel what the common masses are feeling, who can touch, who believe that life is sacred and will do everything to make sure that no Nigerian dies anyhow. Okay, not somebody who will sit somewhere and allow the terrorists going on rampage. Many states in the northern state now, in the northern part of Nigeria, have been taken over by terrorists, and people are paying taxes to terrorists, and yet the country, and yet the same administration is in the east, killing innocent youths in the east in the name of looking for IPOB. Is that not a shame? And we all condone this nonsense, and we all kept quiet as if all is well. God have mercy on us. Except we change our attitude, and except we begin to call out these evil people among us, these thieves that parade themselves as leaders, whereas they are looters and rulers. Except we begin to call them out and let the whole society know they are evil, okay, and not have anything to do with them. In fact, ostracize them. Except we do that, we're not going anywhere. I am telling you, because
vote labor.
I'll quickly, just 1 second. I am one person. I'm more in that country. If my father today is coming out to run for a president, for instance, and I know my father, and I know because it's my father, I know him very well, and if I know that his agenda will not benefit the common man on the street, will not benefit the people that are suffering, I will be the first person to come and campaign against him. I wouldn't say it's my father because of what I'm going to benefit. I will be the first person to come and campaign against him. And I will tell people not to vote for him because he doesn't have agenda for the masses. Because I am all for the masses, not for the rich. I am not against the rich, but it has appeared that the rich has ganged up against the masses. And that is what is happening in Nigeria and perhaps all over the world. But in Nigeria, soon it's even worse. But anyway, I rest my case and I pray that this coming election, at least, even if I don't support it, it's not going to solve our problem. But the candidate we have so far, I think Peter Obi is somebody that if he goes in there, he's going to select like minds to be able to rule this country. And like minds are people like him who will not inflate contracts, who will not steal government and the people's money, who will conserve money and use it to work to benefit the masses. And I'm sure that Peter Obi will make sure that hospitals are built in Nigeria, and he will make sure that no leader, no government official will go out of Nigeria for any medical disease. Both them and their family, everybody must stay in Nigeria. Even schooling, no leader in Nigeria will send his children abroad. Everybody must stay in Nigeria. Of course, if all the leaders, their children are in Nigeria schooling, I'm sure our brothers and sisters, our children wouldn't be at home for the past how many months now, 4 months or so, they have been at home. And these useless politicians still don't even care. They have deliberately destroyed education. If you want to progress, any society that wants to progress and neglect the education of its citizen should forget about progress. Thank you guys for this opportunity.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Juden, for that. I can feel
Vote
the
Labour.
passion in your voice. I mean, who wouldn't think about Nigeria and be very angry and emotional? The whole thing happening is just really heartbreaking. From one thing
It's
to the
heartbreaking,
other.
my sister. It's heartbreaking. Look at where I live. Look at this. Where I live here, right? Do you know if a dog, maybe during rain, right? A dog or a cat falls into a stream, you would be amazed the kind of in fact they will mobilize everything, fire service, everything to rescue that dog in the country where I live. Ask anybody. Okay, but look at Nigeria. The way people, our blood, of our brothers and sisters, our parents are being spent every day.
It is well. That's why we come to this platform every day to air our views, to talk about the things disturbing us so we can sensitize people. I mean, we have a lot of people watching us, and we have a lot of other people who are yet to even decide who they are going to vote for. That's why we come here every day to talk, to let people understand that come 2023 election is not business as usual. People have to go out there and vote. If you don't vote, if you don't get your PVC, you automatically lose the right to complain. You have lost that right totally to complain if you don't go out there to vote. If you don't exercise your duty as a patriotic Nigerian, you don't have any right whatsoever to complain. You don't have the right, because it is heartbreaking. Sometimes you just think about everything that is happening in the country and you just shed tears because it's heartbreaking. I keep saying it. These people are not clueless. They are not clueless. They travel. They are well exposed. They see how things are being done over there. They see these things, they are not blind to it, they see it. So the question is, why won't they bring in the same development into our country? Why wouldn't do that? Why? What is the problem? What are they so scared of? What is the problem? It's really heartbreaking because somebody said the other day, once they have headache, they run abroad. Once they have this, they run abroad. Once the children want to go to school, they take them abroad. Is it that good that you cannot implement such here? If it's that good, why can't you implement the same thing here and make everybody have the same thing? It's just really heartbreaking that this kind of thing is happening 21st century. This is 2022, for crying out loud. For how long are we going to keep living like this? For how long? Please, guys, I can never stress it enough. Go out there, spread the word. If you're not around, call your people back home, talk to them. Don't just
Hello,
call.
can I speak something
Don't
shortly?
just call. I'm going to come to you shortly, please, Pastor Chooks. Don't just call and tell them, oh, if you show me your PVC, I will give you 2,000. Or you show me your PVC, I give you 5,000. I have some people come to my panel to say so. Don't just do that. Educate them, make them understand the reason why they cannot sell their votes this time. I think when they start having a better understanding, only then can they make the right choice. We have to make them understand that this is the reason why you cannot sell your vote. This is the reason why you cannot sell your conscience. You have to make them understand. When they understand that this is the reason, I believe they'll vote wisely, because it is heartbreaking that at this point, this kind of thing is still happening. at this point, at this level, something like this is still happening. Students have been at home since February 14th. This is the 27th of June 2022 for close to 6 months, and nobody is saying anything about it. It's just really terrible. That's to show you that they are not even invested in education. They don't care. The other day, they came out to say that they've been in talks with the ASU, but then they came out again to say nobody ever invited them for the meeting. The ASU chairman came out and said nobody invited them. All they wanted to do was a 4-week warning strike, thinking that they will not allow you to get to that 4 weeks before something is being done. And now it's more than 16 weeks. People are still at home. And we complain of the high level of insecurity. When you have people idle, it's easy for you to capitalize on the fact that they are idle to make them do something terrible. Even a little child, even a baby knows that there's famine in the land. Even a child knows that there's hunger in the land. Anybody where you give 5,000 naira now, you fit tell am make e do anything, tell am make e jump, he go ask you how high, because it is terrible. Everything is expensive. Dollar is 610 naira, $1. It's just really heartbreaking, guys. I'm so sorry I'm taking so much of your time, but I'm pained. I'm so heartbroken that this is happening. Do we even want to talk about the level of racism? People just look at you and just assume that, okay, this person, oh, you are from Nigeria, oh, she's from Nigeria, oh, he's from Nigeria. That means there's nothing good that will come out of this person. It's just heartbreaking. People don't even give us the same respect that they give to other people because of stories that they've heard. And our government, they're not doing anything about it to salvage the situation. The country too good like that, everybody go to travel. They're not going to travel like that now. So many people traveled, not because they just feel like, but because of the situation of the country. People are looking for greener pastures. People want to support themselves and support their families. It's just really heartbreaking. When people come out and say things, some kind of things, I'm just like, oh my God, do people still reason like this? The matter for the country no choke you, because if you no choke you, it choke me. The matter to choke. It's just really sad. It's just really sad, guys. We have to
that university one is a bit much for me, because I was with somebody that was supposed to be.
Please, Pastor Chooks, go ahead. Thank you for joining me today. Please, where are you joining us from? Pastor Chooks, we cannot hear you.
Okay, God bless you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Please go ahead.
Okay, God bless you. Well, I have not much to say. I just want to make a little contribution and also encourage people. At my age, I'm going 53 this year. And I have never voted in my life before because I don't believe politicians. But last year, I registered to vote, And when people talk about P2B, P2B is the person that I know. I have been following him in Arise News interview and also channel. I've been following even when they ask him the source of his fund, how he explain, he's just such a man of a legible man. And when they were debating, that was last year, that maybe if the power shift to East, are you going to be a president or are you going to be a candidate or contest? He said he never know. So what I'm trying to say is that P2B also is somebody God have revealed to me You know, many people believe in vision. Many people also doesn't believe. But God speak to us, maybe in dream or vision or transit or whatever. God does not come face to face to speak to us. So P2B is person I know that God have revealed to me, honestly speaking. Even before he left PDP, I told some of my friends, I called them, I told them that this man, God revealed to me that he's the person. And when you talk about Tinubu, everybody knows Tinubu. Even when Tinubu was a governor, we know the story. Even about this credential of a certificate of a school, everybody knows that. But the man have come so powerful that it's untouchable, so powerful that it's unshakable, so powerful that nobody can be able to point him. You know, everybody knows him. Even the people that follows him knows him. But only what I want you to know is only God can rescue Nigeria, because Nigeria is at a cross line. In this position of what's going on right now in Nigeria, what's happening now in Nigeria, you see, it's something that people that have to key in their faith and fight in spirit, and also look upon God for divine intervention. You see, I know that people are campaigning, youth also moving, but Nigeria voting does not count that way. Nigeria is a place that is a doom of corruption. We have a weakest politician, a selfish politician, and most worst corrupt politician. They don't care. If something will be black, they will change it to white. Something will be white, they change it to green, and nobody can say. So my advice is that the P2B should stand in the faith, and also people, men of God, which have spoke about Labour Party, they also should keep on the line, and also have to go in the spirit and pray for him, because Nigeria, this man is somebody that Nigeria is a place that anything can happen, and as it happens, it goes that way. So my contribution is that people should pray for him, and the people should never give up. He's the man that I know that God have appointed, that God have in mind. Despite of tribalistic, hatred, or religion, whatsoever, I don't believe in politician people, because I hate them, because they're the people that made the rule, and they're the people that go above the rule, and they're the people that also destroy the rule. So I don't believe them, and I dislike them, and I don't like voting. But I vowed since last year to vote for this coming election next year.
Thank you
So
so much,
people should
Pastor.
never give up.
All right.
People should never give up. Okay, God bless you. God bless you.
God bless
God
you
bless you.
too, Pastor Cruz. Thank you so much for that. Please try and vote. I urge you to try and
God bless
vote. Try and vote. Like you rightly said, God will not come
you. Yes,
down
I will
and do
vote.
for God will not come down and do for us that which
Yes.
He has given us the power to do for ourselves. We have to take the bull by the horn. We have to do our part. We have to. It's a collective effort right now. It's not just you and me. It's a collective effort. They say charity begins at home. It's a collective effort. We have to team up and do this together. God bless you as you do so. If you're out there hearing my voice,
God bless
please
you.
try get your PVC. If you're not in the country, please call your people back home. Sensitize them, make them understand the reason why they have to go get their PVC. This should not be business as usual because it's affecting everybody. To come back home, a lot want to come back, but the situation is just so terrible that people are scared to come back home. So, guys, please do the needful. We cannot get tired. This is not the time to get tired. This is the time to double our efforts, double it. As a matter of fact, triple our efforts. This is the time we have to do so. So, guys, please like this broadcast. You will see a thumbs up there. Please just like the broadcast. Click on the like button. The like button. Please like it. Share this broadcast for people to watch, to see what we do here. You know, for more people to come here and share their perspective about the whole thing happening in the country at the moment. Please like this broadcast, share this broadcast. If you're yet to subscribe, please do so. Tell a friend to tell another friend to come to Naija Watch. God bless you as you do so. Thank you so much. So the next person we have here is Mr. Omori. Mr. Omori, good morning, afternoon, evening. Thank you for joining me here today. Please go ahead and make your contributions.
Thank you, Ms. Kachi, for having me. It's always a delight to be on the show.
Thank
My
you.
greetings to my fellow panelists and our viewers, our esteemed viewers across the globe. I thank once again for the opportunity to make my little contribution. As I always say, this is another opportunity for us to reclaim our destiny. If we miss it this time around, I don't know where we're going to end. Same opportunity came in 1993. We're almost there. The individual just came from nowhere and thwarted and aborted the effort of the masses. The people's mandate was killed for no just cause. This is another opportunity. If we miss it this time around, it's going to be terrible. The past 7 years has been hell for everybody, whether you live in Nigeria or you live abroad. There's no place like home. The consequences of the failures, the issues we refuse to address at home, we always tear ourselves every day. We suffer the consequences, not just for those in Nigeria. But it is only more unbearable for those that live there. We may feel we are free because we are out there. No, it's our own problem. Desperate situation, they say, requires desperate measures. Having said that, I want to look at the issues. I want to stay on the topic. We're talking about Tinubu and his fraudulent activities, fraudulent credentials, right from his state of birth, from his name to academic credentials. You know, you can see the man is nothing to write home about. But I'm not even blaming the man because he sees it as a lifelong ambition. You know, he wants to be there, either by hook or by crook. He doesn't care. But what about our brothers and sisters? Still clamoring for these same people. Let's not consider the fact that he's, they say he's a nice man. People attributed development in Lagos to Tinubu. I'm wondering, Lagos has been the capital city of Nigeria. You know, before it was moved to Abuja a few years ago. How can you be attributing development that has been in Lagos? Even now that the capital administrative headquarters is in Abuja, Lagos still remains the commercial headquarters of Nigeria, for Christ's sake. The largest black nation, the largest economy, so I suppose the economy, black economy in the world. So, some people can just say out of convenience or an attempt to score cheap political goal, attribute the development in Lagos to Tinubu. It makes me, it baffles me a lot. Let's even consider he was good. Let's argue with them that the man was good when he was there 8 years, for 8 years as governor of Lagos State. Are you seeing the same Tinubu of 1999, 2007 in this same Tinubu now? How do you care to look at his mental and physical abilities? So even though you ask him 10 questions, he will miss about 9.5, if not the whole 10. You ask him what he's in another. He's talking of Agbado, he's talking of corn, he's talking of 50 million Nigerian youth for military to combat the situation we are, even insecurity in our land. You ask him what he's telling you, your PVC, permanent voter card has expired. You ask him another thing, he's telling you people are tweeting on WhatsApp. It's not mentally okay. People should think of, if they love this man, they should think of how to rehabilitate this man. Not bringing him there for the Fulani to slaughter him so that they can have their way back to power. Man, I don't want to speak too much on so that it doesn't look as if I have personal hatred for this man, Tinubu. You're talking about the other man, Atiku. Atiku has been looting Nigeria right from his days in Nigerian Customs Service. The records are there. Before he became the vice president to Obasanjo, the records are there. Allegation that brought a congressman in US to jail. Even though was involved Atiku Abubakar. We are just celebrating, about to make another criminal our president. Are we okay? Are we okay? Are we insane? Why do we keep blaming our politicians when we are even more guilty? The followers are more guilty than our politicians. The problem is simply a squarely leadership problem. It has not become a followership problem. What are we doing to change the narrative? This is another opportunity. Like I said the other day, this is a referendum on how we want to live. Either we want to continue this perpetual bondage, or we want to take our destiny in our hands by, liberating ourselves from the shackles and tentacles of these ruiners of our economy, of these looters and these oppressors. The time has come again. I don't want to dwell too much on the criticisms of Obi. Sometimes, like I said, I think these are positive and constructive criticisms. They are giving him publicity. I said the other day, if you want to win an election, you need 3 M's. The media, number 1. You need your money, number 2. You cannot wish away that. And you need a consecrated and dedicated membership. These are the 3 M's. So if they criticize Obi, they give him opportunity. They are publicizing him. And it's good for the movement. So nobody should be bothered about the criticism. I have a lot to say, but I don't want to take too much time. We should blame ourselves. We still have some boys, some so-called educated people. Some of them live abroad. You see them clamoring for Tinubu, clamoring for Atiku. You ask them why. They have nothing reasonable to tell you. Other than, he has met people. He has met some messengers, some cronies around him. He has been able to build his friends and associates. At the detriment of the Nigerian masses, at the detriment of the Nigerian nation, at the detriment of the Nigerian students, at the detriment of the Nigerian pensioners, at the detriment of the last and task of our society. They are not getting it. This is a revolution we have been waiting for. It has come. It is here to stay. They told us one time ago, Madrigo said, we are not suffering because we are not starting eating from dustbin. Nigerians have started eating from dustbin right now. One some time ago, Amechi said, they are looting us. They are stealing from us because we are not stoning them. This is the time. The time has come for us to stone them. We stone them. Not by granite, not by pebbles. We're going to stone them with our PVC. Let the message go around. Those that live in abroad, call your people the way we called our people in Benin. In those states, during the Obaseki and Yamun election. It goes a long way. Don't let them tell you internet has no polling booth. It has a lot. The polling booth on internet is even more powerful than the polling.
Mr. Mori. Mr. Mori. Okay, I think we lost Mr. Mori there. So the next person we have here is Mr.
For my brother that said, even if Peter B picks North, the folks in the North listen to.
Mr. Mori, are you there, please?
Hello. I think you muted me. I was muted.
We just stopped hearing you. I just stopped hearing you.
Hello,
Please
can you hear me?
I can hear you now, loud and clear.
Okay. Please, Obi needs a vibrant candidate from the northern part. Okay, thank you. Sorry for that interruption. Obi needs a vibrant candidate who understands the language of their margeries, who understand the language of their leaders that can talk to them. Either they are easier to brainwash, than what we have in the south. So he doesn't just need a cripple; he needs a vibrant and a credible candidate from the north, so that the same message spreading across the south also penetrates through the northern part, because no part can win presidency all alone. We need everybody to be aboard. We need every part. We need every son and every Tom, Dick, and Harry to carry the message to every nook and cranny of the nation, so that this movement will be fruitful at the end of the day. At the end of the day, we want to come together of a truth. We have done it. It's possible, it's achievable, and together we can make a change. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Mori. We have a caller here. Let me just quickly take a call and then we'll move straight. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Thank you for joining us today.
How are you?
I'm doing very well, thank you. How are you today?
I'm okay. I'm calling from Italy.
Oh, okay. Please go ahead and make your contributions. Everybody can hear you, sir.
I'm a Tiffany. First and foremost, I want to thank Nigeria. May God bless you, bro, Mama. So, the only thing I have to say is that my opinion is that there's nothing they can do about the 2023 election. Everybody don't make up their mind. Everybody don't make up their mind. Just because in Nigeria Watch never, they never get any information to contribute for Peter Obi struggle. We are ready. You understand? Everybody. We are ready because here for Europe, we are tired for years. You understand? We need money, but to come home, come see business or, relax. You understand? But home is not home again. They don't use home chain to kidnap our country. Where they used to kidnap people for daily basis for business. You understand? Because of security, nothing. Here in Western world, here in Italy, especially the country where I live here in Italy, with things like that don't happen for here. You understand? Everything safe. For here we sleep with our two eye. We close our two eye. We know they sleep with one eye closed, one eye open. So there's nothing they can do. Even if this Kwankwaso, I don't know what it means when people maybe they try to make these guys. Even though it's not good, for my advice, because all the hospital will be floor supporter and Showore. If you say will be carrying Showore, but they say you don't have. I don't know what they have. Not. But I know they blame the northern people because of now the British so colonize us. Now they carry power give them. So now there are opportunity there. You understand? I know they blame them ahead. So the only thing that me, especially we in Italy, we don't lose hope for Peter Obi because of the right person. Now person is very straightforward and maybe out of 100%, you get 80. At least we need to give our pass back. We don't need to deceive ourselves here. You understand? The man will try. All of us, we did behind that. We did with Peter Obi.
Okay.
So that is it.
All right.
That is my opinion.
Thank you.
So I want to talk one thing. I know anyhow, please, I need all those the dollar I need Nigeria please send me the account number. For years we not believe on $10 back. Please, I need the account number. Please send out for now. I want to contribute for you because
okay.
I don't find out the get people in the people.
Okay.
So
all right, Mr. Ife, we're going to send you the details. Thank you so much. God bless you for your contributions. Thank you so much. Okay. You can hear the caller, Mr. Ife, calling all the way from Italy. Thank you so much, Mr. Ife, for calling. It's a delight to have you on our show. Please endeavor to join us next time here on our panel section. Okay, so we're just going to go straight to the next person we have here, which is Mr. Kerr. Mr. Kerr, morning, afternoon, evening. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us today. Please, where are you joining us from?
Yeah, good evening, Kashi. Can you hear me?
Good evening, I can hear you loud and clear. Where are you joining us from, please?
Yeah, I'm connected from New York.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us. Please go ahead and make your contributions.
Thank you so much. I want to thank you, the host. I want to thank the CEO, Mr. Elvis. I will call you the Elvis. You know, when I listen to channels like yours, it gives me hope that one day I and my children will be proud to go home as we have a home. You know, what you guys are doing are highly commendable. I must tell
Thank
you.
you. Thank you so
I was
much.
very emotional the day the guy called from the guy that called from Canada, the truck guy, called and began to cry. I also pulled over my car, and then I was so emotional that day, even though my children were in the car with me. You see, we have to take back our country, and the time is now. You see, God has given us Obi as the arrowhead to spearhead this movement. I tell you, even Obi himself, may not even understand what actually is going on. But the idea that its time has come is this. That is what is compelling and propelling the movement. And I thank every one of you, all the panelists that are, championing this cause. For the first time, there is nothing like I am Igbo, I am Edo, I am Yoruba, I am Hausa. I am an Igbo man, but I'm so much impressed where every Nigerian is championing this cause. May God bless all of you, and may God bless Nigeria. Now, I want us to understand. I want to talk about Soludo, and then talk about what's going on in the Kwankwaso and the Obi's merger. Concerning Charles Soludo, that statement he made was not directly for Obi. He was making a political statement. Some of his APGA members, party members, are jumping ship, jumping to Labour Party, especially those that lost out in the primaries. He was referring to the former APGA chairman, Victor Ome, who lost, his senatorial ticket to Ekunife. So he went to APGA. He went to Labour. So he was saying that these are the people who started APGA. Now they are jumping. He left for, he and others is leaving for Labour. So let their labor not be in vain. Talking about what they have labored in APGA, right? Let it not be in vain. I bet you Soludo, APGA does not have a presidential candidate as far as I understand. On the day of election, day of voting, I tell you that Soludo will go and vote for Mr. Peter Obi. That is number one. So that one, let's not take it as if he was castigating Peter Obi. No, that's just a political statement, and it was addressing some group of people on a specific time. But press media can caption it to look like, okay, your own brother is even talking against you. I don't think that is the situation. That is number one. Then concerning Kwankwaso and P2B's merger, a lot is going on the ground. All right. Now, Kwankwaso's party, I don't know if they have a vice presidential candidate, and I don't think he has. So if he does not have, Kwankwaso is lost out in the presidential election. So merger is 100% possible. In fact, 100% certain. What is happening is that they are doing, they are negotiating, sharing formula, who becomes what and who gets what. All right. So, and Kwankwaso may not be the one to go for vice presidential candidates under P2B, but he can anoint his own son and sponsor them. Because if Kwankwaso does not merge with Labour, that means Kwankwaso is not contesting for the presidency in the first place. Why? Because the window to put in your vice presidential candidate has closed. That's why we have Okukwe. Then Okukwe as placeholder for Labour, and then they have the other guy for Tinubu, and Tinubu is still searching for who will become the substantial candidate. So just know it that Kwankwaso cannot do without margin. And he cannot merge with PDP, he cannot merge with APC. Last time he made a statement that APC and PDP has failed. So those two parties are out of the question. Now it's now for what is going on, and they are negotiating who becomes what or who gets what. That's power sharing formula. Maybe Kwankwaso can bring his son, anoint somebody, a political son, to go for with P2B, and then after 8 years, he Kwankwaso contest. Things like that is going on. And then also, you remember P2B went to meet Wike, Governor Wike, and Kwankwaso also went there. These guys are looking for how to bring Obi, how to bring Wike into this amalgamation. So, and mind you, let me inform you why Tinubu is still waiting to name his own presidential vice presidential candidate. He's waiting to see the outcome between Kwankwaso and P2B. So a lot is going on. A political tsunami revolution is going to happen in Nigerian political space. So that is what is going on. All right. And I just want to say, let's keep up this spirit. In fact, I don't know how to put it, but this is what Nigeria needs at this time. The spirit is high. You know, for the first time, Nigerians are sponsoring candidates for election. Mind you, campaign has not started. Officially kicked off. It's coming off, I think, August. So Obi has not started campaign, and this is going on. What if when campaign properly start? Start. So with this, I tell you that Nigeria is going in for a practical change, and that change you will have it. God bless you, and God bless the Republic of Nigeria.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you, Mr. Kel. Please endeavor to always join us every evening, 5 p.m. Nigerian time for our discussion like this. Then every Friday, 6 p.m. for our debates. Thank you so much. We're going to go straight to the next person we have here, which is Omoye's Corner. Omoye, thank you so much for joining us today. Please go ahead and make your contributions.
Thank you very much for adding me, and thank you for the opportunity. And I also want to thank the members of the panel. I'm sorry, my breathing is a bit elevated because I just jumped off of the treadmill. So bear with me while I catch my breath. Anyway, so the panel has been, listening to all of them has really, really encouraged me a great deal. So thank you for a balanced panel. Even those that were against, at the end of it all, when you look deep down, everybody wants the same things. Of course, there are those of us who want, they want to selfishly or blindly follow those that we're following. But at the end of the day, everybody's going to catch up. Everybody's going to be all right. My first question, really, and it's kind of a statement at the same time, is, are Nigerians not tired? I mean, deep down tired of the incessant insecurity, incessant kidnappings, killings, no light, no water, bad roads. You're kind of doomed traveling by road, doomed trying to fly by air. I mean, I don't understand it. We have to start seeing ourselves as national citizens first. I think that's where a lot of the work is going to go into. If it's okay to come from whatever tribe that you are from, but you have to get used to identifying yourself first as a Nigerian. I grew up with a multitude of different ethnic groups when I was growing up in Nigeria. I had Hausa friends. To me, they were some of the most wonderful people ever. I have Fulani friends. I bought, what's that thing that they put on their head and sell? That milk. So we need to stop all of this. I have Yoruba friends. I have friends from Calabar, from Rivers, every part of Nigeria. And I can tell you for free, they're all wonderful people. When did we get to this point where we've so divided ourselves and allow very few people to dictate to us how we should treat each other? I watched a video not too long ago where some Igbos were lining up to get their PVC and they were turned back and asked to go back to the east These people, some of them were born in Lagos, raised in Lagos. All of a sudden, it's election time and there's tribalism. What is going on? Are we not sick and tired of being sick and tired? How are you able to go to sleep in your house in Nigeria? Can you tap your chest and say you go to sleep with your eyes closed in Nigeria? I don't understand it. What's the argument about? How can you be clamoring for people that you clearly know are not for your interests? All the years they have ruled over you, they've ruled over you with an iron fist and trickle drops of water down to you. Some of the water didn't even get to anybody. And you're okay with the status quo, and you're fine with that, and you're carrying these same people. So has the evil so eaten so deep into the very fabric of the society and the souls of people that they cannot identify what is right or what is wrong? What are we doing? A man, let me tell you people, this fight is not up to anybody. You see Peter Obi, it's a name. It is a movement on its own. It's separate from the name. It's no longer about Peter Obi. It's bigger than Peter Obi. People don't understand. And I agree with everyone else that has said, that whatever publicity or whatever the media is going on about him, trying to put out negative things, it is making him even more popular. Please, have you ever seen such in Nigeria before? The man is becoming more popular. The more negative news you spin, he becomes more popular by the second. You try to say anything disparaging him, you get public disgrace. Matter of fact, your nakedness is brought forth. I mean, come on, guys. Who doesn't have eyes to see what is going on? Can anyone tell me the direction where the wind comes from and where it's going? That is how Peter Obi is so. If anyone doesn't know, they better recognize. The other thing I want to say, see, who he chooses to be VP is not even up to any one of us. I'm just going to say that. It's not. The power, the force behind that man knows exactly what is going on. And at the right time, the right VP will emerge. If it is Kwankwaso, if it is whatever, that person will join himself. It will be an organic partnership. I guarantee you. We're not going to be going back and forth like this. Did we know that Peter Obi existed? I didn't know the man. I had no idea who he was. All it took for me was to do research. When I started hearing about him, I did my research, watched some interviews, and I was blown away. Like, we have such a light in this country. My goodness. So let's not kid ourselves. Regardless of your sentiments, whether you're on the opposite side or you choose to, and you are free to vote for whoever you think is good for you. You are free. At the end of the day, this movement, the good that is coming to Nigeria, nobody can do anything about it. They will gather, they will conspire, they probably would rig. The power, the energy force that is behind that man is bigger than every rigging. The only part we have to ensure that we continue to push is enlightening people as much as we can. We can only do what we can. The only thing I really want to know is, on the ground, are they as fired up as we truly see with all the videos that are being shared? Are they actually doing the work? Because it is true, we can yell and shout as much as we want on social media. If it is not translating on the ground, we are back to zero. But I want to warn every Nigerian, if you people miss this opportunity, if you miss it, parents, you use sentiment. One stinking tribalism has not helped you. It has not given you electricity. It has not given you any good thing in your life. Your grandfathers went to school for free. They had government scholarship to further their education. They went to school and their beds were made for them. They ate free food in the cafeteria. Can you speak the same? Can you boast of the same? You people are carrying blind-sighted sentiments going all around and saying things and clamoring for people that are armed, that have been stealing and pillaging and depriving you of every essence of life. So you are so comfortable in the slum that they have put you that you can't even see. Well, I have news for you. No matter what you do, you see this wind of change. Anybody, you see the volcano and the wind that is pursuing that man, it will grind anybody to ashes. I'm not related to this man. I don't know him. I don't know anybody that knows him. I'm not from his tribe, but I believe in his vision. Because I want to see it in my lifetime that things change for your own children. You that you are clamoring for the other people that have pillaged you. I also want good for your own children and your grandchildren and the children after them. It's not even about me. My children will never go to school in Nigeria. So please, put all sentiment aside. Whether you are a tribalistic, you are religious, whatever it is, fold down, put down for portmanteau, bottom portmanteau. Forget and lock and throw away the key for inside ocean. This is not the time for sentiments. This thing where they happen, so nothing go take away from her. I go leave with her right now. Thank you very much for the opportunity. That's all I have to say.
Wow. Moyes Corner, thank you very much for these wonderful deliveries. I really do appreciate this. It shows that you are passionate for the change in Nigeria, especially when you know that you are not there. Many of us are not there, but we want the change now. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Before I can go on to Mr. Larry and others, please just hold on. I need to take at least couple of calls. Number is there on the screen. Please use it to call in right now and tell me what you have to say. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, your name and where you're calling us from.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening. My name is Monday from Italy.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
My brother, thank you very much. I need to thank everybody that's contributed so far on this very platform. My brother, what I just want to say, I called before. What I was about to say is what this woman just said. Do you know one thing? If something is going to change, many people do say things that will deprive people from good things.
Yeah.
But I see no reason why those who are in that country and they have people in that country, they don't know what is going on right from time being. So it bothers me now, Lord, that I pity those people. But God have made his plan. So no one can say anything. Any door that God opened, no one can shut it.
Yes.
So the revelation is that there is one thing that people have been trying since then. Due to the revelation that came, I share what come to my revelation, and when I open my first page, what I saw. So there's a man of God that said that really whoever that touched this might touch the tiger's tail, because there is time for everything. Disgrace, it will be the hand of that person.
Yeah.
And that disgrace will circulate all over the world. And that person will never feel to live in any place in the world again. Why? Because those who are siding the bad, these are the things that is behind them, and maybe they get profit from them. So I see no reason why somebody can tell me that Tinubu he have men. Who is the men he have? He said, show me your friend and let me know the type of person you are. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
The people he has, It's the people like him that he have as a friend. Good friend cannot mingle himself with such people. The friend that need God, that have human feeling, doesn't make friend with such people. What I'm trying to say is that there are ways where God did reveal them small, and these are still coming. Oh. These are still coming. Many people they will because of Obi, they will eat poison because they cannot meet up to their demand again. You will see they will sleep, they will never wake up. Who said that this man will not come to power? Because I pity those people that still cite this man in the sense that to bring yourself, everybody have his weak point, but not to bring other people's down. Can this man tell me that upon the killing ever since then, even though you have, the people say that you have power in government, those what have been going on between the north and the killing and all that, all those security, Boko Haram, I don't know what you call it, those devilish people. Can this man not see me? Is this man not see me ever since then? What has he talked to Buhari or the person that is on the top person in the government in Nigeria? Because he's a member of that party. He said that it's his turn. Means that he's very close to him. What has he done? What is he crying as a southerner person? Why can't he cry out ever since that Buhari, what is going on? So it's not good. I beg, let's see if this thing cannot change. Let the party, there are things you'll be safe. You really have a human feeling. If you have that human feeling, you want to become a president. It's what you do for the part that will make people vote you in. You don't cry out, you side them, you sleep with it, you eat with them. God Almighty, Father, Lord in heaven.
Thank you.
There are things that will come up upon those people.
Thank you, sir.
God have already made a strategy on them. Those three people that God gave to me that want to do those things, God have already arrested their power. That was on Friday. They are setting things up, and God have arrested them. They are two giant men. They get height with bullet through their body with
All right.
guns.
Thank you, sir. Let's talk to someone else. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you.
God bless you.
Well,
Thank you.
For short time, I will pay my own image to carry this thing forward.
No problem.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Let's talk to someone else, my people. Just hold on here. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, turn down your system. Hello. Please, when you call on the show, please turn down your own device where you're watching me from. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yeah, my name is Israel Ikara.
Sir, I'm hearing myself back. Please turn down. I just said it.
Okay. Are you good now?
There's still noise. You have not turned it down, sir. Turn it down. Call us back, sir. Thank you. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. What's your name? Where you calling us from?
Good evening. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. What's your name? Where you calling from?
My name is Stephen Ken. I'm calling from Germany.
You have 2 minutes, Mr. Stephen. Go ahead.
Yeah, I really appreciate all of you. Really, thank you so much. I also want to thank that sister that just commented just now before this brother. I just want to quickly just short something. I'm in Nigeria. What is going on today, I just want you guys to be thankful. For example, when I wanted to come to Europe, it took me 2 years. I followed Sahara from Nigeria to Italy. I was on the way for 2 years. Why did I do this? What is the reason why I do this? Because where I come from is like a hair. When you arrive in Nigeria, when you arrive in Libya, you see that people that just go yesterday, they said all of them die. Because of you don't care. For you to go back, you say, it is better for me to go back, I die. To know how bad our country is. Why am I saying this? But I'm thankful today that I was able to do it. What about the rest people? Now, the contribution that I want to make here is we all that is on this medium today, we can do something. Diaspora have a lot of power. If we know what we have a lot of power. For example, if I see about 750 watching right now, where you come from, you have more than 20 people, 50 people in your home, in your family, which you can control, which you can help. Tell them, this is the life. This is how it's supposed to be. Since I was born, I've never achieved anything for my government, for Nigeria. But today, I go school here free. With that, I don't pay nothing. But now, see how God really remember Nigeria with this man, Peter Obi. This is not about people. The time has come. 3 weeks ago, I dreamed about Tinubu. I was sleeping here. I saw Tinubu about he house, that big house. Everything was empty. He was sitting alone. The car, if you go inside his company, it was like a desert. Empty. This man was just sitting alone. This is what I saw here in my dream.
Wow.
I tell you the truth. This man was sitting alone, and it's like everybody left him. I know that this man, he will not go nowhere. He will not go nowhere. I've seen many things. I see how country is supposed to be, how life is supposed to be. I've been in different countries. If I think about where I'm coming from, at the shame. And today, you will still see somebody from Nigeria when we say, if they suffer, if they die, you could see this happy for somebody like Tinubu or somebody like Atiku. You know, but I just want to say, thank God. If I watch media today, I see what did happen, the fire when they burn. And this fire, it never starts. It will burn to every corner of that Nigeria. Now we'll see.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. God bless you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your device so we can hear you.
Hello.
Hello, sir, I can hear you. Your name and where you're calling from.
Okay, my name is Israel Ikara.
Okay, Mr. Israel Ikara, go ahead, sir.
United States.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Go ahead.
I just cannot appreciate God enough for what you guys are doing.
Thank you.
Because there's an idea that say one time 99 days for the thief is 1 day for the owner of the house.
Yeah.
The cup of evil manipulator, food hijacker, food buying, and all kinds of criminality concerning electionary campaign or electionary whatever governance in Nigeria is ignored. I am not interested in who become a president of a nation. But the president of a nation should have ability to have love for one another. And have love to know how to take the affair of the country to this next level. Not to share and to loot the money that was meant for everybody, for few families. When it is time for election, they will bring that money out. When it is time for election, they will bring that money out. I pity those who are completely being ignorant of the devices of those small $10 that are given to them. I don't know, as well, I keep saying to people, I told my family back home, as at the time of that election, I will be in Nigeria. I will back all my family members to go and queue for a better tomorrow. Not for me.
Yes.
Not for me. for those that want a good thing for Nigeria. Those that want the ability for Nigeria to become united. All we need is road, water, and light. Immediately somebody have that message. I say, wow. So this is what this man was. I listened to this man's story and I Googled it and I was able to get this man to the level I say, my goodness. So why do we always sit down and criticize and characterize people without knowing whom they are? Among all the presidential aspirants that comes in today, whom was able to leave such a legacy? Do you know what it takes for somebody to see money and it doesn't carry it away by that money? You see, that is the first discipline.
Yeah.
God always used to give. People give. He said he gave that one talent, five pounds. He gave that one 2 talent. He gave that one 1. So the one who has put it into a business, God said you are a good servant. The second one, he said the same thing. And the last one, he said you are a wicked child. Why is it that someone is credible? Let all I see. It's the revelation God sent. No, I keep telling people the revelation of Obi is God sent. It has nothing to do with ethnicity. It has nothing to do with Yoruba, Hausa, and whatever. He made mention on one of the interview he had the other day. He told them, can you show me this man is a Muslim man, okay, and a Fulani? Does he make a road for Fulani man? Does he give any money to a Fulani? Does a Fulani man eat more than any other part of poor people? Of course, no.
Yeah.
Then why do we go to a thing that doesn't matter? The thing that matters is how to fix the country.
Exactly.
They have been destroyed.
Yes.
Please, I want the country to be supported. I will put my own little cover to support the movement of obedient voter this time around. I've already told themselves, I say, I will be in Nigeria to vote. Because that is the only one way we can take this power away from politicians.
Yes.
And I sent my messages to Obi. I told him, please, while you are doing this, people are queuing up on you. People are looking up to you. Let the people that are coming into rural area, the local government, the councillor, the this and that, and the governor, and the chairman, and the house, and the senator, let them be able to begin to search. Let them begin to search so that we don't present something at the end of the day, or people will try to build at the end, they will come to destroy because they are there. Please begin to continue to do what you guys are doing because it is an awareness and God will strengthen you guys.
Amen.
For what you are doing. Amen. To create this awareness to those who are in need to hear the message. Please.
Thank you, sir.
Nigeria needs to change. I don't know how much million they have been saying. Every now and then when election comes, all the Agboro will go and queue up for Tinubu. How can you call a dead man? He has no name, he has no certificate, he has no function. He is already a man that's supposed to be in his house, taking care of other political things. Sponsor people that refer as the credible people. How can we recycle this old man? He is the one that is selling generator. Atiku is the one that is selling generator because they don't want to produce lights. When Obasanjo came into 1999, that was the first promise he had to promise us. But people went and bred and created chaos and turned that vision away from Obasanjo. Please, my beloved brother, whatever media, whatever support you want, I, Israel Samson Ikarak, will support to make this particular station to be an advocate for those who have voiceless, for those who are in need to hear what other people feel about this issue. It's a revolution. God will definitely sustain Nigeria, and He will bring Nigeria from this debt, from this grave that we are, to a level the whole world will see us forming back again as one entity and as one block. We don't want to care whether Yoruba, whether Hausa, whether Igbo. We want to be a block that will speak for the African country.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I will put our account number on the screen in case you want to support us as you stated. So that will be on the screen immediately you end up the call. Thank you very much, sir. Once again, thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. All right, my people, please let me go to the panel first. Callers, just hold on. I think we already lost Mr. Larry. Okay, we lost Mr. Larry. Okay, I would like Madam Rita, you're back here again. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I don't know. I feel very sad because if you look at all the shenanigans happening in Nigeria, in the political space, socially, it just gives me that conviction that Nigeria needs to be divided according to the regions. Because take it or leave it, every Nigerian right now, they feel marginalized. They feel that, why can't my tribe be here? My tribe is better. It is our turn. Nobody's looking at the fact that it's not really about tribe or and all that little excuses that's been used over the years. It just makes me feel that Nigeria is already divided in our hearts. At least majority of Nigerians are divided in their hearts. Let us be frank, because at the end of the day, when it gets to the election, if an uninformed Northerner sees the paper and he sees his northern brother, he will vote for that, because that's where his mindset has been wired. So it just, with all these things happening, it's just too much. It just makes me feel, for Nigeria to move forward, after Peter the Rock becomes president, maybe we should, like I said, the what that called before, what the confab said about Nigeria, I think that should be looked into, so that peace can reign. And in the bottom line is, all these politicians are fighting is just for the natural resources of Nigeria. They just want to share it among themselves. That's why they are all fighting. The way the world works. US, Russia, and Ukraine, EU, they're all fighting for natural resources. So it goes down to money. So it's sad for Nigeria. The way things are going about.
I understand if we are comparing the Western world of their greed and all that, but if we have to compare Nigeria as a whole, our leaders are just devilish and wicked.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It boils down to, everybody wants to be in charge of the natural resources. That's just the basis of it. That's just it. They want to be in charge of the gold, the oil, even to a point of power generation. They just want to be in charge. That's why they're all fighting. So it's just, and they're not using ethnicity, religion. Everybody's me, myself, and I, me, myself, and my own people. Like somebody mentioned earlier on, I'm talking about, a Hausa person, for example, hasn't been, part of, the national, vice president or president for a while. And somebody was saying in the comment section that Kwankwaso is a Hausa man. But, for us to even be thinking in that way, it just makes, it's like you're unaware that is even divisive, in our way of thinking. But it is what it is. Like I said, it's in our hearts already. The Buhari government, the APC, they have completely obliterated the unifying factor, that mentality of unity in Nigeria. That's what is playing out in this election, sadly. And I want to mention that, there's something that happened to me today on a personal note. Earlier this morning, I discovered that I had 4 relatives who turned 18 years old today. And, we talked and like, oh, at the first thing I said, have you gotten your PBC? I say, you're not going to get anything from me unless you get your PVC. It just made me realize that I think I need to send this message. Everybody listening to my voice,
Yes.
call your family members, your cousins, those in the village. Make a call and ask, is anybody turned 18 years old yet? Because these family members that I'm talking about, they turned 18 today. So tomorrow they have to go and their university, they're on strike, they have to go and get their PVC. So please, I think that's another way. We just assume, oh, my family members. But you didn't ask. Is anybody who is 18 years old as of today or even tomorrow? Or please ask your family members, your extended family, even friends. Your friends might have children that are 18. Ask them, have they gotten their PVC? Even if it means you sending money. I'm talking to those of you in diaspora. Even if it means sending money as a birthday gift to that person, send a very substantial amount. And then also send that message to their own friends who are that age. Carry your friend. Okay, I'll give your friend this morning. Go and get your PVC. Vote
Right.
Labour Party. Try and educate them that it's
Yeah.
not just Peter Obi's name that will be on the ballot, to be Labour Party. So let's start attaching Labour Party with Peter Obi's mantra. Labour Party, Peter Obi, and this is the logo. So we should do that. That's one thing I think it just came to my mind. I think I need to share that.
I've said it before. I've said this so many times on this platform that, similar to what you're saying right now, that before we can send any penny to our family back home now, make sure they already have their PVC. If they disobey you, don't send them anything anymore. If you know you normally support them. Some people thought that, oh, that was kind of harsh, it's rude, you are forcing them. Yes, the situation that we are right now, we need to force people to join us to change the narrative. If not, people are going to remain like this. Many of us are tired of living abroad. A lot of us want to move back home. Where do you want to go? If Tinubu win now and be there for the next 8 years, obviously is also going to hand over to one of their devilish leaders. How long are we going to continue like this? We must get it right now or never.
Yes, we must get it right now, and we also shouldn't take it for granted. That's why I said make those calls. Find out who is between the age of 21 and 18. Many of them turned 18 this year. Many of them are maybe in year one university. Call and find out, because I have looked at the demography of a lot of people, the youth going to get to their PVC. Most of them, they just graduated. Some of them are actually in their final year. But we should look at the ones who are just in year one. University, there's a plethora of them. There's a lot of them that we don't even know. So the only way we can encourage them, because most of them, they've never voted, they don't understand. They're just 18, so they don't even understand what happened like 30 years ago, how Nigeria was and where they are now. So it is our duty, especially those of us in diaspora, to say, hey, how old are you? How old are your friends? Have you gotten your PVC? You have to, I will send you something. Go and get your PVC. Show it to me in video and call. And like you've got it, then I will send something. That is a duty we have to. Let us not just assume that everybody in our household has gotten their PVC or the man in the village or everybody. No, let us not assume. We need to make that call. We need to ask questions. We need to ask all the people who are at home, the students, 100 level especially, because most 100 level fall between the age of 17 and 21. Many 100 level students in your families, please just go and find out. Now, another thing too, there's an issue I have with, somebody praising somebody like the man at Bodilon, the one representing APC, like he has loyalists, he's powerful. Yeah, I find that really painful to hear. And my reasons are this. You cannot praise like a drug baron, for being so powerful. And then you look at him like some a mystical figure, like this is a touch not man, anointed man, that he's so great. That person is not great as far as I'm concerned. If you are talking about great people, you're talking about Nelson Mandela, not a drug baron, not somebody who is a thief, not somebody who steals from public coffers over the years, has created an empire, and they now call that person a powerful person. That person is not powerful. That person is a kingpin. That's the right word. Now, there are three things when it comes to people who are kingpins. One is, and it follows in this order. One is money, power, and loyalty. That loyalty, sometimes it can be changed by the conscience of the person. It can be changed. And I think that is where we should capitalize on. The so-called loyalists of the man at Bodilon, the one that's the largest landlord in Africa, if not the world, you know, his loyalists are, you know, that loyalty, we need to speak to their conscience, because all the so-called governors or whoever he has placed in different parastatals that people are saying, oh, they are loyalists, so it's good to be loyal. You're loyal to a kingpin, for Christ's sake. You're loyal to a thief, for Christ's sake. You're loyal to a corrupt person. You're loyal to somebody who is authoritative, a dictator. How can I even look at such a person that, oh, he's powerful, he's loyal? I can't praise you like that. The person I can say is powerful is Nelson Mandela. Oh, Nelson Mandela is powerful, and this person has influence even in African countries. If you guys don't know, because most African presidents who are corrupt, this man also plays a role in their corrupt ways in their country. That is why it was easy for him to send a private jet to the man in the Gambia that was ousted. It was easy. What makes you think he was such a good man? Why did he send his plane to Ukraine to remove Nigerian students? Are people not thinking? This man has influences with corrupt African leaders. It's not just Nigeria. That's what we need to understand. And when a kingpin rises like that, it's because of his money that was stolen. You use money to get power. And if you have people who are loyalists to you, they must have sworn something with their life never to cheat you. Else, your empire will be crumbled. And that's why most of them, they are loyal out of fear. If you are loyal to somebody out of fear, there's a problem there. You mean that means you are worse than a dictator. You cannot be loyal to somebody out of fear. You cannot. So most of all these governors in the west or east, north, or wherever south, they are loyal out of fear because they've sold their birthright. They have sold their souls, because most of them belong to all these juju things. They have sworn all sorts of things. That's what we need to understand. So he's not a powerful person. I retract that. The man at Bodilon, the one representing APC, is not a powerful person. He is not a powerful person. I repeat, let us not look at him like as such. He is not. He's just a man that stole our money and used it to control people in the name of loyalty. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much, Mother Rita. You've said it all. This is what I'm talking about.
Rita is on fire.
Yes. You know, she's saying it, Iris. That's what we want now.
It is.
You know, I don't know why you see some people, although like they normally say everybody's entitled to what they want, who they want to vote for and all that, but sometimes, you know, if you are choosing somebody different, I don't have any issue with that. But anybody that is choosing someone like Tinubu or Atiku, what do you want for Nigerians, for Christ? What do you want? Choosing this based on selfish reasons because you are just weak?
Not really that they chose. You see, the annoying thing about all these things is that you will see somebody living in a civilized place like England rooting for Tinubu. You will see people. That is what annoys me. I mean, and a typical somebody in Lagos who can't see food to eat, living under the bridge, sees Tinubu as the god. You that is living outside the country, probably you studied in the Western world and you are living there, and yet you will be talking of Tinubu. That is, in fact, I can't understand. You see, the rot in Nigeria. I remember what Pat Utomi said, and I keep reflecting on it every day. Pat Utomi said by 1959, Sir Abubakar Tafawa Balewa became the first prime minister. By 1964, they had a re-election. He's still the prime minister. Up till 1965, he was still the prime minister of Nigeria. Now, at that point, University of Lagos was just University of Ibadan are running medical courses.
Yes.
They made one man called Professor Lebute, a professor of medicine at the University of, I think, Ibadan, UCH. Do you know that the salary of Professor Lebute as professor of medicine was higher than that of the prime minister? Pat Utomi said it. He said yes. He said the man said the salary. That's what Peter Obi once said, that how can a professor be any less than a politician? It's not done now. You see, that is the rot we are talking about. That is the rot we are talking about. When you see things like this, you tend to wonder. ASU is on strike for the past how many years, which means there's no learning going on in the universities. And you ask yourself, how much is ASU asking for? And how much did Accountant General steal? You see, these are the contradictions you can never reconcile. You now said a system that will allow an Accountant General to steal 80 billion. Do you know stealing 100 million or 200 million or 500 million naira is a big money, which if you invest it, you can never be poor again.
Yeah.
Then you can bring 500 million times two. It gives you 1 billion. Then you now bring that into 80. Somebody is pocketing it. So how much is ASU asking for? How much will it cost to build a transplant center in Enugu so that Ike Ekweremado's daughter will receive her transplant there? You see, that's how when you think about the contradiction, you start to wonder: is it really a case of like Peter B said, lunatics are in charge of asylum? That is the meaning. And these are the problem. If I sit down now, we are sort of, if I'm a cost accountant and I tell you how much it will cost to give Nigeria power, 24-hour uninterrupted power supply, you'll be surprised that it may not cost Nigerians a few money each person. That's all. And the thing will be solved and solved forever. And it will create job because there will be engineers that will be working in different power stations. But all these things, when you look at it, you now wonder, say, what really is happening? And yet you see illiterates, thieves parading themselves, driving jet, going about unchallenged, nothing is happening. Well, I'm really not somebody, I don't lose hope in life. That's why whenever I come on this platform, I always preach hope. Irrespective of the situation, how bad it is, now people should not give up hope. Because for P2B to emerge, for some, I've never heard that a Nigerian politician want to contest. You are not printing T-shirt to share. People are even asking, which logo do we put on our T-shirt and wear? That's what somebody sent to me, different design. Which logo do you think is better of Labour Party and P2B? This man that came out is coming out. He's so open. His life is an open book. Whatever he says, you can verify it. And yet people are not trying. People are still trying to run him down. I don't know. What do they want? For us to remain the way we are? 60 years, no power supply? I learned that Uganda, Nigeria will be saying we export crude oil. Uganda is exporting electricity to Kenya. Uganda in Africa. Landlocked, only one lake where they generate electricity. And yet they're exporting to Kenya. Not that Kenya do not have, but Kenya is industrialized. They need to supplement their domestic production. In Nigeria, power is a luxury. Now, ordinarily, how can somebody be rooting for Atiku? He imports generator. What are you importing generator for? For what? Why? How much will it cost to give Nigeria 24-hour uninterrupted power supply? I've made this thing here, the case here, one time that Nigeria is like electricity generation in Nigeria should be like the way you have a mobile network, let's say in the UK. You will have Orange, you will have T-Mobile, you will have Vodafone, you will have even in Nigeria, you have Airtel, you have MTN, and the Glo. The person living next door is using Glo, you are using MTN, the other person. That's how it should be. I do not see why the source of electricity in Lagos should be the same source in Enugu. Enugu, we've got coal. Enugu, there's coal there. You mine it, use it to generate electricity for Enugu up to Benue State and maybe Taraba and some part of Cross River. Then you use a hydro from Port Harcourt around Bayelsa. You use hydro also in Lagos. Use Kainji for the rest of maybe Niger State, Kwara State, and Kogi. Then you put a solar plant in Sokoto because of the intensity of the sunshine. The same thing with Kano, the same thing with Meduguri. That's all. And Nigeria is covered. Why is this so difficult? Just with little imagination, our problems will be solved, and then
Yeah.
our lives will be prolonged. Yet electricity is being talked of as if, okay, today they have, as I'm talking to you, people in Ughelli or down Delta will tell you they're flaring gas. Gas we are flaring, you can't pipe it to homes for them to use. And yet people are looking for gas to buy, but gas is being flared. No country in the world flares gas. No way. They channel it. It's called the domestic gas supply. There's a way they use it to do a lot of things. But in Nigeria, it's now environmental degradation. So when you look at this thing, you start to wonder. Yes, these things have been created, but what surprises me is people will see all these things, particularly those people that claim that they come abroad, and you've not learned anything from the white man's life. You've not learned anything at all. Their system works for 24 hours. 24 hours non-stop. The hospital is open. The police station, if you need them in the midnight, they are willing to come out. The fire service, all the emergency services, 24 hours, they are on. Yet you are sleeping in the morning, you go to work. As you are coming back, some people are going to work. So when I look at all these things, I said, what sort of, what really, are we, if we are black, are we different from Ghana? Go and see the Kumasi International Airport Ghana is building. Kumasi Airport. Go and see their teaching hospital in Ghana. You look at all these things, you come back. In fact, if you want to experience a life similar to the one they live in the Western world, you go to Togo, go to Lome, and see the way people live. So all these things, when I'm looking at, so with the emergence of P2B, let us bury all this ethnic primordial sentiment, and for once, let us even give him a chance. Like people said, he can be. Let's try him for 2 years, and some, because this is a man we've not had a presidential candidate since the beginning of Nigeria like him. He is very clean, very, at least by Nigerian standard, he is very clean. Although some people will say people are doing shady, I don't think so. If P2B has any skeleton in the cupboard, EFCC won't spare him up to this moment. So he is very clean. Why can't we for once try people like this? Allow
Thank,
him. Thank
thank
you.
you. Thank you so much. Please, before I come back to other panelists, let me take just one call right here because I can see someone that be calling me. So I'd like to hear from this person. Just hold on 1 minute. Um, please, guys, help me to share and like this broadcast. Please, help us to share and like as we still have over 800 across watching us. So just like and thank you very much for calling. Please, what is your name and where you were calling us from?
Yes, I'm calling from the United States.
Thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us, sir.
How are you?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Please be audible. Be audible.
Good. Okay. Yeah, I'm watching your channel, so I can see you put your account number and everything. I know this your channel is your bottom bread. I want you to I don't know if you want to do this though. It's all on you.
You need to speak louder, sir. We are struggling to hear you.
This place is so noisy. I might need to go to somewhere else here. Oh, I tell you what. Let me load the TV.
Better. Yeah.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes, better. Go ahead.
Yes. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you guys are.
Thank you.
Yeah, I love your channel and everything.
Thank you.
Yes. Good. Hey, listen, I'm from Edo just like you.
Thank you.
I saw what my Edo brothers, what they're doing in Edo, which is great. I mean, they commented everything.
Yeah.
How come the East artists like Flavor and the rest, how come they can't do the same over there? I mean, this will be movement. Nobody can stop it. We want everybody to be on the board.
But what we are doing on this channel, we are not doing it based on tribalism. I don't care. I just need somebody that can change Nigeria and bring happiness to my face and my fellow Nigerians. That's what I'm doing. I don't care where Obi is from. It's just that I know that he's the right person that can take us all out of these pains right now. That's why we're doing what we're doing.
Yes, it is. I mean, guys from Lagos, the Yoruba guys, they do their thing over there too. Everybody's out there, but I'm not seeing a lot of support out from the east. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I mean, this guy, everybody want this guy to come aboard. We need to, all hands have to be on deck on this. So we can't believe on Tinubu and Atiku no more. Those guys, they old. I mean, the above they done is enough.
Exactly.
It's enough. Enough is enough right now. Everybody's pissed off. All of us in abroad, we can't go home because of one fear from here or one fear from the other end. You can't fly, you are afraid. You can't go by road, you're afraid. Enough is enough.
Thank you.
Like one guy said, he said he's gonna meet me too. I'm gonna go back home on the election day too. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got to be there and kick all these guys out of the office. This is no joke no more. Because these guys, they crook. In a door, we used to, we opened Oshomole before. But since Oshomole they come from the Labour Party to APC, he got corrupt by this Tinubu. Now he's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
This is the problem everybody's going through. So anything APC or PDP, we don't want them no more. Enough is enough.
Thank you, sir.
That's
Thank
my
you.
little contribution.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for supporting us. All right, my people, I'll come back again to the panel, panelists right now. Okay, we have. I guess everybody have contributed before, but I'm gonna go with. Let everybody take 2 minutes again, and let's round up.
I'm
I
not.
think
Hello, hello, Niger Watch, sir.
yes, sir. I can hear you. CBD, go ahead.
I'm here to contribute.
Oh, you have not contributed at all.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Talk to us, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, but it's good. A lot of things people have said is actually what we are trying to say, although in different ways. But I would just like to just mention that we need to have this mindset that what we are doing is unconventional. It's a revolution, although we are saying it's a ballot revolution and political revolution and all that. But to me, I believe that this is the last. Um, I think after this one, there will be now the good old-fashioned revolution. But we are praying that this one works for us. Huh? That is our prayer. But you see, we need to also have this mindset that as much as we want Kwakwanso, because we know the wealth of experience he has, the
Yeah.
political mileage and everything. Because the man he has really he's been Minister of Defense before. He's done quite a number of things. So, but it's for him to now look at the greater good and decide if he's going to put. He has never been a vice president, so he can't say that being demoted. He's demoting himself because he has never been a vice president before. So if he can look at the greater good and just be with Obi, that would be good. We like it. But at the same time, we must not hope on Kwakwanso entirely because there are people, anybody from the north that has credibility, that is also known. And don't forget that most of our brothers and sisters in the north, some of them, let me not use the word most, some, it's just a matter of seeing, somebody with the name and, yeah, so they will just go with that person. So, but what I'm trying to say is this: with anybody that has credibility from the north, we should be ready to also support that person. Because if you look at Kwakwanso, Kwakwanso is a big name in the north, and we all know that there is a northern cabal, political cabal that don't want even Peter Obi in that position. We know that. And so I'm not saying Kwakwanso might not be part of their cabal, maybe or maybe not. But they will definitely not want someone that seems like he can, take a lot of voters from their man away from from them. Coming from their region, they wouldn't want someone like that. So I think that is where just all these things they are saying is a seniority and all that. I don't believe all that, to be honest. I don't believe that Kwankwaso don't want to be presidential candidates for Obi just because of age and political experience. I find it hard to believe. I think that it's just something that he doesn't want to go against the principalities, political principalities of the North. But at the same time, that's what I'm saying, that we must, as much as we would like something like that, we must also uh, keep our mind, we must make our mentality a mentality of revolution. Revolution does not follow conventional systems or popular systems. We need to understand that. And if we are talking of even fairness and everything, I'm not obviously not interested in tribal politics or anything. But at the same time, Kwakwanso himself is a Fulani man. If you tell me, if Obi even gets an Awusa man who is known, it will even, I feel like it will be even more, fair and more strategic somehow, because we know that the Hausas might be coming out, or they might not be saying a lot, but I'm sure that they still have the numbers. They still have the numbers. They are one of the, so we need to also think that way. So, and for Obi, let me just say, Obi, we need to keep on doing this, our sensitization, social media. Don't allow anybody lie to you that social media is not working. If social media is not working, they will not tell you that it's not working. In fact, they will be telling you that it's working. We know how things work in the country. They twist everything. So if they're telling you that social media is wasting your time, just know that it's really affecting them big time, because they know we live in a global village. That is the reason why people from the US, Europe, everywhere were in solidarity with NSAS. It's the same social media. So the
Exactly.
fact that so when we are hearing social media now, that is not that they feel Obama, we know what happened in Obama. How Obama got into office. Social media played a very, a significant role. So yeah, we should. And for Tinubu, before I forget, that's the last thing I'll speak on. The last person I'll speak on. Tinubu is. No matter what these people do, we need to understand one thing, that they always capitalize on tribe. And this is how they've managed to put everybody under and miserable, because they always use tribal sentiments. When Tinubu wants to, is coming out now for presidency, all of a sudden he's telling them that he told Buhari that as long as he will not play with Yoruba issues. This is the same person that when Sunday Igboho did what he did, to protect his people, the man went there and was asking where are the cows. But people forget so soon. They can't even see how these guys are using them. Because somebody's from your tribe does not mean that he has your best interest at heart. He's just using it whenever, it's a card they will just use anytime they want to rule. So now he has come out again and said the Yorubas must what. So now he has hit the tribal sentiment, tribal sensitivity of his people. I'm not saying all of them, because I know we are Yoruba. Most of them are more sophisticated than that. Many of them are enlightened. Thanks to the kind of education, investment that Awolowo did in the Western region. So many of them follow that path. I'm sure that's why even during the last election, a lot of as much as Buhari won the West, the Southwest, Jonathan also got some significant amount of votes there too. He didn't get the majority, obviously, but he still got. So we must also have faith that our brothers and sisters in the Southwest will, maybe they are not saying it, maybe they are not coming out because we know that they are in Tinubu's, where he sees as his own, even if he's not the owner of the place. So they might not be coming out and everything, but we know that we have faith that many of our brothers and sisters in the West will use superior, understanding, and they will do what is right, even if they are not showing it right now. But we hope to see. There's still time, We have 7 months or whatever to go. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Thank you.
So it's too early to start saying that these people are not on board. So let's wait till when the campaign itself, the real campaign kicks off. Then we'll see a lot of things that we are not seeing right now. But it's just so unfortunate that Tinubu wants to use himself, want to let himself be used as a, as a dividing, as a tool of division, because this is the same person that did all. You see what he did to Jonathan. To be honest with you, everybody can disagree, can disagree with what I'm about to say, but I feel like Jonathan is the best president Nigeria has had in recent times. It's just that the difference between Jonathan and Obi, among other things, is the strong will. Because you see, Obi cannot move, if he does not believe in what you're telling him to move for. It's just so clear. The man he was even ready to give up everything as a governor. He said he told him that just sign this and we will back off from this impeachment, whatever that we are pushing towards you. He said no. You saw even the one that happened in the church. Father Mbaka is giving him mic. Okay, say. The man keep on repeating the same thing that I've told you. Show me the project. When I see the project, I will know what to I will know what to contribute. So that's the kind of person he is. The man cannot move. He would rather everything spoil. He would rather maybe he doesn't even get that chance or whatever. And we saw what happened with PDP. So that's his character. That's one of the things that really drew me to him. Once he believes he's doing something the right way, no matter the pressure, no matter what you try to put in his face, he will always hold his ground. And unfortunately, Jonathan he has very, very good intentions for Nigeria. I'm telling you, if that man was not attacked the way he was attacked, he would have transformed Nigeria. He would have, I believe so, because the man was on his way. Even electricity, there was improvement. The naira was not that bad. It was also moving forward. The things were becoming okay, but unfortunately, he was also trying to appease his enemies, and I think that was one of the, although he was doing it maybe with the intention of carrying everyone along and everything, but it gets to a point you have to just, make some drastic, decision for the greater good. So, but to me, Obi has that strong will. We have seen it. He has shown it to everybody. And we believe that if we keep on doing what we are doing, we will see the change that we are asking for.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Please, everybody, we need to round up now. Everybody should talk in 2 minutes and let's round up. So I'm going to start with 2Naija. Then we move on from them. 2Naija, please talk to us in 2 minutes. I would rather prefer if all of us can send a message to Nigerians back home that have not got their PVC yet to encourage them in that 2 minutes on the way forward. So, 2Naija, please talk to us. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, everybody in Nigeria better get your PVC because that is your voice to decide your leadership. About tribalism, I think we need to delineate between toxic tribalism and just people being loyal to their own people. And what I've observed is that in the world, people are tribal by nature, just as they are loyal to their own families. You have family loyalty, clan loyalty, tribes, ethnicity, race. This is how the world has configured itself. Right now, the world operates based on race, really. If you look at all the governments, including the UK, they are tribal. You lose 5% to 10% of the vote just because you are from a different region of the country. That is the nature of the beast. You just have to win enough of your rivals' supporters or base to win the government. That's why it's only a given chunk of people that decide elections. About 10-20% of people decide the election of each country. So, and even the last one was decided by a small margin too. So that is what we need to, and rules is what most of this country put in place to take care of toxic tribalism. When we try to have a kind of hate speech law, Nigerians pushed against it because they felt it was some kind of negative stuff and it has a lot of bad things in it. Maybe they should have tried to fix it than just get rid of it, because we need some form of unity law. I don't like to call it hate speech law. We need a law that encourages civil discourse amongst ourselves. And so that's where I will leave it. And there was a lot of people that replied to me about, what I said about Tinubu and all the rest of it. But given that I've got 2 minutes, I'll leave it at that.
Thank you very much to Niger. I appreciate that. Let's move on to Jordan. Jordan, please talk to us in 2 minutes. If you can direct it to Nigerians that have not gotten their PVC. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you for this opportunity again, and thank to every one that has contributed. Before I use my 2 minutes, I want to talk to not the speaker, the one that gave his summation before the one that just spoke about Jonathan. Listen, I know that it's his opinion, but it's okay. It's good that we tell Nigerians the truth. Jonathan's leadership was a huge corruption. Okay, Jonathan oversees billions of dollars that Obasanjo left in a petroleum trust fund being stolen. Okay, it was during his tenure, Desiani stole the billions of dollars. Many things, many atrocities happened that even made Nigerians to begin to turn to Buhari to bring this monster that have eaten us up now. Well, with that being said, I want to appeal to everyone that is hearing me, every Nigerian out there, especially the one that are suffering the heat, including myself, because I'm suffering it as well. Because being abroad does not shield you from the suffering, from the pain that Nigerian evil leaders have afflicted upon us. I want us to ask ourselves a question: what kind of Nigeria? Let's assume that we all still want this Nigeria to go on. What kind of Nigeria do you want? What kind of leadership do you want? Remember, these people that are coming apart from P2B has been the national sphere leading us. Either they have been there directly or they have people they have placed there. What have they done? Ask yourself this question. Common electricity we cannot get. Do you know that if Nigeria have electricity power supply today, uninterrupted all over Nigeria, do you know unemployment, if I'm not mistaken, it could be cut into half. Do you know the economy of Nigeria will blossom because Nigerians they are very resourceful people? If you look at, I don't know any country that will go through what Nigerians have gone through and they are still thriving. Okay? But what do you want? It's like we don't even know what we want. Because if we do, definitely Atiku and Abubakar will not even be, Atiku and Tinubu will not even be an option at all to consider at all, because they are part of the group that have ruined us, that have inflicted this pain and injury in our hearts that it will take years to heal. Many have been rendered widows, many have been rendered widows, many have been rendered widowers, many children have been rendered orphaned because of the leadership of these people. When you travel on a road and your car have an accident on those highways and people are dying, people die as a result of those accidents, who killed them? It's these politicians who continue to award contract on these roads every day, every year, and then the money they put it in their pocket and the roads are never tarred. Go to Western countries and see how the roads are tarred. And unfortunately or sadly, the amount they use in tarring those roads, especially for instance in America here, the amount they will use in tar a kilometer road will be far less than the amount they will use in tarring the same distance measure of road in Nigeria. But the road in America could last 50 years or more. But Nigeria will not even last 6 months. What is it? Is it not corruption? That is how wicked Nigerian leaders are. They travel abroad, they see these things, but they can never do it. They will tie a road, make a drainage system and leave it open. These evil people travel abroad. They can never see any road abroad, ever street or major road, that you see the drainage. Okay, people die of malaria every day in Nigeria. And this thing can be solved, that can be eradicated by blocking, especially by blocking some of those all those drainages in the road they are constructing. But they will never do all those things because of their evil heart to keep you under perpetual bondage, slavery, and penury, so that when they come back another 4 years, they sprinkle their little money they have the bulk of the money they have stolen from you, and you will worship them. Open your eyes, shine your eyes, Nigerians. God bless you.
God bless you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jordan. I appreciate you. Before I move to the next person, we have a caller right here. Let me just pick this call right now. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yeah, I'm calling from US, and I want to help this second caller. May God bless him, and may God bless you guys that have this platform.
Thank you, sir.
I want to, you see, in Nigeria, I have a house in Nigeria. Just because I have a wire that came from outside to the house, I'm paying light bill when I don't have even electricity. Somebody that is in charge of that light is a maker. He's a billionaire, because in Nigeria it's the only country where people, when never being paid, so they don't have incentive to bring light, because as far as there's a wire that comes to your house, you're paying. Fellow Nigerians, let us wake up. This cannot continue. In America, where I live, if I'm not at home, I can only pay minimum for my electricity bill. Like the way you guys have a cell phone now. Your cell phone, you see, like what you call, the cost you make is what you pay for. Who doesn't want that to be in our electricity? Why should we pay electricity bill when you don't have electricity? Only in Nigeria. And those men are there collecting the money. Some of them are imam in the mosque, in the mosque. Some of them are big people in the church. And they're all sitting down and allow these bad things to happen. It's only in Nigeria. The other day, Tinubu was passing. The whole 1 hour, 2 hours, he closed the road. So even though somebody is dying, ambulance have nowhere to go. What a shame. Time has come for all of us to wake up. My brother, thank you for what you're doing. I saw your account here. I'm going to put something there.
Oh, wow.
Let us find how we can help Obi. Let's take away this tribalism. Like the other person that was saying about tribal, one thing I want to say about that, in America is called United States for a reason. That's to show they come with different ethnicity. That's what they make America great.
Thank you.
In Britain, they call them Great Britain for a reason. They come from different, Great Britain is from different people with different ideas. It's like a tribe. Let's use this tribe of a deal. Let us not use it against ourselves. Rather, let's use it to improve ourselves. Because like Edo people now, Edo people have a land that can grow a lot of things that can supply the whole West Africa. The same thing with Ondo State. Some states can be like they can be doing like services. Aba can be manufacturing shoes. Some places can be selling. So this ethnicity, if we use it well, it will be like America. Let us not use it against ourselves.
Thank you, sir.
If it's possible, if we see our brother, let us not ask them first where they come from. Because sometimes that puts something in our head. Oh, because he's a dumb man. I don't want to stay with him. But you live in his house all these years. He's your landlord. Sometimes when you don't have money, you pay him, he allows you to stay for free. But when it's something else to do, that's when you remember, oh, he's a dumb man, I don't want to deal with him. Or he's a Yoruba man, I don't want to deal with him. Please, my fellow Nigerian, when you see your brother, don't ask him which tribe he is.
Yes.
Look at him as a Nigerian. Look at him, say, hey, brother, what do you learn? What do you study? See what you can do glad word today. Somebody from China, and Japan and America can discover something. That's what we need in Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
I would like
All
a
right.
country tomorrow, like what's his name, Majolota can say, I want a Nigeria where I will not be judged by my tribe, that I will be judged by my content. When you see me say, "What? This is my brother," because I did something bad, all the people are not supposed to pay the price. All the people are not supposed to pay price because of one man. So please, let's work together. This election is, and you know, like many people have said, we have been praying for Moses. We have been praying for David that will lead us out of Egypt. God has presented it for us. If
Thank
we
you,
sleep
sir.
on our hand or our head, I don't know what to tell you guys. So
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
It doesn't want to
All
I
right.
want a Nigeria where my people will have a good life. When I call somebody in
All right,
Nigeria,
caller.
I have a normal conversation.
All right, caller.
Thank you, my
Thank you.
brother.
God bless you
Thank you
very
so
much, sir.
much.
We
Yeah,
appreciate
God
you.
bless you. Keep on doing what you're doing.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Okay. For now, I'm not picking another call. Let me concentrate on my panelists right here. Okay. I think we should move on now to Mr. Murray. Mr. Murray, good evening to you, sir. Please use your 2 minutes now to talk to Nigerians back home on the way forward.
Yeah, good evening, my beloved brother Elvis. Greetings again to my fellow panelists.
Thank you, sir.
We have been on this issue. The movement has started. There's no going back, no retreat, no surrender.
Yes.
We're on the tractor. We should not look back. It's doable. It's possible. My message is always a message of hope. We have been taken for a ride for too long, you know, and
Yes.
sometimes we also contribute to the problem. We overrate these so-called rulers. They are not as strong as we take them to be. If they don't get what they want, if we don't subscribe to it, the sovereignty we have, a government can come to power without having the support of the people. We call that legitimacy. Even when you are voted without the support of the people, you lack legitimacy. And you cannot come to power without the support of the people. They tell you your vote does not count. They come around to buy vote from you. They come to your place every 4 years to campaign for you. If your vote does not count, why are they paying money to buy your vote? So we should get it right. It's either we suffer for now, make the sacrifice for now if you can. Let them go away with their money. If you want to take their money, some of us are so hungry, we don't want them to. It's also our money. Take the money and use it against them. They say we are not stoning them. We are ready to stone them this time around with our PVC. It is doable, it's achievable. We can. Together we can make a change. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you
No
very
going
much.
back, no retreat, no surrender.
Yes, so no retreat, no surrender. It is now or never. Thank you very much, my big brother. I really do appreciate that. All right, let's move on to Let Go. Let Go is your turn now to use your 2 minutes.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, since I joined this Niger Watch, I always like to join you guys whenever I'm less busy. Thank you so much. You know, it is a good thing that you are doing. I will say that because I'm seeing the positive part of it. I am a Nigerian, but Nigeria did not treat me well. I find my way in Western world, and the Western world gave me what Nigeria refused to do for me.
Exactly.
So what I want to say is this. As I said earlier, you played the video that showed when Tinubu arrived in Lagos, they closed the airspace, they closed the ground land for him to pass. Just a presidential candidate. He is not a president yet. If he become a president, where are we going to be? I don't know. So what I want to say is, I don't hate Tinubu, I don't hate Atiku, I don't hate anybody. But the truth is that Tinubu has nothing to offer to the young generation right now. Atiku don't have anything to offer to the young generation right now. And that is why we are looking for X square. And Tinubu, they failed to produce a proactive candidate. And PDP, they failed to produce a proactive candidate because they keep on recycling our money within themselves. So now the youth has, rising up. Let us continue to educate our people. Like somebody later said, engage your people. Engage that 18-year-old boy, 18-year-old girl. Let us get them involved So let us continue. It's now or never. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Let Go. I really appreciate you. And thanks for choosing to be part of this wonderful family. It's a movement. We must fight it to the last. In fact, we have not even started though. We have not started from August now. It's going to be back to back. The campaign is going to start in August, right? So I know we all are here. We are going to be here every day, 6 days or rather 7 days a week till February, till we get the results. We are here. That's not a problem at all. We are doing our part. Let everybody do their part. Always share our videos, like our videos, talk to your family back home, indoctrinate them, encourage them, support them financially to go register for their PVC. It doesn't matter. Promise them something like my sister Rita said earlier on. Promise them something. If you can register for your PVC and you show it to me, I'll give you so amount or buy you something. We need to do it once and for all. Better than reducing money to go buy shoe or trouser, t-shirt or whatever that we don't really need right now. We are talking about our future. Let's join hands together to make it a reality. So let's move on to Mr. IB. Please use your 2 minutes now, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you.
Thank you once again. Good evening to the panelists once again. Of a truth, we are already there, according to Mr. Moruji. No retreat, no surrender. Already been on the front line. I want to salute the courage of our sister Rita. You see, I begin to see the spirit of India in her, like a warrior. The way she was speaking this evening dropped my attention, to my mother. I said, I think a day for yesterday, not day for yesterday, I think 4 or 5 days ago, I said that news just come to me that INEC, they are extending the registrations, the registration date. So yesterday, I was talking to my mom because I told her that they should go and register their PVCs. Those are not yet registered. Those are registered. And there was those are in the village, that don't really have, access to registration center. So my mother, last born were, taking them by his car to go and register them. So I did not even remember. It was my mother that was telling me yesterday that the INEC have extended the date of registration, that they have extended to 2 months, something like that. So what I'm trying to say is that we should, like what Starita were saying, we should, encourage our brothers and sisters, our loved ones to go and register, because these people know that the way registration is going on right now, the voters card is not made for APC, it's not made for PDP. They know very well that the voters card is going to Peter Obi. So I use this video to urge every members of every family that is listening right now that they should go and register. That PVC is their power. The PVC is their power. If they can deny you of electricity, deny us of electricity for years now, denies us of security as the primary purpose of their government. If they can deny of all those things, it's only PVC that is our weapon right now that we can use right now to take them out of the line. And I just want to say a little bit I called a little bit to that caller that called that time that some time ago I said in this platform that this is not time of agitation. Like I said, that those who agitated for Biafra before, those who really, put the duty upon themselves, they should put it aside right now. Let us campaign for Obi. Let us campaign. I remember 2019, Nnamdi Kanu agree, of some of they agree for many of the Biafra people to vote for person of this article. So let us campaign for Obi, like all those Samuel Ekpa, people that is using platform to say that there will not be election 2023. Bringing let us come together. That is the only area I saw. I believe that many of these people are agitating for Obi, but some of them I don't really believe that Nigeria can be fused together. Some are really standing strong. The other way criticizing the system of even the Obi system of a movement. So please, this is the time we need a hands together like the soldier ant that, you know, it was the unity that the soldier arms we have. That's why you see they were able to build their termite house. So please, that is my own, I mean, my contribution this evening. Thank you. God bless you, Mr. Najai Wash.
I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, let's talk to our rising daughter. Our rising daughter, thanks for joining us. Please tell us where you join us from.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening to you.
Okay. Good evening. My concern or my point in this
where are
pardon?
you joining? Which country are you joining us from?
Okay, I'm from Germany.
Germany. Okay, thank you, madam. Go ahead.
Okay, concerning this presidency and president in Nigeria, correct, whatever that is going on now, I look at it in another perspective way. With Nigeria constitution that is even killing you and I or our people. Now, if I'm not against of any Peter Obi, Mr. Peter Obi, if he comes in, does he have the authority, the power to change this deadly constitution that is killing Nigeria now? That is one question. Two, now, when he comes in, if virtually win, he comes in, he run for 4 years or maximum 8 years. And also have it in our back of mind, because I always have a backup plan in anything I do. Just anything happen along the way, because not, believe me, the Fulani, many of them, they are against. If he eventually enter, this man may not finish his tenure. 100%, we should have that in mind, just like the way they did to Good Luck Jonathan. A lot of things will come up along the way. If peradventure those things comes on along the way, what will be the fate of Nigeria? And peradventure, question: if he finish his tenure, do we know the next person that will be coming in to replace him? Will that person be like Peter Obi? Nigeria will not go back to square one. They will not suffer again. So my own, I feel it now. How do you expect with different entity, with different mentality, with different behavior, culture in one country? How do you think that can survive? Don't let us deceive ourselves. Nigeria cannot work. It cannot work with that deadly constitution, whatever they are practicing, whatever that is going on. Believe me, And now, when after Peter Obi tenure, do we know the next person that will be coming in to emerge him? The next person that will take over from him? Do we just want to enjoy just for 4 years or 8 years? Do we think of that at all? Our future, our other family or children, how will they cope? For me, I believe it is better we find everybody go to Israel freedom. It's better than Nigeria separate, divide. They will know where they will wake up. They will not pick up our pieces, our particles, and build up ourselves, our nature, our country, and develop it the way we want to develop it. But with that constitution we have, or with that different mentality we have than Nigeria, believe me, Nigerian mentality will still come up along the way. Believe me, it's not me. Okay, let's come back to our pidgin English. Believe me, I'm from Edo State. Edo State. See, Fulani have taken over. They have taken over everywhere. See, last time when a trip of a train of Fulanis they bring into Nigeria, they were dropping in Rignor. Where are the police? Where are the security? Where are they? They were just doing video. Nobody. But can somebody do that in other states? Oh my goodness. My dear brothers and sisters, let us always have a backup plan. Whatever we do, we should not just look at today. No, for me, I always have a backup plan in whatever I do. After 4 years, after 8 years, what will be our fate of our generation? Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, our rising daughter. I appreciate your contribution. I can see you are very, very emotional right now. I have my brother right here, Israel, who would like to respond to that. Israel, go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nigeria watching. Good evening, Nigerians. Back again. Madam, I just wanted to respond to what you say. I can see you're very emotional.
Somebody should mute yourself, please.
We Nigerians are very concerned. Madam, you said you are calling from Germany or you reside in Germany. Germany operates what you call a true confederate state. That is why you have the Bavarians and the Westphalian and the rest. These are regions. What would be a thing and what Nigerians want? You are saying the constitution is bad. That's fine. Everything you are saying, you are correct. But do you actually know that the Nigerian constitution is a written constitution and not unwritten? If we have good leaders and those in authority, especially the House of Assembly, they know what they are doing. They can amend that thing for the benefit of you and I. Germany was not like this before you get in there. People made it happen. And that is why you should use that energy you have in that journey, that you're seeing the dividends of democracy. Still channel it back to where you come from as Nigerians. We cannot divide ourselves. We are all Nigerians. It is the political elite that is dividing us. Hausas and Fulanis are not your problem. We are all Nigerians. Mother, always believe in hope. Because the hope of a young child who believes that city or that country has a place for him to, that is what we are doing for as Peter will be. So we believe that he can do it. It is not just for him alone. It requires you and I to also give him that resources, push him to the right channel, bring people who are capable to change the system for us. We cannot just say, let everybody go to their different way. Germany didn't say that. Go and check what Germany was before you came there. So the dividends of democracy you are enjoying in that journey, people also fought for it, and they made it work. And we tell you they are heroes. So please, let us not break division. Let us sing unity. And with this thing, we will use that energy to energize those people back home. And that is why you are seeing the movement. It's already coming. It's just a step closer. My sister, please, let us leave emotions out of this. Let us pray for Nigerians, and we will do it. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and God bless everybody. Thank you,
my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution as well. All right, let's move on to Brother Chaz. Brother Chaz, it's your turn now. Please use your 2 minutes to talk to. You have been unmuted. Go ahead.
Yes, my brother. Thank you for the opportunity given to me. I really appreciate everyone that have been talking. You see, in the problem of Nigeria, if we can remove ethnicity, tribalism, and focus on what we are going to achieve. You see, Nigeria is a federating unit. The problem that our leaders have failed to apply it. I could remember last time when Governor Wike took the federal government to the court because of tax they are collecting from his state and even Lagos state and some other states from the southern Nigeria. They stand against them. You see, all we need is a leader who will apply this, because Nigeria can work. If here in Australia is a federal the operating federal system of government, where South Australia, Western Australia, Gold Coast, and all of them, they are standing on their own, but they are on the same country, which every region have what they can offer to the federal government. And we need a leader who will come to Imo State. He will help the governor of Imo State bring out the best out of Imo State. Let them know that you don't need to depend on the federal allocation. Let every state manage what they have and pay percentage to the federal government to manage security. That's how it works. Anyone who is saying Nigeria will not work, Nigeria can work. Just that we have selfish leaders who want to, lazy ones who don't want to work, but they want to eat. That's the problem we have in Nigeria. Like The Fulanis, they were saying it. These guys, they know that they are migrants in Nigeria. They want to use every opportunity because they know that if that happens, maybe they will not have the opportunities they're having because of the greed in them today. But if we have a leader who will go to Niger State, tell them, look at the massive land you have. You can feed yourself and also feed the nation and even export and make money for yourself. Who can go to Bayelsa State and let the governor of Bayelsa State say, look, you have beautiful environment that you can turn this place to become Singapore, Dubai, where people will come for holiday and make money that will feed your state. And let every state be independent, that they will be paying some percentage to the federal government. That is all we need. Whosoever is saying Nigeria we cannot work, you see, I'm from Imo State. Before, sometimes because of what is happening in Nigeria, I say let everyone go. But since I came to Australia, I found out that this is the problem we have in Nigeria because our leaders have refused to tell themselves the truth. And this is why Nigeria has not been working. Australia, Western Australia, they have their own police that protect the whole southern Australia. They have their own police. Their airport have been managed by them. Everything they have here, they are managing it. And they are supporting the central government. That's how it works. That is where every time everybody is fighting to be president. Everybody is fighting to go to Abuja. Everybody is fighting to kill himself because they want to go to Abuja. We need a government, a leader who can stand on it. If we succeed in doing that, which I know P2B can do it, even if he cannot do it within 8 years, I know before he will finish, he will put a kind of program that we bring the next person who will continue. And another problem we have in Nigeria is lack of continuity. That let's assume the present government will come now and award the contract. When he finish and go, the next person will come. He will not he will not go and look at what the previous government has done, the contract that have been awarded, and how much he has been paid to the contractors, and how much that is left. Those he has not finished their payment, you call them and finish their payment. Let them continue. Those that have finished, you inspect the payment have been, you inspect them and know where to start. This is another problem Nigeria is having: lack of continuity. I pray that every Nigeria will remove sentiment, ethnicity, and tribalism, and look for someone who will do these things for us. And Nigeria will become a better place.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, my bro.
Thank you very much, sir. I support you for what you are saying. Everybody have done absolutely well today. We still have one person. Please, everybody mute yourself. Before Mr. CM, I'd like Chris George. Chris George, please use 2 minutes to talk to us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, honorable colleague and honorable member. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
Okay, I greet every one of us that contributed his quota today. I greet every one of you. Thank you, all of you. What I want to advise my fellow Africans and my fellow black people, and especially Nigerians, because this is what is bringing us back and drawing us back to see.
Chris, which country are you joining us from?
Okay, I'm joining from Quito, Ecuador.
Okay, wonderful. You are Nigerian, right?
I'm a Nigerian. I'm an Anambra boy. I'm an Anambra guy.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I want other ethnicity to recognize every ethnicity's primacy and remove ethnic sentiment, tribalism, because that is what is bringing us back and hindering us back. Because ethnicity a major problem of Nigeria, and two, religion. That's the problem Nigeria facing. I congratulate my fellow brother that spoke through. Let me say one thing that is Nigeria issue today. Nigerian issue is the constitution we have today. That's 1999 constitution. I keep on saying it on this platform. Other platform, I say that. Some people oppose it and other people oppose it. I want to tell my honorable colleague that hearing me today. In this platform, one person said that what is wrong with the constitution? No. For instance, let me give an example how constitution are made in my best of knowledge.
Okay.
Let me use Delta State as an example. Delta State comprises different set of ethnicity, different set of people. When you are making a constitution, you will bring a joy in Delta. There is a joy in Delta. There's Igbo in Delta. There's Ishokiri in Delta. There's Urobo in Delta. Also in Warri in Delta. This set of people, when you're about to make a constitution, you will bring all these major people together and tell them what about to do. And what everyone agree in that constitution, the constitution will be implemented. That's the major issue again. And two, I want Nigerians to go back and practice regional government and the power be what? Decentralized from the Abuja. Because the power in Abuja now is the major issue we have in Nigeria. Because Abuja control everything in Nigeria, which is not supposed to be. Nigeria can still work again if we decentralize power. Everyone will manage their own affair and still support the central government. Because the issue we are facing today is the issue of constitution. So if it to be claim the seat today, let the constitution be what? Nullified. And before amending any other constitution, every people will come together and debate on that constitution about to made. So that's where I'm resting my own case today. Thank you, honorable member and honorable colleague and the presenter.
Thank you very much, Chris George. I really do appreciate you. So thanks for joining us, for choosing to contribute on our channel. We appreciate you continuing to join us here, and let's continue to learn from each others. I appreciate you, and I think everyone there have contributed. Let me go to Mr. CM. Mr. CM, please use your 2 minutes to talk to us now.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. I think I will start by commending all those that have spoken today. I've also learned a lot from one or two people, or if not everybody. You see, I'm quite. I can feel the pain of some of us, particularly the lady that come from Germany. Yes, Nigeria is. It doesn't give us joy, but then why people root for P2B is that P2B will be the last chance we will play. Otherwise, we go our separate ways. And they're trying to play that last chance, last card. Let's try and get him elected. When we get him elected, like somebody always say, we have to demand that something should, because our article of faith, whatever happens, whatever he's going to do, everybody will run to the constitution and challenge him. Probably if he's take it as a matter for urgency, when he gets in, he will look into the constitution immediately so that we draw up a rule that will guide us. Because with the constitution, that will give us the peace. We now know our bearing. If he now decides to do anything, people will resort to the constitution and challenge him, and before he continues to drag. So I can understand, because this constitution is not autochthonous, which means it's not of the people. But be that as it may, there must be a process to an outcome. And that outcome there must be a process to an outcome. And part of that process will be to give Nigeria the constitution of their own. APC wrote it down that they are going to restructure Nigeria. They put it down in their manifesto, yet when they come in, the Buhari and his gang, they started implementing the manifesto of Mieti Allah, which is to Fulanize the entire country and start killing people from the desert down to the Atlantic, which shouldn't be. So in this case, P2B must understand that although he had economic plans, if he gets in, what to do to create job, yes, because he has to think, how do we relate to each other? If you do everything, people can pipeline, say, okay, go and build the economy like Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala did with Obasanjo, and then our debt was all forgiven. Our Nigeria was debt free. But now, what is happening? Immediately Yaradua getting everything was, we started piling up debts again to the extent that we continue borrowing without knowing what we are doing with it. So we cannot be taking 3 steps forward and 21 steps backwards. It won't lead us to anywhere. That brings me to the fact that, like I always preach here, I thank Niger World for taking this initiative to inform Nigerians and then to give them a platform where they can come and articulate the way forward, at least for their own sake. So I urge everybody, do not lose hope, because the moment you even to go to where you sleep every night in the hope that you are going to wake up tomorrow. So let's continue to give people the hope. Let them not lose hope. Help is on the way, and that help is P2B. From what we've seen, he's a pan-Nigerian candidate. His ethnicity is immaterial. People are not even seeing him as a typical Igbo man. People are seeing him as the savior, as who God sent to come and play the last card for Nigeria, in my own understanding. Because if he fails this time, everybody can now understand that we are not meant to be together in the first place, or we can't be able to be together. So let's keep hope alive. I hope to see you people again tomorrow. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. CM, for your continued support to us. Yes, we are here Monday to Thursday, 5 p.m. every day, while Friday, our debate, our weekly debate is 6 p.m., every Friday. Saturday, we are here randomly. We don't really have time for that. We just come on air on Saturday anytime, and Sunday, 5 p.m. again. In most cases, can be random, but the fixed ones is Monday to Friday. Monday to Thursday is 5 p.m., whilst Fridays are 6 p.m. Please always join us. We are back here again tomorrow. We try to update you with what is currently going on in Nigeria. So we work with all legitimate sources, mainstream medias. We don't just come here to talk for the sake of it. Anything we talk about, we try to show you where we get it from. So I appreciate every one of you. You guys have done amazingly well today. All those of you, uh, please off your camera, Mr. Charles. Off your camera, please. Off your camera. Yes, thank you. You know, and I appreciate every one of you for. Please, everybody, mute yourself. I can see some noise in the background. All right, I appreciate every one of you for what you guys have done today. We've been here now for 6 hours. Wow. I didn't even know how we got here. You know, when you start listening to what everybody is saying before you get to 6 hours, in most cases, we don't know. But I want to say we have to round up right now. And our rising daughter, thank you very much for your contribution earlier on. We would like to have you back again tomorrow. Like I said before, it's Monday to Thursday, 5 p.m. Why Fridays is our normal debate, is 6 p.m. Saturday, Sunday, we just come out randomly. In most cases, it's also 5 p.m. in the evening, but depends. So it's only our fixed time are only from Monday to Friday, while every morning, Monday to Saturday, we are here having our news review, 9 a.m. in the morning by some of our staff here. So I appreciate every one of you. Okay, I can see on the comment section, for those of you on the comment section, I wish I can mention all the names, but I cannot because the comment today is a lot. But meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you, all our spectators, all our supporters, whoever that you are, you're following us. I understand it's not everyone that can like us. Yeah, in case you don't like us, ask yourself, why is it that you don't like us? So, because we are preaching for the betterment of Nigeria. But though, no matter how far you go to put smile on people's face, you're still going to find one or two person that will hate you for no just reason. They just want to hate you. They don't like you, and there's nothing you can actually do about these people. So if you are one of them and you are watching us right now, you are one of those people that doesn't like us or like me or like any of my panelists or my spectators, my commenters, and all that. Not vex, not go kill yourself. Calm down. whether you like it or not. It's Peter Obi that we want. We have said it. You cannot change that with your hate or with your hatred, rather. So let's continue to stand for what is right. Tinubu and Atiku cannot take us nowhere. If we not force, use by force, give them the power, we should wait and see what's going to happen for the next 8 years. But I'm certain this is the time God wants to change the narrative in Nigeria. We have suffered a lot. Our forefathers have suffered, our fathers have suffered, and we are currently suffering. And but we said, yes, as long as we breathe, we can see, we still have life in us, we can change it. And that's what we're doing right now. I'm doing my part. I don't know about you. You can do your own part in that way. If you share right now, you are doing your part. If you like the broadcast for YouTube to suggest the video for others that have not seen it, you're also doing your part. If you call your family back home tomorrow to let them know, indoctrinate every one of them, encourage them that this is the person you need to vote for, please go do your PVC, show it to me, and I'll encourage you. I'll buy you a phone or I'll give you this money. That means you're also doing your part. But if you are telling people, no, it's Tinubu that will take you, not me, to paradise, then the blood of the innocent ones that are dying every day will be the one that will ask you that, not me. I will not ask you that. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all once again. Please help us to share. And I can see somebody trying to communicate with me. And all right, we'll respond to that. Arise, Dora, thank you very much for all your continuous write-up on the private chat. Please try to join us tomorrow. We'd like to hear from everyone. Nobody knows it all. Like I said before, we are here to support ourselves. We are here to express ourselves. We all are learning from each other. In fact, we all are on this together. We want the narrative to be changed. And by God's grace, all this will change soon. I believe this is our time. Let's stay positive and let the positivism spirit roll on. Thank you, my people, once again. We need to go right now. Take care and bye for now.
now or never. Yet are we need or lose it forever. Freedom is now or never.